What timer? But it don't matter. There we go. What's going on, people? What's going on? What's going on? What's up? What's up? What's up? Thank y'all for coming. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. All right, let's start the show. All right, all right, all right. Of course, everyone knows me. I'm Jakes. I got CPAP here with me. I almost said you're the government, man.
Huh?
Almost said your real name for a second. My
Nah.
apologies. My apologies. You know, that's what happens when you know.
I don't give a shit if you say it. This is my name. But it might not be my real name.
I know it might not be. You might be. I know. You know, we don't know who you are.
In the protection, so
Yeah, we might not know who he is. But hey, but the Crucials, thank you for coming in from New Mexico. Joey Bags, thank you. Perry,
Lord.
hey, like I
Not
said,
him.
Lewis, my man Lewis. Yo, Lewis, what's
What's
going
up,
on with you, man?
Jesus?
Lewis,
Man,
I sent
Lord.
you something from when you was all the way overseas, man. And it followed you and it came right back to me. All right, let me post this. Let me see if I can post this.
Hey, thank you for the books. I got them today.
All right, brother. No thing. Aggressive, what's up? Y'all, I gotta show y'all what aggressive got me. But I haven't even done that yet. I have not done a con live yet. That's coming soon. It's coming soon. You know, so much, tonight's live, this is just Wednesday, new comic book pickup. So this is just what I picked up today, guys. Like that. So that's what today is. All right, how's everybody doing? Hey, not to make anything a sorrow, no anything else, but hey, you guys need to make sure you guys are reaching out to each other. You know that? Like I know, listen, I'm the biggest culprit. I know for a fact. You guys be like, damn, Jigs, we ain't seen you in 9 months. Right? I know. I'm gonna do better. I've been saying that shit for years, right? That I'm gonna do better. I know, but I'm gonna try to do better. Listen, like this week, I was gonna go live last night, but something bad happened last night, so it wasn't for me to go live last night. So right, but I'm going live tonight. I'm going live tomorrow. I'm gonna go live every day. I have no reason not to go live. Video to show off what I got either. Oh yeah.
Y'all hear him, right? Do y'all believe him?
I know. Listen,
Hell no.
yo, but check this out. I'm gonna say it now. You know what? I might do that shit tonight. I might do it tonight. I might go 24 tonight. Check this out. Hold on. Let me explain something to y'all. First of all, I got enough books to show y'all for the next 24 hours. Right? For new comic book day.
Nope.
First of all. Huh?
We stayed on here, me and you, to 5 or 6 this morning.
So
Last one of the night.
I can stay up all night. I have no problem with that. Plus, I'm a talker, so you guys know, right? So we might be.
You forgot the word to fit in front of talking. Bullshit.
Hey, it all goes together. And of course, I have something to drink.
Oh Lord!
I know it's on. Hey,
what is that?
Check this out. They had a sale for Bud Light. I couldn't pass it. I was like, what? 2 for 1. Oh shit.
Hey, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Aggressively. I didn't know you made a comic book, man.
Who?
So aggressive relaxing. I didn't know he made a comic book. I made a comic. I didn't know that. I know you got one from.
Hold on. Hold on. I have not done any. We're not talking about.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
Right.
I didn't know he made a comic book. He might blow up. shit, you never know.
Yeah, he's a very talented person.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't know that, did you? Y'all didn't know how talented Aggressive was.
No, I know they cool, but I didn't know that they made a comic. That's why I'm asking.
But I'm gonna be on after my screen like 11:30. All right, yo, like I said, you guys all know y'all invited to come on. Pray, I'll be here. Yes, I don't have no other place to be. All right, I'm at home. Yo, I might break my record. Y'all think we ready for that?
What reckon?
My record for staying on alive.
Yeah, you break it by yourself.
I might try to break it. I might try to break it, guys. I don't
I
know.
don't know. You might. My wife got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I'll be here all by myself. Yeah, I probably sleep after work. I don't know.
Mark, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. I didn't send you the thing. But I sent it to you.
Mark,
What's going
how
on?
you
Mark
doing?
probably sleeping. He ain't up yet. Mark, it's kind of early for you. Shouldn't you be asleep? I'm coming in later. Yeah. Listen, I'm up all night, brother. I'm up all night. So take your time. Do what you do. I'll be up all night. I promise you. I am not listen. The weather's good. I'm not getting off here, all right? I promise you that.
Well, not too damn hot.
Yeah. I'm not getting off. Plus, I got a bunch of books to show y'all tonight. Like that. Show y'all what I picked up today. Like that. All right, let me see. Oh, let's see. Okay. And I got all kind of stuff. Yo, y'all be posting. Y'all posting. I can't even go through all this stuff that be on my phone. I don't know how y'all do it. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. All right, let me start showing y'all what y'all writing. My apology.
Anything happened in the book
Huh?
today? Anybody know anything special happened in the book?
And what books?
Any of the damn books.
Hold on, we're gonna get to that. So you gotta slow down, guy. I haven't even opened the book yet. But we're gonna get to that. I'm gonna start showing some books off, letting you know
Go
what's.
ahead, man.
Hey, just
Go
remember,
ahead.
guys.
Go ahead before you piss me off. Go ahead.
Gotta make sure you pick a Spider-Man book up.
I don't know.
And remember, it's always important.
Captain Comics.
What's up, Cat? Look at this. See, I got about 5 copies. I think something special is gonna happen with
What
number
is that?
25 is something. I'm trying to figure out.
What is it?
Huh? ASM 25.
Oh my god.
This came out already.
Garbage.
Garbage. What? I got plenty of these. But these just another copy. I had to go pick up another copy of these. So I can
What did happen in 25?
I don't know. These
I don't read modern no more. This is something big. Oh, I know that's worth picking up.
well, there's a bunch of stuff that's happening. So we're gonna see.
Not no, because you like Spider Man. That's why.
Of course. You gotta pick Spider-Man up,
The
man.
wackest hero of all time.
Listen. What did you say?
He's the wackest hero of all time.
Hey, the wackest hero. Listen, we're gonna do a little bit of everything tonight. Hold on, let me try to make sure I stay up with the chat. All right. Listen, this is all I'm gonna say, guys. Some of y'all might be pissed if you leave and come back. Listen, some of you might not. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm
What
gonna
do you want
say.
to hear a whole bunch of junk?
All I'm gonna say is, don't be mad if you leave and you miss it. That's all I'm gonna say tonight. But you never know what time this shit's gonna kick off. But all I'm gonna say is y'all got the old jigs tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. But that can mean anything.
Oh, man,
That's all I'm gonna
go
say.
ahead and show the damn book.
Relax. You relax, right?
It's their loss, bro.
All right. You
They
relax.
ain't here, they ain't here.
All right. All right. All
You
right.
ain't got to explain nothing.
Yeah. Relax. 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 Come on.
Nah, then you show the damn books. Let's get the party on.
I don't know why y'all asking CPAP how he doing, Mr.
I'm
Grumpy.
doing fine. If he start the damn show,
Listen, you see what he's saying? He's letting you know how you can read it for free through the link
yeah,
on
I
his.
already looked at that. I already looked at that.
All right.
You late. I already looked at
All
that.
right. He said I did a Kickstarter for $18 to get a plate of food from this joint he like in Atlanta. Then it became free. That's cool. 9:45 Thursday. All right. See, hey Cap, how you been, Cap? Long time. How you and the family? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Long time. All right.
What's up, Wolf?
Okay, nice. Hey, she,
That's on my boy right there.
uh-oh.
The Wolf Blitzer.
Shaggy, how you doing? Good to see you, Shaggy.
Who?
All right.
Who the hell say?
Shangy. My bad. I couldn't stop. Okay. I got the wrong glasses on. These are my damn reading glasses, but not for my computer. So when y'all see me tonight, I'm
You change them damn things bad then.
I know they are. Listen, these glasses are for me
Damn,
reading
you
comics.
must say Shaggy.
Yeah, I
What the
couldn't see.
hell wrong with you, man? You
I'm
got
gonna read.
Scooby Doo on your mind?
Huh?
You need a Scooby snack or something?
There we go. Okay, damn. Woo. Oh shit. Now, okay.
Can we read the stuff, please?
All right.
People are not here to hear you talk.
What's going on?
You
What's up,
gotta see the
Wolf?
books
What you say?
and whatever.
Hold on. What did you just say?
Can you show the books? We tell you you talking about your glasses or whatever.
Yeah, now I gotta switch my other. I'm reading, so I gotta switch back.
Reading what?
You see what he said right there? That's the damn quote of the day. Spider-Man
What?
is the GOAT.
Yeah, Spider Man sucks. Go ahead, man.
All right, just remember that. All right, so I'm gonna start showing y'all something I picked up today. Let me show y'all something cool I picked up today.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm gonna start something cool I picked up today at the comic shop that I went to today at Ultimate Company.
Go,
All
go
right,
ahead, spit it out.
don't be talking no shit. All right, check this out. Y'all see this?
Oh my
Bitty
God.
Pops.
What is that?
It's called Bitty Pops. See it?
Oh my God. Please don't do it.
Y'all see
Don't
it?
show no pops.
That's pretty damn cool. So it's Bitty Pops. The shit's small. Yo, this shit's pretty. Listen, they small.
If they small, you got a little bitty hand.
Yeah. Now they small as hell in my damn hand. They will probably fall apart. But I'm gonna open it up. All right. Let me see if I can open this shit up. I'll turn the damn box. Cause I hate opening.
I wouldn't open it, man.
I got more than one. I got more than one.
But you don't know what pops in there, right?
Yeah, no, it's different ones and different ones. So
That's why I wouldn't open
damn, why they sell?
it.
Fuck it. See? All right. Well, I'm opening it. All right.
The box would be worth something.
Yeah, well, not today.
If it's the first of this,
not
and then
today.
blues
All right.
up,
So,
well, okay. Say the box.
all right. So this is what they look like. Let me. All right.
Okay.
So
Bullshit.
this, and it comes with a little
How
case,
much is they?
huh?
How much are they?
$14.
Garbage. Wait till 14. Next.
See, and this comes out. So I'm gonna show y'all that in a second. So this is pretty cool. I'm like, okay, really? Oh, and I guess this is the secret one or something. Now, y'all know I don't know shit about this. Oh, this is a little secret one that I guess I'm supposed to, but it's Batman too. I can see it a little. So
Oh,
I'm not even gonna open that one. Maybe later. I don't know. But you can open them. Shit, man. This is like some small fucking hands. All right. So you can open them, right? And they come out. And that's what they are. And you can put them right back in. I thought that was pretty cool. And they just go up in here like so.
they all right. Which ones you got?
Okay, I'm about to show you. So
You don't say waste some money, but who
this
the hell is that?
I don't know if y'all can read that and shit. It's probably not. Let me see. Let's get it focused. Get it.
Come on.
The Joker.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's all DC.
Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely garbage.
Right. So let me show you when I put them all in here. This shit's pretty cool, man. You little negative ass. All right. So it's Batman, the Joker, Batgirl, and a secret one, which is Batman, but I haven't opened it. But I might open it. Right? And
Oh
that's
my
how it
god.
looks.
Oh my god.
Right? Pretty damn
Yeah,
cool.
pretty damn crazy.
Pretty
But
damn cool.
who is his own?
Right? So that's something that I said, hey, I'm gonna put on my table there. And it's
They
pretty
know.
cool.
They
So
are.
they got a turtle. They got a couple different ones they have. So
I wouldn't have gotten DC, bro.
what? So that was the Batman one, right? So of course there's different ones. So see how this one's different? It's a different Batman. Got Robin. I don't know who the hell the third person is.
Don't open that one
Oh,
up.
Scarecrow. And then there's a special one. See how it says the mystery one? That's what's
Yeah.
cool about that.
Oh,
All right.
all right, all right.
Okay. Then we got there's the next one. It has a Batman, the Riddler, and Batgirl, but it's different than the other one.
All right.
See, so all of them are different. So that's pretty cool. That I'm gonna say myself. All right. Let me go back to the chat. I know y'all like, come on, hey, screen face. Okay. All right. Let me change glasses. All right. Okay.
And them glasses.
All right.
Would you just buy a contact?
Nah, I'm not putting no damn contacts in. I'm too old for that.
You know what you owe.
Whatever. Let's see another awesome
You
shot.
know, you can buy them to last for 30 days or a year or something like that. That's what my
What?
brother did.
You already hooked me up way too much one time. I ended up getting like 9 books one night. Oh, that's aggressive talking to Blitz. I don't really have a channel. Uh-oh, look who you got. Wolf? Okay, you got Funk in here. What's going on? Uh-oh. Got all the old folks up in here. What's going on? Good. What's up, Funk? Funk comments. What's up? All right. Charlie, what's up, man? Now that's my listen, Charlie. This is my guy, all right? Listen, let me make sure I tell y'all now. Don't nobody fuck with Charlie, all right? Listen, this is my guy, all right? I can't get my listen. It's my comic guy, all right? Now, if any of y'all was
Okay.
local,
Okay.
right? So,
Okay.
right? So, this is how I get my comic books, right? So, don't none of y'all harass goddamn Charlie, all right? Charlie's a good guy. Charlie, just cuss him out. Everybody's in here normally a good guy, except for this guy next to me. He's the only one who's not a good guy.
Nah, I just don't
Everybody
think
else
no
is
shit. I don't think shit, man.
decent. Whatever.
That's
All right.
all.
Okay. All right.
Mhm.
Pops are shit. Mark, I don't believe you said that. Since you said that, check out what else I got. Since you said, yo, we about to make this shit a pop night. Check this out. I know everybody went and watched The Flash. So, of course, I had to go get The Flash.
Hey, Rob.
Right?
Not any medicine here, the man buffs.
Huh? Oh, yeah, we about to make this shit a pop night. Yes.
What? You what?
I had to get the other.
You gonna make it a pop night?
You know it? Look
Yeah. Let's pack it up, y'all.
at look at yo, look at this. This is tight. You guys don't
What
want
is that? Who is that?
that's Barry.
Who?
That's Barry Allen. So you'll understand if once you watch the movie. See, until you watch the movie, you're not gonna understand.
Oh, I don't want the DC like that.
Well, see, you gotta watch the movie to understand why there's two Barrys. See? Then you'd be like, yo, who's this? This the star of the movie.
Who is that?
Supergirl. Looks just like her.
Oh,
Watch this. We're gonna go back to this in a minute when I start showing books. All right. When I start showing books, we're gonna go back.
yeah.
All right. Let me keep going. All right. Because I know you fuckers go crazy about these damn pops. I know. I know y'all can only take so many pops, right? All right. What's on the back wall? Oh yeah. Well, you guys know I haven't been live in a while, so I changed up. I changed up what I have. All right. We'll get to that in a second too.
You running people off, man.
Huh?
You running people off.
What do you mean? They'll be back.
Mark, Mark, please don't.
I can't hear what say that again.
Mark the Cutty Shark said he gone.
Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, he got stuff he gotta do. Listen, he got a whole
No, he said you showing them dumbass pop.
it's okay. And I'm gonna show more pops. I got a whole fucking room of pops to show. We're gonna do a 2-hour pop special tonight. All right? Just for CPAP.
Yeah.
Just for him.
Don't do it for me.
Just for you, brother. Just for you.
Not for me.
Yes, just for you.
No,
Oh, Wolf. I would like to know, Wolf, when are you doing your con pickup video? That's what I want to know, Wolf. What's up,
you
Ben?
know, low key, man.
I haven't seen those. I know that's what thank you, Ben. I appreciate that.
Ben,
Say no to that.
Ben, no.
Really pops are dope. Yes, they are. Listen, yo, Charlie, when you get some more, I gotta get them. All right, Charlie, you get some more, I gotta get those because that's these shits are nice. I'm impressed with these. I'll probably lose all these shits. Listen. They're so small. You could probably vacuum
Oh,
them out. Yeah. So you got to be careful with them. And if you got little kids and dogs, oh yeah, you got to be careful with that. So, because I
mm.
dropped one and it fell out. Yeah. So if you got dogs and kids, be careful with them. It's
Just
dangerous.
don't buy.
Yeah.
You'll be okay.
Damn, everybody's going live. Yo, I'm supposed to be on damn eBay Live right now. Just so y'all know, I am gonna endorse eBay Live. Just so y'all know that for like 2 minutes. All right. Just so y'all know. Okay, we'll get to that later. All right. Anyway, moving on. All right. Bub's comment. What's up? That's cool. I only have one me. I love to have those cases for. Yes, that's it's cool as shit. That comes with it. It's called Biddy Pops. So that's pretty cool. How you been, Bub? It's good to see you. All right. Just got home with stacks of new comic book. That's what I'm talking about. That's what today's for. Just like old days, guys. You know, I'm about to show you guys plenty of comics.
Man, you keep saying that. You ain't did it, man.
Relax. You relax.
You coming
Relax.
to stupid ass pop.
Of course.
I want to see that shit.
Of course. My comic shop. Listen, Charlie. Here's your hey, my comic shop. Ultimate Comics. Used to be located on Fort Bragg, now Fort Liberty. All right. Ultimate Comics. Just so you guys know, you can go online and buy
What
comics
is it? What is this from?
to my comic shop. Ultimate Comics. That's my comic shop that I go to. That's Charlie. That's my comic guy. Listen,
Okay.
comic shop.
Well, we don't need to know all about Charlie. Welcome to the live, Charlie. Y'all stop
Shut
that,
the
but
hell up, man. Shut the
yeah,
hell up, right?
man, come on, man. Just show the damn stuff.
You just relax, man. Just relax. Right?
Uh,
You just relax.
Can we'll meet Charlie for sure there. Oh, Charlie.
Like I said, listen, you guys can go
Is
online.
that Charlie from Willy Wonka and the
Relax,
Chocolate
relax, relax.
Factory?
Listen. And also on Tuesday and Thursday on Facebook and on YouTube, they do a live auction. Just so y'all
Oh,
know.
what
And
is his name on YouTube?
hold on, I gotta put this shit out. Listen, it's the only place I know that you can buy one book or 100 books, and they ship them to you at the same price, $8, $8 and
That's
something,
good.
right, Charlie? I know it's like $8. They ship all the books for you,
Yeah,
$8.
that's
I
good.
don't give a fuck where you at.
That's good.
Can't beat that.
They got full boxes there.
Pull boxes, yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what. Listen, I got to pull every week.
Well, I get my books at
Huh?
Wolf List Comics. That's where I get mine at.
Well, Wolf gonna get tired of your ass one day.
Nah,
Tell him, Wolf, you're gonna
as
get
long as
tired
you get some money, you be alright. That's where I get my money, my comics from. Wolf List Comics.
of your ass. Whatever, man.
No, for real, man. I mean, I get some new books every once in a while, but I get my books from Wolf List because they older books.
Yeah.
That's my go-to, my purse for comics
Work and the hobby.
or Wolf Blitz.
Yeah, Wolf. Listen, Wolf doing too much for you, man. Wolf, you got to cut
Yeah,
his ass
shut
back.
the fuck up, man.
I'm just saying, Wolf, you need to cut his ass back. Cut him off. All right.
Hey, bro. There's always there's one way and there's another way. Always.
Fine.
You can always, but as
Annoying
long as
barriers.
you want to do business, we okay.
Yep. Supergirl was super hot from the neck down. Oh yes, she
I
definitely
watch
had
it.
a nice damn body. Absolutely.
That was in Flash.
Yes, Supergirl. Yeah. So yes. Oh yes.
I might to watch that.
Oh yes. She. Oh yes. She had a hell of a body. You like, yeah? I mean,
Hey, Buzz, I thought you were married.
he is. He's still a man. Hey, he can still look. Tell him, Bubs, you can still look. Wasn't planning on doing one. No? Oh. Why not, man? I know you got a bunch of great things. I know you do.
I just told you, Wolf Blitz is down low. He ain't the person to show off stuff like that. Unless you ask him. He's on the deal down low. Wolf Blitz, he got a ton of good stuff.
Hi, Leah. What's up, brother?
Oh, hallelujah.
Come on, man. Y'all know, listen, y'all know all y'all can come on. Let me make sure I send this out to the chat. Just so y'all know. Hold on. I need to post that shit in the top.
We're going to have the whole damn room for.
Yeah, hey, everybody, listen. Just so y'all know, everybody can come on, and y'all know me. I'll go to the back. This ain't about me. This is about us. It's all right? So if we got to put me in the back, it's no problem.
Well, bye then. Go sit your ass back there. Y'all come on if we can go back. Get rid of his ass.
All right. You might be thinking of Jay Blitz. Yeah, Wolf didn't do videos. Yeah, he might be thinking, yeah. Well, he knows who Jay Blitz is.
He's not going to do a video. I know Wolf. He might sell, but he ain't going to do the video.
No, people ask him. He's already doing the camera thing. He just got to record the shit. All right. I still got some Jesus. All right. I have a couple videos I did over the years ago or so. Oh, we got somebody else in here. Damn, why am I so big anyway? My apologies.
Who is that?
What's going on, Mr. CLZ?
I don't know what's going on with you. You get new books. All I've been seeing are pops.
I know. Listen, you know.
Tell him, Rob. Tell him, Rob.
Be versatile, man.
You want to see some damn books? Don't see no pops.
All right, I'm gonna start showing some books, and then everybody else can show. It don't matter. We can rotate. It doesn't matter. Y'all know me. You ready to show? Come on, Rob. Let's show some books. Come on. I know
I'm just putting them in CLZ first.
Come on, you can show your books before you put them in.
Rob, I thought you didn't buy these stuff. I thought
you want to see new stuff? You want to see the new stuff, or you want to see the good older stuff?
The good older stuff.
Come on, hold on. Let me.
As I figured, everyone knows what came out today. Just finished putting the last new book in because the rest are just DC Connect.
There you go.
And then Marvel.
Hold on. Show that book again. Go back one. Go back one. What you pick up? Wonder Woman?
Well, it's just DC Connect. So while that is importing, here it is. So they put this out every month. DC Connect shows you all the new stuff.
I didn't see that. Charlie, I didn't see that today.
Sweet. Just ask your comic guy or girl or them. Don't want to be. And here is holy crap, this thing is really thick this month. They're restarting all these new issue number ones all over again. Captain America, I think it's volume 8 or 9 with on top of the Sentinel of Liberty. Is too much. Daredevil's restarting with a number 1. I think I'm done with a lot of this restarting crap. Here's the older stuff. I'll show the newer stuff once I finally get it into some proper bags and boards, which for me is all Mylar. So let's see. And no
Hey Rob, what Captain Marvel was you talking about? We trying to figure out that last other night, Jigs.
No, we found out number 17, the second print. With
Ms. Marvel with the stretchy fist. It's her first cover appearance.
Yes.
And I once tried bidding on it where somebody must have like stepped on it and bid like $500+ plus. I still lost by several $100. for a shit tier condition copy that I was hoping to press.
I have one.
I'm kind of glad I didn't, but still.
Yeah, I have one that's graded.
Go ahead.
9.8.
Did she die in the comics? The small Kamala Khan. Didn't she die?
You have that?
Yeah, she died, but she's coming back.
Yeah, she's dead, but she's going to come back a mutant because it needs to correlate to the MCU because they need to have synergy in their marketing.
She'll be an X-Men then.
Yeah,
everybody goes to X-Men. Everybody turns to X-Men. I love it, man.
It's twofold what they want to do to her.
Man. All the fucking X-Men are dead.
There's too much X-Men, but that having been said,
all the X-Men he did.
Yes, they are.
Not all of them.
But they can all come back with the 5. But Ms. Marvel, they're trying to bring her back with the crystal powers and the mutant powers because it needs to correlate with the TV show. Right now, she's in an Inhuman, a Terrigen Mist. They're never going to do that. They hated the TV show, of course, but they just want it to line up. And I hate the crystal look. I want the stretchy look, but because there's no Fantastic Four, even though there was a Fantastic Four in that other movie everyone complained about with the Wanda Witch. I don't know what they're doing. I think that Kevin Feige's only reason for existing over there is to say, hey, introduce whoever you want. I don't care how. We're going to reboot it anyway. Just get the origin story out so we don't have to do it when we restart the universe again. Secret Wars, just wait. All right, books that I got because I can just keep talking. This is first new Aqualad. He's part of that Legacy crew, and with that, I am just about done with all the Legacy characters over at DC.
Jesus,
I can't believe I did not have this, but Future Imperfect #1,
nice.
Future Imperfect #2, first cover appearance of Maestro. Of course, the first issue is the first actual on the cover. I had the trade paperback from the 90s this entire time thinking I had the series. I'm like, no, didn't have it. All right. Here is Incredible Hulk Annual #8, where he's introduced to Sasquatch for the first time, but later on in Al Ewing's run, apparently they went to college together. You'd never know reading that, apparently. Here is Hulk and Captain Universe.
Rob, you picked up these up today?
Yeah. This is the final issue of Secret Defenders. Don't miss up on these final issues of series from the 90s. These print runs were super duper low, and it was $5. Why not? I had 1, 2, 4, but for some reason didn't have 3, so finally got 3 today. We have the first American Eagle. Don't sit on these the characters of color. They will eventually come over to the actual film and TV because this is boring.
By Agents of Atlas.
They've been saying that for 40 years.
But 40 years ago, they had Charlton Heston pick a fight with the American Indian woman that went to go accept a prize. So yeah, 40 years ago was a little not so great. Yeah. And again, it's 2023. It's not so great now either. Just an issue of Flash Show is missing. Another issue of Flash Show is missing. Yeah, it's really easy to pick up Flash when the movie bombs, which I thought it was fine. Here's an issue of Wonder Woman I was missing, 234.
Shit. You picking up you got all the Wonder Woman?
I have a good portion of them. I mean, I don't have like most of the first 100. I have a 49, a 64, a 97, 98, 99, 100.
That shit takes up too much room.
Look at my room.
Listen, Wonder Woman takes up too much damn room.
Well, I'm not trying to get sensation to feel better.
It's the same story.
Marvel Superheroes featuring Phantom Eagle. Only reason why I'm trying to get these earlier Marvel Superheroes is because I had the first issue. I had Captain Marvel, first Carol Danvers, Guardians of the Galaxy, and the Doom cover. And the first one I wound up getting was Black Knight about 5 years ago. And, in the next week, I'm going to finish that run until it hits the reprints. No reprints on that. Here are some of the bigger ones. So let's save those two for last. Here you go. Thor number 200. Can't believe I didn't have this one. I thought I did. But just like that V for Vendetta last weekend, where I picked up 2 through 10 because I thought I had the first one.
Is that the double?
I'm sorry?
Hold on. Let me see that book again. Pull that book back out. No, pull it down.
I don't think this is a double cover.
No, I thought it was the end of the world.
I mean, I can open it up right now and take a look.
Oh, I thought it was something. Let me see. I'll tell you.
Now, let's see.
Oh,
always have to take the tape off. All right, here we go. Opened up. First page. Sadly, no double cover. I only have one double cover in my entire collection.
Damn, just one?
Justice League. Just one.
Hold on. And your whole damn all that shit. Not all. I'm
aware of.
You're better than me, Rob.
Hold on.
I don't have no double.
I only got my first one this year.
Rob, you got all those books. You sure?
As far as I'm aware, because I've checked.
Have you opened up all the books back there behind you?
Yes, okay. Actually, this last year I spent 14 solid months putting every one of these sons of bitches, almost 23,000 of these, into Mylar and OPP. It took every single night I got home from work, time off. So yes, I checked every single one. But as far as I'm aware, I don't think I have them. Okay, last 3 back issues. This is the issue where identity revealed of the Green Lantern, Hal Jordan. This was $20. 1962. Easier to get DC stuff than it is Marvel. You'll see when it comes to this. All right, so guess which one was the cheaper book?
The one on the right.
So Thor or Dr. Doom?
Thor.
I'm sorry?
The Thor one was the cheapest.
Is the cheapest, you say?
Yeah. How much does that say?
Hopefully it's zooming in. This was 70. We had this graded as a fine plus, so, a 6.5. And this one also a fine minus. And he had this at 45.
Well, I thought Dr. Doom would be on the cover. That'd be more expensive, but
strangely enough, that Thor book, and I did check eBay because I just wanted to make sure, but yeah, apparently that Thor book has been going up a bit. So, I'd rather get it now than wait on it, and maybe the market might come back down a little more. But for the most part, I'm seeing these higher price books in the mid-grade range. They're holding their own. It's the higher price stuff in the thousands that are kind of really coming down. But for stuff that's kind of sort of affordable, that's under $1,000, that stuff is maintaining. Most of it, anyway. My opinion, I could be wrong.
Damn, you only got one. Damn, that's weird.
One. I think I still have it over there because I haven't been able to pull out the Justice League box because it's behind all my independent boxes. The joys of being a comic collector.
Shit. Wow.
So Wolf Blitz has 1, and was it the Shazam 2 that you found the double cover in, Wolf Blitz? Oh, Jay Blitz cutting deals. I have not seen him in forever.
Listen, I went to, you guys are probably going to laugh about this. I went to Frankie Comics, right? Like during the COVID thing, or I don't know if it was right during the COVID, right before the COVID, or right before. You remember, like, I think we did a live or something right before, and I got
Jay Blitz, man.
I bought 10 double covers. 10 of all kind of stuff.
Who said something about Jay Blitz?
Oh no, I just saw something in the chat.
Oh,
Cut
if I was
deals.
him, if I was him,
haven't
I'm
seen him
putting him
since
on. I'm putting him on.
Chef, what's going on, man? What's going on with you?
I'm a shooter, man. If I
Hey,
was
look,
him.
Bruce is.
How you been, man?
Run filler. Let me see. I think I have it over here.
I one double cup myself.
Yeah.
Run filler.
I ain't gonna shoot the kill, but I'm gonna shoot the anchor.
What you say?
If I was CJ Willis, I'm a shooter, man.
No, you can't say that shit on live. Are you crazy?
I don't give a fuck.
You can't talk about that.
Listen, don't say that. You got to get removed. You say that again.
He does
the only double cover I have.
Don't say that. Listen, we're live. Are you nuts?
Yeah, I'm nuts.
Yeah. Listen, don't get me booted.
You ain't gonna get booted.
You crazy, man.
I said you did.
Nothing to do with whatever he says.
Y'all scared, man.
Listen, you heard what I said. You shut the hell up. You see, I got to boot your ass. Listen, there will not be any threats on this channel.
Give it to me for a second. I'm a court reporter and I cannot give legal advice, but one thing that I can tell you is that when the prosecution asks you, did you or did you not make this statement on June the 28th, 2023 at 10:24 p.m. on what is listed on YouTube as New Comic Book Day, in quotes, NCBD from 28 June 23. Did you or did you not make this statement? And the answer is going to be yes. So it's a joke, and we will move forward.
And I'll say yeah.
We do not make statements of life.
Okay, I reckon this is. Well, you threaten me all the time, Jig.
Huh? I don't threaten anybody, man.
You do threaten me, man.
I threaten you. Listen,
not on me, not on YouTube, but we talk on Instagram.
That's different.
The only thing that Jigs threatens is a cheeseburger, and he threatens the hell out of it. He just destroys that Big Mac, right?
Well, you know, Chef, you know, you're always invited to come on, brother. All right. Y'all know the what you call it's in the chat. All right, just so y'all know, it should be in there. Y'all don't see it.
Yeah, come on if you want.
Yeah. Just so y'all know, y'all all invited. All right. Let's show. All right.
Oh, I'm gonna be quiet now.
There we go. I think
for a minute.
You know, it's okay when you're a bully. It's okay, CPAP, that you're a bully.
I'm not a damn bully, bro.
It's okay to be a bully. It's okay. But when
I was back with Biggie Shaq said I was a bully. Huh? I'm not a bully.
Listen, it's okay that you're a bully. You'll be a bully.
I speak my mind. I don't bite my tongue.
Whatever.
That's
whatever
all that is.
Listen, whatever you call it,
bully. My mind.
Listen.
Rob, do you think I'm a bully?
Yes, he does.
I don't have enough information to make a statement either way.
What the hell? What? Yeah, the hell you do. Hold on, Rob. You don't. Hold on. Hold on. Rob, did you just say you don't have enough information to make a statement? I make a comment about everything. Not making a comment?
I spend a lot of time around litigators, and I said what I said.
What the hell?
You can even ask the chat. I'm not a bully, bro. I'm just me.
The reality is, I don't need to create a beef when it doesn't matter to me either way. I won't benefit from it. I won't get better comics. I won't make friends. I won't make I will definitely make an enemy if I make the wrong statement. So I choose not to actually answer directly.
I'm like my wife. I'm not. You a bully.
Right, I'm not. Everybody, I'm on top of the chat tonight.
Yeah.
Happened.
It happens, yeah. And it's time for me to start bagging over here.
Time out.
Sorry, I didn't give you a chance to hear all those deep. I think you got enough of that in 2020.
Yeah. That's all right. Now
everybody doesn't know my collection by now.
No, you don't got to hear the beep anymore. You know, you can put your phone on silent where you don't have to hear the beep.
I am aware.
All right, just so you know.
I turn the volume on.
There you go.
I turn the volume on when I want to make a statement.
Oh, oh my goodness. Him with the damn statement. Beep. That's all we heard. Beep. 2 seconds.
Somebody's saying something you don't want to hear. You just hear deet right in the middle of it. And it's almost kind of like, watching South Park in the first few years when every time they tried using profanity, beep, beep, beep. And it was funnier that way. Right? It's funny hearing kids curse, but it's funnier with the beeps. I mean, there were videos a long time ago where it just beeped random ass shit that you'd see very wholesome people talking about, and it's hysterical.
Hey, it's all right.
Here's another X-Men book I won't be reading.
What is that?
In the collection, it's the Heralds of Apocalypse because
Hey, that's a good book, man.
That just came out. That came out today. You're not gonna read it?
Oh, hold on a second. No, it's written by Al Ewing, so therefore I will be reading that.
Oh no, that's the one that came out today.
Hey, that's Apocalypse wife on the cover. Her first cover appearance.
Oh.
There are way too many mutants now. I have lost track.
Yeah, that's our first cover. Apocalypse wife.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Well, let's see if tomorrow it will be listed in the top 20 on Key Collector app.
You know it, brother.
I don't know.
It's the same thing. Yep.
I still think it's going to be Miles Morales running strong because we're still running into the movie coming out next March.
What is it?
Yep.
Did you say, Rob?
I didn't catch you. One more time.
What did you say?
Yeah.
We're both asking the same question. What did you say? I didn't really say anything. I can say so much and yet say nothing at all.
You said something about Miles Morales.
Oh, I was saying that in Key Collector tomorrow, top 20, it's still going to be everything Miles Morales.
Oh, okay.
Because there's going to be another movie coming out next March. Meanwhile, the writer's strike is still in full effect. The only other new casting we heard about is David Cornsweet, I think, and I can't remember the other actress's name is Lois. So we have our Superman and our Lois, so maybe a couple of Authority books might be on there, but otherwise, it's going to be Miles.
But aren't you guys happy? Aren't y'all happy with the Superman, the new Superman? He looks badass.
He looks great. He looks like young, much younger Henry Cavill.
Looks like his younger brother.
Yeah. And here's a really cool fact. This is the first time you have Superman created by two New York Jewish men, and Superman's going to be played by a Jewish guy. Awesome.
Holy shit. Are you so okay. Well, that's a fun fact for you.
It's great.
I won't see it.
Christopher Reeve wasn't Jewish?
No.
No? Oh,
nope.
I didn't know that.
No, he won't. You don't know your facts.
I don't fucking know what he was. I don't know. Shit. I know
he was the movie.
I tell you, I know he was white. He was white, right?
Nah, he won't white.
Hold on. How about whatchamacallit Reeves, the first Reeves?
That's what I'm talking about.
No, Christopher Reeves is the second one.
The alcoholic that was black and white.
Listen, hold on. There's two Reeves. Christopher Reeve is the second Superman.
He was
he's the first Superman.
No, he was not the first Superman.
Oh, you talking about nah.
You fucking old fuckers, man. You old men.
Hold on a second.
He's talking about the black and white.
I'm going to try and get a little closer. Let's see how close.
There you go, Mr. Reeves, the real Reeves.
You see that up in the corner? That is the original Superman.
Yeah. Was it George Reeves? It wasn't Christopher Reeves. It was George.
Yeah.
Yes, George Reeves.
Yes. So get the facts straight. It was George Reeves, I think. No, he wasn't white either, man.
He was white. What do you mean he wasn't white?
Dude, he was so very white. In fact, he was so white you could shoot at the Superman with the fake bullets, because this is all fake and fantasy. Superman would get shot with these fake bullets, but the second the bad guy threw the gun, he'd duck.
Only thing great about DC is the covers they make. Other than that, worse than comics and movies. Ow! Damn, that's a DC hater right there. Just so y'all know, right? Thank you, Ben. George Reeves, yes. Correct. Do y'all understand? That's a DC hater right there.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but I mean, we're the old farts in the room here that remember a time in the 90s when we had the son of J.D. Salinger playing Captain America with zero special effects, unless you consider a firework here and there a special effect.
Y'all remember the old Hulk with Thor in it? For the old Thor in it?
So sadly. I say that existed.
What?
Huh?
Hold on. Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
Do you remember the old Hulk that had Thor in it?
Yes. The movie. The TV.
Yeah.
You're talking about the TV show with the guy that played the TV show.
Oh, you talking about, yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the TV special. That was on CBS. It came on at 8 o'clock at night. Come on. You gotta do better than that. That wore that fur ass damn outfit for Thor. Yeah. Yes.
And Donald.
Remember, it was
Donald Blake had to hold up the hammer to call him. That was weird.
Nice.
Well, what I was trying to say is we come from a time when comic book movies were stuff that were made fun of because of the poor production quality, poor acting, poor pretty much everything. Granted, you had Hulk that was fun for the middle-aged, middle-of-the-road crowd. Same thing with Wonder Woman. But overall, it was stuff to be laughed at, just like Batman 1966. Most of this stuff was really kind of trash back then, especially looking with a retroactive eye. And here we are.
You know what? They made
of anything you want.
They made a Justice League movie too back then. Way back.
Like, if the only good comic book movies of the 90s was Batman at 1989 and Batman Returns, what else came out in the 90s that was a good comic book movie? Blade. Okay, I'll give you Blade if that was like 1999, but that wasn't even considered a Marvel film. They wanted to wipe their name clean off of that. Well, they're bankruptcy. So now we're at a portion of time when you can go see whatever you want. You got your Green Lantern. It wasn't fantastic, but at least it got made. Catwoman, terrible movie, but at least it was made. Most of these things they wouldn't have even tried 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And if they did, it would have been, here's $20. Go make the movie. What am I going to do with this? I don't know. Here's a high-8 camera. Figure it out. That's what those movies look like to me. And now people want to complain about special effects that look on par with CW.
Stop doing them comics. Come on, where you at?
Oh, I'm bagging, man. I had a ton of Monster Energy drink. I was in Key West all day long, and my brain's melted.
See, he was showing books, then he stopped showing books.
That's the key too, huh? That's the first cover thing for Scandal.
I will take your word for it.
Y'all know if y'all don't know.
Scandal's been in the book, but yeah, first cover.
And work on
That's his first cover.
But
I think it's the origin too.
the thing about all these first appearances, unless they make another appearance in another storyline, especially by a separate, different writer, most of these first appearances are like one and done. They're one-shot wonders.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, did you hear about the new first appearance in Batman Adventures today? There was actually a character that was supposed to be the daughter of... Oh, so Deathstroke's daughter is still being used?
Say that again?
Walmart packs a thing, yes. In the last season of Batman, the Animated Adventures, the comic book from last year, they introduced, I think, Deathstroke's daughter, and people clamored for it. They paid $20-$30 for it, and
ain't shit happened to it.
Gone.
Yeah.
Hey, but it's her first appearance. So what?
Yeah. It's like everything else in DC.
Second print.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
I don't know why I'm still getting Ghost Rider. I haven't read it in 5 issues. But the covers are kick-ass, and I could at least sell it as a set one day if I needed the room.
Yeah. That's what you're going to do? Yeah.
Eventually I'll have to. I mean, that's what I did with Jay a long time ago.
Yeah.
And it got me some room, but in the end I did regret it because I wound up rebuying specific issues of Avengers Academy. Hell, that one issue of first Jackson Hyde, I think that's his name, the Aqualad. I had that in a full run of Brightest Night, but I just didn't give a shit about Brightest Night.
So you went and got it again after you sold it?
I didn't realize that was the first appearance of the legacy character.
Oh.
And it doesn't matter today that legacy character, no one really cares too much about. It has this audience, but I'm thinking about 20 years from now if they continue using it. I mean, look at Miles Morales. Holy shit. About when he first came out, first 2 years, $10 book.
Oh, yes.
Maybe 15.
Oh, yes.
But then you make a really kick-ass animated movie that not just the American public, but the whole world fell in love with. And
I regret selling my number 1 for Miles Morales. I swear I regret it.
What do you regret about Miles?
You can't go wrong.
I had the first appearance of him and I sold it, and I regret it now.
There's always the possibility that you'll find it again, because after they release that facsimile version, there's going to be people that don't know the difference, especially those new collectors, the ones that just started post-pandemic that didn't look side by side at these.
It's so hard to tell the difference when you're in a rush, when it's just the blue label, the Marvel, the color of the Marvel, and how close the label is. Because both of them have the labels on the cover.
Yeah, all right, so it looks like I have a question here from the Comic Chef. So, hey, Worst, what are you doing once you place your books in the bags? Looks like you've taken the air out or something. Well, you're not entirely wrong. In fact, I'll just switch cameras so you'll see what I'm doing for the next one here.
Oh, he's switching cameras? Oh, shit.
Switching cameras. I'm going to zoom in on the crotchticle area. All right, so there we go. Bagging and boarding. These are open.
What fucking camera thing you have where you just switch cameras?
What happened?
What's up, boy, pal?
What camera did you just switch?
Let the man do what he's doing, man. Just don't worry about it.
No, hush.
Just like I have this arm here with a microphone, I have a camera on a swivel so I can move it wherever I want. So I'm going to take this, move it over here.
While you was in progress.
All right, so here we go. Putting this in the bag, and since these things have a bit of a lip in the back to it, I try and make sure it gets all the way to the bottom here. Mm-hmm. And here is my blue tape, and I rip it in a rhombus sort of way so I can always get these things off pretty easily.
Why you use 2 pieces instead of just 1?
Good reason. All right, so when you put these
God.
things in the box and you're starting to pull some of them out here and there, you'll have a dog ear on these things. So I don't know how well you can see this, but right here, there's like a little lip that goes a little bit higher up over the board. So with this piece right here, I have to make sure that I get it all the way in, and then I have to kind of peel it back just a little bit. I don't know how well you can see that, but
yeah, you see what he said? He said it's for your eggs.
Switch it in PC settings. This camera is for Rob's XXX channel. All right, so here you go. So here's that little lip that you can see right here, and that's what's bent over. Yeah, these are all Mylar.
That's why.
Or rather, this is what's called OPP. Let me grab the bag here.
Oh, okay. You gotta have digital.
So Comic Clear is a website that you can get all this stuff here.
Yeah.
I think they're like about $15 a pack for 100, but if you wind up buying 100 of them, it's like $112 or so. And I think shipping is free. I buy these in bulk. I do these for all my non-keys. My keys.
Gee, why you open your mouth? Who asked Rob these questions?
This is coming from the Comic Chef. All right, this is called Comic Clear, or rather Comic Skins. These things are 2 milliliter thick Mylar, and anything that you wind up seeing in the wall back there, all that is in this specifically. Anything that's over about $20, I'll put in a better bag, because what I have noticed, and here I'll even show you an example. If you keep a comic book in humid situations like, hey, I'm in Miami, South Florida, horrible humidity. This is something that I've had since I was a child. I only just put this in a different bag, I think, last year. And as you can see, anything from the 90s that has newsprint will wrinkle to shit. And what happens if you wind up having these in a box for a period of time where there's some pressure? This wrinkle will imprint on the book itself. So that is why way back when, I mean, that issue of Black Panther back there, I remember purchasing that a couple years ago, but I was going to show it on Lady Fantastic's channel. I go to pull them out. They were just in a bag and board less than 6 months old. I pull them out and all of them were wrinkled to shit. Like, what the hell? I just did this. So Caroline and I wound up going on a journey trying to figure out what's the best. And for us, that's it. Comic Clear for the non-keys and Comic Skin for the keys.
Hold on. How much do damn skin bags cost?
They're about comparable for about 50.
Let me see one. Let me see how that. Hold on. You.
Here's an example. So
Rob's spending too much damn money on some damn bags.
Hey, for what I spent on this stuff last year, I could have bought a Fantastic Four 5. But the way I always say, I mean, look at all the people wind up putting their stuff in slabs and everything. You're spending a ton of money on that too. Yes. I'm doing no different. I'm protecting my shit. So as you can see, this is a Comic Clear. They're thinner, so it'll be a lot more like glass. This is a Comic Skin. It's a bit more reflective.
What is it? The plot? How thick is it? 3 mil?
So this one is 1 mil. This is 2 mil. That's the difference.
Oh shit! That's 1 mil.
1 mil for OPP.
Oh man!
I also put extra boards in here because I'm a freaking klutz, and I've dropped things before. We all have, and I would rather not blow out a corner. And if I do, I'd rather like 3 boards take it.
Damn, why are you getting 3 boards? Why don't you just get the thicker boards?
I only realized that not so long ago, and since I already
the
problem is I like having everything uniform. Listen, I'm kind of autistic. I don't mind saying that, and I like having things, rigid in a certain way. I mean, we're comic collectors.
Start advertising. This is what you need right here. See these back.
Take the backstage. I think Art Kim was backstage.
Oh shit! Oh, he backstage. I don't see him.
He sent a message.
I don't see him. I'm looking at the thing. He's not back there right now.
Let me see.
Yeah, he's not back there right now.
Huh?
He's not back there right now. I'm looking at it.
I'm looking at the chat, man.
I'm telling you, listen to me. I'm looking at it. He's not in there right now. He must have left.
There's me, Jigs. I'm on my travel.
He's not in there right now. He left.
Damn, you took too long, probably.
Oh my God, I'm still getting these texts.
But you're using my laws for everything.
Yeah, well, the OPP is cheaper.
Which like you get
tags, if they get all wrinkly and you have to keep doing it over and over, I would rather reiterate what Robert Downey Jr. said in Iron Man. Why do something over and over when you can do it once? Mylar is used for documents in Congress. We're talking about the Constitution of the United States. If it's good enough for the Constitution, it's good enough for like a $3.99.
Let me just ask you this. Before you go into a whole damn, before you got me standing up, give me the Constitution. What site are you using to get your bags from? Because listen,
I go straight from the source, comicclear.com for.
Oh, you going right there? That's in Canada.
I think it's in like North Carolina.
I'm in fucking North Carolina.
Oh, then you should probably get it. Hey, I ordered yesterday. It just came in.
Hold on. You tell me where that damn site is, because I'm going to go there to see where the hell that's at.
Oh, my God.
All right, hold on. Let me put tape on this, and I'll do your work for you.
Yeah.
I was on the table. The camera wasn't working.
Oh, no. Well, try it again.
Oh, that's what's in there. Oh, what's up? Oh, you're on there. Okay.
Well, CFAP is on here. His camera's not on. There's no one has to show their face. I mean, really, who wants to see this? You're only here to see that.
Yeah.
What? Go away.
When I clicked it, you wasn't there.
All right. What am I doing now?
Who told you why, man?
Let's look this shit up.
Oh shit! It's in Greensboro. That's up the road.
Hold
on. Oh, you found it?
Damn it! Y'all about to make me take a ride tomorrow.
Yeah, they're in Greensboro.
Oh, there it is. Okay,
that's right up the road from us.
That ain't far, man.
Yeah, that's on Forest Walk. I know where that's at.
About 45 minutes from me.
Oh, shit, man. Hold on.
All right, Here is the link to Comic Clear Supply. Oh, it looks like you already dropped that in there. And let me find Comic Skin.
Oh, I'm about to go up there.
There it is. And Comic Skin has some really cool stuff too, where if you don't want to get actual slabs, you can get, faux slabs to put your own stuff in. And they even have clear backs. So if you wanted to put your comic in a way that, and I think I have one of them here somewhere.
That's good. Everything in North Carolina.
We in North Carolina, and I know that shit.
Right, you didn't ask for it or look for it. That's why.
This is in a golden age Comic Skin, and Comic Skin puts out these clear boards where I think for 10 of them it might cost like $12 or $15. But if you ever have stuff that you want to be able to showcase both sides, the clear backing boards are great, especially for the wraparound covers.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if I can afford a Showcase 22, I can afford to properly take care of these things. I'm not just going to keep them in the same bag and board that I purchased in. The chances are
Phone home me.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
You're live with Rob. Welcome to the comic show. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Cool.
No, I'm about to go find out if I can get a local boy discount.
Do it. Ask.
Yeah.
I already have my order in. My comic skins, I just got another pack in for silver. Silver, I just ordered 100. Current, I ordered 200.
Charlie, you still in here?
That'll be good for. Come on, Charlie. Just might get a discount code. Well, if you get a discount code, just say, "Hey, you know that asshole Rob Worst?" Go, "Oh yeah, he cleared us out of our stock in 2021."
I mean, but we couldn't see everything at Heroes Con. They might have been, because I don't shit. You never know. They might have been. Who knows? All the shit that was there. Like, damn.
I mean, there was a time I was going to, before Comic Skin, try ordering Mylar through BCW until I realized Mylar's just Mylar.
Well, yeah, I'm going to tell them, hey, man, I'm new to comics. I'd like to try your supplies out for about 2 months. I'll be your test dummy.
I'd like to order 5,000 of your Comic Skin current age and however many non-keys you have of silver, and just get to work.
Yeah,
you'll find out how quickly you do it.
Silver Age, Golden Age. Oh, they got magazine size.
Yeah, my dumbass here, because I was considering, well, if it's Silver Age, that's basically a key. I'm like, my dumbass, think about saving room. So I put everything that's Silver Age or the slightly oversized. That's going into actual Mylar, the comic skins. So it takes up some room. And it's just stuff you have to consider. How much room you can afford.
I don't own some Silver Age. I don't own them.
You don't own Silver Age?
No.
Not a single one?
No. Not
none. Can you hook them up?
No, let me stop playing. Yeah, I don't.
You know he's lying.
Maybe you can send him a password-friendly ghost.
That didn't even sound right.
Shut up, Jig.
It didn't even sound right, did it? The way you said it. Pitiful, man. Pitiful.
Why you say that?
I'm just saying. Anyway, Rob, you stopped showing books, Rob.
You start asking me questions about the Mylar, so then I'm pulling out Mylar. So here you go. You're talking about Amazing Spider-Man.
All right.
2 issues ago, you had Ms. Marvel get whacked. I blame that on Nick Lowe.
Hey, what number was that she got killed?
26. This is, I think, the last issue of Captain America's Symbol of Truth, because they're coming out with a whole new issue 1. And I think this is the final issue of Tim Drake Robin, because let's face it, no one was really reading it. But always get final issues. Why? Because eventually people will go, well, I still kind of want to finish my run here, but I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got all the way through 8. Why don't you have 9 and 10? I just dropped off. Yeah, I'm not going to buy that. It's easier to have a full run with the last few issues, even if you don't like it, because at least you can get rid of it easier.
Yeah. And normally the last run's the hardest one to find.
That's why I got that Secret Defenders 25. No one gives a shit about it.
The hardest one to find.
It's those ones that no one really cares about that wind up being ones later on that someone, not me, but someone on YouTube, just like Ruins, will bring it up and somehow get the price to rocket out the ass, just like Ruins. Probably because they have a stack of it in their own collection, then they can mark it up. That's not going to be me. I'm not disingenuous that way. Also, I don't sell anything. Oh, here's that issue of Robin.
Okay. Yeah,
bisexual Robin.
Yeah. Rob just gets
this turned out to be a lot better. I'm sorry?
I said, you just pick everything up.
So we had not everything.
What?
Maybe.
All right, I'm going to pull something out of my CLC.
I got some independence, but not a lot. All right, so the book I'm bagging up right now, it is a Batman book. I'm not trying to get all the Batman books because that's just ridiculous and a fool's errand. So I try and pick and choose. Certain things I'll get just for the cover, but usually it's because of the writer, because long in the future, no one's going to give a shit about books that no one read. They're going to, out of the glut of content, want to find the best stuff. And I'm not saying this is the best of the best, but having the guy that played the Riddler write the Riddler, it's actually pretty good. At least it's better than a lot of the mini series that just become ultimately forgettable. Now, I don't read Harley Quinn, but come on. Some of these covers here by Jenny Friesen have to. Because again, I'm not looking at, today, tomorrow. I'm waiting until I'm after the age of 65, because if I ever have to sell these, let's face it, look at the way politics is in our country today. 20 years from now, chances are, if you're a kid, even if you're my age, and I'm 44, 20 years from now, there ain't going to be no Social Security. You know what my Social Security is?
I don't know.
That is, if people continue reading comics and collecting them. So gatekeepers are stupid, because if nobody's continuing to read and collect comics 20 years in the future, congratulations. If you bought X-Men #1 from that guy on that whale auction a few weeks ago for $9,000, congratulations. It will be worthless if no one is reading and collecting comics. So we need more, not less.
What? Did you just say that? We need more.
We need more readers and collectors.
Oh, shit. We've always needed more.
Well, especially
I think comic books will be information for the future.
I kind of appreciate a depressed market right now, because it means that we can fill in our runs, maybe get some of those higher priced books for less. We don't have as much competition. It's why I always have to pay attention to end of the week. This is the combination to look for. Look at Bitcoin and see if it's up. If it's up more than about 2% and the Dow Jones is down more than a few hundred points, go hog wild on eBay, because chances are those middle-aged guys that are investing in random stuff, including comics, probably all have their money tied up at that point. You'll have less people you'll be bidding against. But if you see that Bitcoin is like really, really down, and you see that the stock market's up, people are looking at to invest and store their money elsewhere. So if you're trying to find that first appearance of the Goon in Dreamweaver Zero, like I'm trying to today, like, hey, everything's right for today. I'm ready to bid up to $200. Thinking that I'd get it.
You need to go invest in Superman. You need to go invest in Superman.
Why? Everyone's looking at Superman. All the spec people are looking directly at the shit that's right in front of your eyes. Don't do that.
Yes,
look for stuff that's good that you've heard about for years and years and years, because
Superman,
Hollywood, readers in general, collectors, they like retreads. They don't like new stuff as much as you hear it. They want to repeat the hits. It's nostalgia 24/7.
Check this out. I'll put up 500,000. You put up the rest.
I don't even own $500,000 worth.
Yeah, you don't need to own it.
I used to. I used to.
I'll put up $500.
Market crashed.
You put the rest up.
So what? You need $50?
Come on, man. We can be partners.
Yeah, as I've learned in my court reporting job, you go in as friends in any kind of business. It doesn't matter what it is. Give it 5 years. And you start hearing this in text messages, emails, you motherfucker. And that shit gets read aloud in court. Especially when they get to the point where they're suing each other. How do I know? I do the transcripts.
Yeah, you guys are entertaining, very entertaining. You know, courts never.
This is Monster Energy drink. This is all Monster Energy drink. And being awake since 3 a.m. This new Comic Wednesday is the only reason why I'm in an upbeat mood. And the fact that I don't have to put on my own show and try and read an independent comic that I have like 10 minutes to read right before airtime and go, hey, here's my question for... Who's on the show again? Fuck if I know. I can't. You made the graphic. The guy who made the graphic. I can't. Yeah, no, just too much. Oh, yeah. Hey, by the way, here is Detective Comics. New issue just dropped today. Actually, it dropped yesterday, but it comes out earlier.
What number is that?
Detective issue 1073. Ram Via is still writing it. This is Green Arrow number 4. I think this is Chew's doing it.
Is it good?
What, Green Arrow? It's all right, but
yeah.
Shit, man. I literally gave to Wolf Blitz, not Wolf Blitz, sorry, Jay Blitz. Really sorry. When I was getting rid of all those boxes, I had an entire unbroken run of Green Arrow that I didn't read a single issue to. This one I am. I don't know if I'll stay on it. All right, I showed you that. And did I show the Harley Quinn? There you go, Harley Quinn. Jenny Friesen. I know I should probably be reading books that I buy, but you know, it's true. I get things for covers only sometimes.
Sure, we all done that.
But to some people, when I admit that, it sounds like I'm just stepping on their heart and soul. It's like, you should buy it to read. Like, well, that's why I buy at least one of them. Like, well, what about the other covers? It has the same interior. Yeah, but it has a cool cover. I like it. Isn't that enough? Yeah. All right. This one here is City Boy, issue number 2. This is the In-Hyuk Lee.
All right, y'all still with us? Y'all haven't wrote in the chat in a while. Y'all still
yeah, where's the chat? Usually at least you're talking with each other. I know I'm not that entertaining. I'm not Comic Tom.
Yeah, I'm like, hey,
the only reason I'm this boisterous again is Monster Energy drink. So it's still LGBTQ plus month, and cool little fact about this City Boy issue number 2. For those that don't know what dead naming is, if somebody transitions and they decide to call themselves by a different name, please don't call them by their old name. In City Boy number 2, they address that issue, and rather than dead naming someone, it's scribble. And it was kind of a cool way. It's just a new feature in a comic that I haven't seen before. I thought it was a great idea. Apparently other people in the community think so too.
Listen, you know what? I didn't know what the hell that shit meant. I didn't know that.
Dude, I live in Miami. I know all different. If there's a type of person out there, I know them.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know. Listen, that book, that shit had me go. Listen, when everybody else went left, I went right. That shit was over my head. I was like, oh, this shit's too much. Yeah.
And we also have to admit, not everything is written for us cis hetero men that are old.
It's just like, I mean, damn, it's a comic book. I'm like, come on, man. Like, really?
In a way, kind of an education, because if if you're somebody younger, you are impressionable and you will understand things from what you read because maybe your parents don't let you watch certain things, or perhaps the entertainment and media you consume doesn't address it. But if you wind up picking up a specific comic that might address it, like this, you get an education that, hey, I was an Uber driver for about 3-4 years, and I got an education. I got to learn where all the prostitutes either live or take their johns. I never wanted to know this information, but now I know it because I was driving Uber in the middle of the night. Yeah, sometimes it's helpful knowing information about other people so we don't sound like an idiot when we talk to them.
I know, but I thought that book was going to be something else.
I didn't know what to expect.
I didn't expect that.
Greg Pak. I was almost half expecting.
Did you expect that?
I was more expecting City Boy. I was expecting City Boy to be more or less like Amadeus Cho.
Listen,
that's what I was kind of expecting.
I didn't expect.
But I shouldn't have expectations.
Holy shit! It shouldn't be called no damn City Boy.
He just lives in the city.
Yeah, it should just be like, oh boy, that's what it should be called. Oh boy, because that's
who
what
is the guy in The Authority? The guy that walks around in a suit but no shoes because he gets to feel the city under his feet. He's like a young kid of that guy, but far less profane. And I don't think he smokes either.
Listen,
we're British.
This is what I want all y'all to do. I want all y'all to read that book. Just try it. Just try to read one issue.
I think it's for a different audience, not necessarily me.
You know what? This is what I say. I think everybody who reads comics should read that to decide that, hey, DC, I mean, they're not the only ones doing it. I'm just like.
It's not all DC. It's just specific books and rather specific writers or creative teams.
Yeah, but I didn't listen. I should have. I don't know. It just didn't tell me. Like I thought it was something else.
That's fair.
They should have warned me that book was that.
Did you read the write up on what it was about?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
Shit, I didn't even do that.
But it didn't tell me that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, but
one of these.
Is it's all right. I mean, the book's not. I mean, it's a comic book, so.
There's one of these that just came out last week that I know needs to go in a Mylar.
Uh-oh.
It's a DC book, and I don't.
Yeah, you're putting everything in Mylar, so.
No, these are OPP that I'm putting all the new stuff in. Because I go through a bag of 100 of those in less than 2 weeks.
So you put it in Mylar if it's what? Issue number 1? A key?
Not even issue 1. They have so many volumes of issue 1. Amazing Spider-Man now has 6 volumes of issue 1s. You have Daredevil that's going to be on its 12th volume of issue 1. Issue 1s don't mean anything to me unless it's like an appearance that's a first or it becomes hot or something. Then yeah, I'll stick it into the Mylar and get it replaced.
So that's how you. Okay, so why are you putting that in Mylar?
This isn't Mylar. This is just OPP. Yeah, let me see if I can find. Shit, there goes the.
You don't just write something on the back of it so that way you know.
What is OPP now? What other people's problems?
Other people's Trinity cat. Yeah, this one's going in Mylar.
Oh, that one. Now that's a first appearance.
That it is. It's the first appearance of Trinity.
Now, that one might be something in 10 years.
That's why it's going in Mylar now.
Yes, I understand that. Yeah, that might be something worth something in 10 years.
What was that?
It's a DC book. That means it ain't gonna be worth shit in 20 years.
It means it's done.
It means if James Gunn can pull off this magical feat.
You guys giving James Gunn a lot of fucking goddamn hope. Y'all like he's gonna be like he's Jesus.
I have to have zero expectations. with anything and everything.
It's
You know what caused
basic.
the zero expectation? When I
Yeah.
went to go see Star Wars Episode 1 and I waited 4 hours in line, watched the movie only to go, oh, this is going to be so great. It's starting. Why is that alien racist? Why is he making fun of Jamaican people? What's going on? And that's when I stopped with expectations. No more expectations from here on out, ever again. That's right. Star Wars Episode 1 killed expectations for me.
Well, damn, I'm sorry to hear that. But, you know,
I hate
you know
Star
what?
Wars.
I hope he knocks it out the box. I hope so. Like,
They making another Star Wars.
huh?
They making, huh?
What do you say?
They making another Star Wars.
Yeah, they're making a bunch of Star Wars.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
they got all kinds of Star Wars coming out.
They're going to make Star Wars until they stop making money.
Yeah,
All
Star
right,
Wars.
now you get to see what it's
they're
going to look like in my lore.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
But my thing is this. Looks good.
But you can see it's a little bit more cloudy because it's a bit thicker of Mylar. That's the only downside of Mylar as opposed to OPP. Otherwise,
Yeah.
The Mylar is just to make it a bit more thick and adding an extra layer of cardboard, which, maybe I should try out those fullbacks.
Oh, yes. Listen, halfbacks.
Halfbacks.
Yes. Listen, halfbacks, lifesavers.
Well,
They really are.
I'm going to have to wait a little while because down here in South Florida, these last 3 weeks in a row, every single afternoon, pouring rain. It'll be off and on. And my luck, I'm going to order like 1,000 boards. It gets delivered and I get home after a Key West job or something. And hey, my shit's here. Literally, my shit is here. It's a brown, wet box. I can't do anything with this.
Oh, yeah. Well, y'all have problems with, shit. Yeah. Y'all got some temperature issues there.
At least we're not.
How do you keep your room like that? Like, do you keep your humidifier going all the time?
Well, funny you should mention it.
Yep. Because I know you probably got more than one.
This is a damp rid. I put one of these in this room every week, and as you can see, these things get filled fast.
Damn, y'all got that much humid? Damn.
That is the reason why the books get all wrinkled when you put them in regular bags.
This is why I would not live in Florida. Because my books.
There's a lot of other reasons not to live in Florida.
Listen. Damn, your books are doing all that?
Hey, if I'm spending money on the books, I have to make sure I'm properly protecting them. Otherwise, why spend all this money just to have them get ruined?
Yeah.
Right, Superman? Right.
Damn, your books are damn. Oh, man, that would just piss me off if I came home and my damn book is wrinkled up like that. Like, what the hell?
That's exactly what I did with the Black Panther. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I spent all this time. It's the time thing that kills me. Because as everyone knows, recovering alcoholic here, I wasted so much time. And now it's like, I need to make up for that lost time. It feels like I'm speeding to an early grave. So I have to do as much as I can in the little bit of time that I have in waking hours.
That's good, look, Cruises. I don't have that problem either in North Carolina. We don't have that issue.
What, feeling like you're rushing to the grave?
Yeah, like I don't have to worry about, like, I got a humidifier and I don't have to turn it on. Like, yes, it gets hot, but my comic room is temperature stays the same. Like, I don't have to worry about moist or nothing else. You guys got problems over there.
Well, on top of everything, luckily I don't live close to the beach. Had I lived closer to the beach, then you have a whole nother problem. Then all that salt in the air gets in, and if you have metal shelving like I do back here, that will start rusting the metal shelving.
Yeah. Damn.
Whether you have the windows open or not. Because if you live in New York, you know what it's like once there's smog from the smoke coming down from Canada. Oh, yeah, here's World Tree. New issue.
Oh, yes. But you got
Looking forward to reading that. Not a ton of independence. Anything Spawn I will not read, but it just goes right into a box because I'm hoping one day I can trade it away for something I really want. But meanwhile, at $2.99 a piece, it's not that much money, and certain spawns like really shoot up. And it's not like I'm going to try and sell one or two. I'm going to try and get rid of all of them at the same time.
What?
Hopefully so. I am not a fan of Spawn. It's like when we had Jason Sean Alexander on the show, I think it was a year ago or so, when he was talking about Philadelphia, and when he was working on Spawn, he was telling us what it was like. And Todd McFarlane still does the Marvel method where he'll just call up the writer or the artist and go, hey, this is what I want to do in this next issue. So we're going to do this, that, and the other. Okay, you got it. Bye. 5-minute phone call, and you have to make sense of what he just said. And just like Stan, he'll come in and just put in whatever words he thinks. After I learned that, I'm like, that explains a lot. Oh, here's Last Ronin. Because if we needed anything more other than more Ninja Turtles, it's Legacy Ninja Turtles. But to be fair, this is actually good. But it's just way too much of this. Hey, do you like Spawn? How about a whole universe of it? No. But I know all the younger kids are real big fans of Spawn, so maybe one day I can find that one kid that got that Captain Marvel 17-second print and go, hey, you like Spawn? I have 2 long boxes. All I want is that one book.
Damn.
There's even a Spawn 175. You like Gunslinger Spawn? This is first full cover. All I want is that Captain Marvel 17-second print.
I told you I got one slab, but I know you don't do slab.
I would break that shit out.
What? Not no damn 9.8. What? Listen, I saw somebody on eBay trying to sell one because I was like, I'm gonna sell this shit.
You could easily get like what, $2-3 grand?
Yeah, but one guy's trying to sell it for $23,000. I'm like, no fucking, like, you're crazy. Yeah, like 2,000. Oh, like 1,400. I don't think you're gonna get 2,000 for it.
At one time you could. I just don't think that time is now anymore.
Yeah, like that's just. I mean, listen. Yes, they're probably upset that she's dead right now, but she'll be back.
Literally, they marketed another comic. I think it was the wedding of Tony Stark and Emma Frost, and in the background you see on the shoulder of the Wasp, Kamala Khan. They already spoiled her return, 4 months in advance by a preview. So it's not like I can mourn somebody that I know isn't dead because of just an editorial decision that, hey, we need this thing to line up to a TV show.
All right. Now, Comic Chef got a question for you. He says, so why do you hate slabs?
Oh, I don't hate slabs. I just think that it's a bit of a Ponzi scheme.
What?
Hey, y'all decide to invest in comics the way that you like to, but once it's in a slab, all it can be done is bought and sold. You can't read it. If it gets knocked out of the holder that it's kept in, I don't mean the full container, but that little sleeve thing there, which happens often, not all 9/8 are also the same because Newton rings and other bullshit and scratches on the case, and it's just too much. I'm waiting for, and perhaps I shouldn't say this, knock on wood, I'm waiting for the day that there is a fucking slab company for slabs. So you send your slab in to get graded. So you have like a 9/8 copy of X-Men #1 from 1961. Oh, but I had to send it in to make sure that the slab was okay, and I only got an 8.5 because there was a scratch on this. Wait, it'll happen. And when that happens, that same year, comics will collapse in on itself by people that are frustrated.
Just so y'all know, Rob's a hater.
I own 0 slabs. And again, I don't hate them. It's just when you look at this room here and the size that it takes up, there's very little room here that I can walk around. Cats like to hang out here and play. And the more it gets filled up, the more it will look like a hoarder's house. And yeah, we're hoarders with cooler shit, but we're still hoarders. So I'd rather try and put that off a bit by not having slabs. I'll do slabs when all the companies eat each other up and the last one is standing and I'm in my 60s and I'm old and gay and I'll send this shit in and finally I'll put it up for sale. But until then, everything's going to be raw in this collection. Oh, hey, Rob, I sent you a slab. Did you get it? And I'll pull it out going like, oh, you mean this? That's not the same book. Yeah, it is. But where's the slab? Oh, I cracked it. That would be me.
Yeah, that's why no one's sending Rob a slab.
Please don't. I will just re-gift it to like Lady Fantastic or Comics in the Mind.
Yep, that's why no one's sending Rob a slab, guys. Don't send Rob a slab, all right?
To be fair, nobody knows where I live, and I like it to keep it that way.
Yep. Don't do it.
Throwing a slab my way is like throwing meat on the floor and peeing on it. I mean, not necessarily. I'd still cherish it and keep it and not sell it, just like everything else I have, but I wouldn't keep it in the slab. But if somebody sent me a Journey into the Mystery 83, yeah, that's going to go right up on that wall back there.
See? Yeah.
That kind of stuff I might frame and just put it up as decoration. But if it's like, it's all one of, like the attorneys say, it all depends. Right, I think I showed that Scorched. And this is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Usagi Yojimbo by Stan Sakai. Final issue. Only got 2 issues left. See, had I not have gone on YouTube with y'all, I would have been putzing around and running outside with the dog, and I would have gotten 3 books done. But since I'm talking to y'all and doing this at the same time,
like the old days.
Yeah, like the old days.
Yeah, I remember. This is what we used to do.
I can't believe nobody else is coming on the show unless I'm just freaking them out by me talking so fast.
Yeah, they're probably doing something, you know. Normally, people are a little busy at first. It's early still. It's early. Shit. Some people don't want to come on till after 12, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I have to be up at 6:30 in the morning.
Damn, yeah. That's
because we have a judge in Miami that likes to start all his dockets at 8 a.m. But luckily, we don't have to show up in person anymore, so it's all Zoom.
Oh, y'all still doing Zoom, huh?
Thank God. So certain attorneys will prefer to do things in person because they can charge attorney's fees. But then the reality sets in that you get a whole lot more done, not jumping in a car and being in it for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, just to get 3, 5, 10 miles away in the middle of the day in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Now they still even have the hearings and everything by Zoom. Oh, yep, here we go. Darkwing Duck by Trish Forstner. You might remember Trish Forstner from Stray Dogs.
Yes.
And My Little Pony.
My Little Pony.
All right, last comic book from New Comic Day. It is a Kevin Smith book. It is a B cover. I can tell you nothing about it because I have not even read the first issue yet. It's Kevin Smith. If his name is on a book, I'll buy it.
Oh, I understand that.
Especially if it has nothing to do about weed and dick and fart jokes.
Oh.
Like if he's trying to be serious, hey, maybe something can come of that. Maybe he'll direct his own movie of it. So this last book is, they've been having some cool covers, but I do kind of make some mistakes with some of the design elements of Noctera. And we have Masquerade, issue number 6. This was going to be a 4-issue miniseries, but it just got extended to 8. And that's it. That's all the books that came out this week that I picked up. Wow, I've been blown up on the screen for at least an hour, and it's not even my channel.
Been an hour? What?
It's been at least an hour. So I put all of these in an hour in bags and boards, or rather OPP.
Oh.
So now I have to determine what I'm actually going to read, what's going to go immediately in the box, and eventually I'll get around to reading it. Most of this I'll read on an iPad, but this is thick. And sometimes it's easier just to read an iPad than to gingerly open stuff up and read it between boards because I don't want to crinkle anything.
All right. So
OCD sucks.
He says, "Yep, I feel you, Rob. I'm at work right now. Closing the restaurant is pain, but it's what pays the comics. Trump is soon to be in Miami court a lot." What's up, Joey Banks?
Who that?
I was hoping it would be in West Palm Beach.
Collect everything and get all the covers. I do not get all the covers.
What's going on?
I might try and get 2 covers if there's like a B cover that looks good, but more often than not, I'm just going to pick whichever the best one I like.
That for a couple years now, I'm cutting back all the covers. Uh-oh.
Well, when they start releasing like, well, there's Daredevil, then there's Daredevil and Echo, then there's going to be a new volume of Daredevil, and then we have Amazing Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Edge of Spider-Verse, Edge of Venom-verse, Venom mini. If you just want to follow one character, you have to follow way too many books, and it's just getting ridiculous, like 90s level ridiculous.
Absolutely. I understand that. Yes, it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. I'm about to show you guys some pretty high speed stuff in a second. You already finished with all your books?
Yeah, I'm just going to start putting these ones now in, CLZ.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm doing this CLZ right now. So, did I get all of them? Yep, I got all covered.
Are you?
Yep. See how quiet that is? Mine's all quiet, so you need attention. So I don't need all that. All right.
What the fuck? This is issue 4, right?
Yeah.
What the hell? Scanned in issue 20.
Really?
That's a first.
You know what? You know how many times that probably happened and we don't even know it? Because sometimes we just scan and probably don't even know it.
Oh, I know it right away.
Oh, yeah, because you...
Unless I'm talking with other people, you know?
So they send each other, what's up? Let's have some big pics. Most of CGCs.
I don't know what you got.
Cups, CGCs. Yep, you do? Uh-oh. You ain't alone, brother.
Come
You
on.
ain't alone. I'm gonna check you out.
I got to be done doing all this shit by midnight so I can get to bed soon. Let's face it, I'm not getting this done by midnight.
What? Yeah, midnight's in 30 minutes. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't know. Maybe I should have another Monster Energy drink. What do you think?
Why not? Couldn't hurt you.
Except if it's a heart attack.
Couldn't hurt you, yeah. All right.
Maybe it'll just be a mild heart attack and not a widowmaker.
Well, anything can do that. Oh, man, I did not know this was the 1 in 100 that came out today.
Oh, who that's on vacation?
Ooh.
Let's see what you got. Blow yourself up. I'm trying.
Let me finish scanning these first.
Don't die, CFAP. Rule 1, don't die.
So let me show y'all something productive here. I'll do this while you're doing it. All right. So let's swap. All right, y'all. Show y'all a little. You know what? Nah, I can't do this shit. I need a drink. Hold on. Yeah, I need it.
Don't let me stop you.
Yeah. You're on vacation. How you enjoying vacation? Yeah, I gotta go get something to drink. All right. Let me show you guys what I picked up today. World Tree number 3. This is the 1 in 50. Pretty nice. You know, I try to pick all these up. You know, I've been going crazy over those. This is World Tree 1 in 100.
Did you order these in advance or just go into the shop and go, yeah, I'll take that?
No, I pre-ordered these for my shop. Yeah.
So does that mean you're bringing home like 100 copies or you just leave those behind?
No, I just ordered these. Yeah, so, right, so I'm able to go to the shop and just order that book if I want just that book. All right, so let me show y'all some cool shit here. Boom, 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 boom. Really good book. Now, I'm hoping this book kicks ass. Right? Came out this week. I've been waiting on this book for a while. Right? So this is, make sure I give you the right name. The Oddly Pedestrian Life of Christopher Chaos. Right? This is by, of course, Mr. T himself, Mr. Tennion. You know, he's working with some other people. But he was hyping his book up last year, big time.
Somehow I missed it.
How you miss it?
I didn't realize that was Tinian. Or perhaps I just wasn't looking too closely. Now I know what it is. I was over here going, I don't need another new issue one to pick up. No more new series.
Well, he was hyping this shit up, right? So last year he was hyping this up that this was going to be important to him. It's my daughter's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your daughter. Who that? Copy. Are you paying like $200 for that? No, sir. Well, it depends on what the book is. So the prices range, but I get good prices like that. So I get a good price for it. Not crazy prices, but good prices. Sometimes it all depends on how the book is.
If it's a 1 in 100, is it $100 or is it $200?
It depends. It depends on how high the price of that book is out at that point. Right? So it's not like you pre-order a book and you paying $70 or like, let's say, right? So let's just say if you went to a comic shop and you bought a book, here we go. A regular book, right, costs $4.99, right? You buy 100 copies. How much is that?
$400.
Yeah, it's $400. You're not paying $400 for that book, right? Well, you get the book free, but you got 400 copies of the other book. You don't want to do that. Who wants to do that? I'm not willing to do that. So what you do is you said, hey, what I'm willing to do is you tell me what the market price is, and I'll pay the market price when it comes out that day. Not the but you just do the average market price. Like my shop's pretty good, so it's like you get a good price off of it. You don't, it's not crazy, right? So it's pretty cool the way you can get, and it's all the shops. Most of the shops do that. They give you an average price of it, right? So this is supposed to be. I've been waiting on this book. Listen, he's been telling me for 2 years about this book, right? So that's that cover. That's the fall cover. Of course, that cover. I have that cover. Let me just let you know now. I got every cover. Every issue that he has, every one.
Damn.
I have. It's the 1 to 10, 1 to 20, 1 to 25, 1 to 50, whatever it is, I have it.
It sounds like you kind of spent like what I did today on those for what I got on everything.
But this book, a lot of people, what's up, Two Guns? Good to see you. This book, I'm expecting to read it. I'm excited to read it, and I don't want to read it until Saturday. I don't want to read this till Saturday, and I'm going to read it.
Some shit. I have that Hulk annual one, but I never put it in CLZ.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. So show that again.
So I have that Hulk annual one here, but for some reason I never put it into CLZ. It's right back here. It's right there.
So why didn't you put it in?
I don't know. There's perhaps some of these that have been out here on the outside of the boxes that as I was putting these in, I might have slipped.
Oh, you skipped some? What?
Possibility.
What's up, Two Guns? Good to see you. Yeah, but your shop's still buying 100 of those copies. Yes. Yeah. And sometimes, they'll ask me, hey, I mean, they got to buy 100 copies to get that book. That ain't on me. Hell, I got the Spider-Man books. I've been getting the 1 and 200s. They're buying 200 copies of Spider-Man? Who the fuck is reading 200 copies of Spider-Man? I know I'm not.
I'm like the comic guru finding in the back of a comic shop that just went out of business. Hey, there's these boxes from like 1992 that has a shipment of comics inside. I bought it for like all this money. He goes to open it up and it's like Star Force number 4, like 20 copies. What are you going to do with all that? No one gives a shit about that book.
Some lie and say they don't order it. That's on eBay. Yeah, but listen, let me explain something to you guys, right? So I go to a new shop, right? So I'm going to Ultimate Comics. It's on post. It's on the military installation. My comic shop guy, he's in here, right? So he was in here earlier. Charlie, right? I talk to him every Wednesday. We got a great relationship. If he if he'll tell me, he'll tell me, hey, I got this for you. You want it? Or he'll be like, hey, this is here. You want it? Or he'll be like, hey, shit, it was gone this morning. Certain things happen, whatever. But he's honest with me, and that's the best thing about it. And it's like, hey, and I understand. But as long as we like that, shit, like, hey, he knows he got me for life. like that, because it's just like, your comic shop has to be straight with you. If your comic shop is not straight with you, it's not gonna last. As long as they're straight with you, it'll work out. Because that's important, right? That's very important. All right, well, Rob, keep talking to him. I got to go get something to drink. I got to go downstairs and grab something to drink.
I'll put it this way. Before I went to the current comic shop that I'm at now, it goes by several names. Max Comics, Frank's Comics. But he runs it on Instagram. It's called Miami Fresh Comics. But the comic shop I was going to prior to that, there was a single issue after just multiple times watching him do this to other people. And then finally he did it to me. Whoa. For a second, I thought it cut out. All right. So I pulled out a copy of the first comic appearance of Rocket Raccoon and Incredible Hulk. And this was back at a time when it was going for, I think, at tops in near mint 9.0 condition for like maybe 200. So this guy looks at his price guide that just came out that year. Then he jumps on over to Key Collector, and then he jumps on over to eBay, and he finds the highest price and goes $270. This isn't even a 6.5. There's like creases, and really, this is like a $50, $60 book. And what he said next is what made me quit his comic shop. I sell to real collectors. What the fuck does that mean? So, wait, you like to sell to people that are dumb, have plenty of money to burn, just so that you can kind of make them feel queasy and ill about ever having to return? Is that's your goal? Okay. I mean, if you never want anybody to come back to your shop or go, hey, he has what I'm looking for, but if I just wait the week or two, I could just get it on eBay for cheaper. People that do that, yeah, if you wind up spending 2-3 hours and they are looking for the highest price they can to sell it to you, just realize these books here, even if there's only like 6,000 or 5,000 or a few hundred available, if you find it in the wild, it's not the only one. And if someone's trying to price gouge you, fuck it. If they want to try and really push the envelope on it, just whip out your eBay and go, hey, yeah, I can do the same thing you're doing. Oh, this issue right here, this one's in better condition. How much do you want for that one? Are you sure? Because I have the cash right here. No? Okay. And I just bought it. All right, I'm good. I don't need that. And just keep doing it one by one, or just walk out. I mean, I have experienced people doing this before, where that one guy I told you about, they spend 2-3 hours in the shop because I was chatting him up a few years ago. They bring it up to the front of the store, and he has a giant sign out there saying, we reserve the right to look up all prices. So he started doing this, and after like 3-4 books, like he had a budget in mind of what he was pretty ready to spend, which was several $100s. But after like 4 books, he's at like $400-$500. He just drops the whole stack and walks out. This motherfucker starts walking out, waddling out. You never come back here. It's like, I assure you, what you just did just made him never want to come back here. So you screaming at him to never come back is kind of a redundancy. So yeah, some owners are like that. So when you find the good ones that are trustworthy, will talk to you, we'll wind up saying, hey, Rob, hey, Jigs, I know you were looking for that issue 3. I just found it over here. And they give you a good price that, it's comparable minus the shipping to eBay. It's a good shop. Even if they look stuff up on eBay and they're going, okay, this is the high, this is the low, this is the mid, you can have it for this, take it and run like a champ. Hey, those are the good ones, but not all of them operate on that level. Yep. All right, so the people in the chat, are there still people with us? There are 11 people watching.
Everybody's still here.
Oh, okay. So you're back.
Yes, I'm back. All
right. I was over here carrying the show, talking about people price gouging and dropping books, and go, fuck this guy. I'm out. Bye.
I had to go down and had to grab something to drink. All right.
Hey, Ben's here.
All right, where we?
You have your drink. I got my water. Cheers.
Cheers. Absolutely. All right, where we at? Let me see what time it is. It's 11:47. Give it a couple.
I don't think all these are getting put in bags tonight.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't mean I'm not gonna try.
Oh, all right.
Because I can't go to sleep without every single one of these being protected. Because my luck, I'm gonna come in here, huh?
Oh yeah, because I'm about to say you can't just leave your books out.
I have cats. What'll wind up happening? I'll come in here first thing in the morning, and it'll be a cascading effect.
What?
I'll come in here, I'll open up my Monster Energy drink at like 7:15 in the morning, and it will shoot everywhere and hit only the books that are uncovered. Because that's how it happens. But if everything's covered, you're good.
Oh, I couldn't deal with that. Oh, that would have me all stressed out.
That's why I don't have open containers in this room.
Oh yeah, that would stress me out. Very much so.
Out more than this?
CFAB, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Is it just that I've been talking too fast?
Yeah.
All right. All right, let me finish showing these books. I'll swap with you there, Rob. You continue to do what you're doing. All right. Let me show you guys this. This is Tenement. Right? This is supposed to be a really good read. Jeff Lemire. Of course, you know, if Jeff Lemire's writing it, you have to pick it up. I don't think anybody can tell me any book that Jeff Lemire wrote that's bad.
Sweet Tooth. No, I'm kidding.
Did you just say that this
I'm
was
kidding, man. Sweet Tooth is a masterpiece.
Exactly. So this is his latest thing. Number 1. Number 2 just came. Well, I think number 2 is about to come out, but number 1, that's that. Of course, had to get the ratio. And of course, had to get all the copies. All right. Not bad. All right. Next book I picked up
6-0
is Creed. Okay, so this is supposed to happen after the Creed 3, after the last movie.
Isn't that about his daughter?
Yes, I guess 10 years after. 10 years after the last movie.
God, 10 years.
So it's right here.
Yeah, that's the cover I wanted to get, but no copies.
No copies.
I was like 98% certain that I ordered a Creed 1.
Yeah.
Especially in light of what happened with Majors.
Oh, man. That's one of the ratios.
A waste of money.
You crazy. I think that's the
Have
one.
you seen the movie?
1 in 25.
Yep.
It's pretty badass. All right. And like I said, I got books for days. Of course, I'm reading, as everyone knows, Blue Book. You know, I read everything by Mr. T.
Blue Book is only on issue 3, right?
Doll comic stuff.
Huh?
Who's Strange Doll comic stuff? Who was that came in?
What?
Strange Doll comic stuff just came in the room. What was that?
Strange Dog comic stuff?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, it's okay. Well, okay. I'm not.
What?
What? Ask him.
What? I did. I said, who is that?
Oh, Dust was a scout.
That's Strange Dog Comic.
I ain't never heard of him. You gotta be careful, okay?
What you mean? I know who he is.
Well, I don't.
What's up? Okay, what that mean?
Show your damn book. I'm gonna be quiet.
Exactly.
I'm going back on mute.
So
Hey,
this
go to hell, Jigs.
blue book, right? This blue book number 5. This is a sleeper. A lot of people not reading this, but I've enjoyed it.
I was asking before, is that only on issue 3 right now, or did another 4 come out?
Well, this right here.
What is it?
Yeah.
No, this is issue number 5. This is the last issue.
What is that?
Blue book.
Fuck, it's on 5?
Yes, 5. Last one. Last issue. Yep. I don't think they're gonna do
I gotta get 4 and 5. I'm fine with that. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything, and I missed 2 issues somehow.
Yeah. Listen, they came out so quick, right?
It's a bunch of garbage.
They came out so quick. Yep, this is the last issue. Yep. Sleeper. And watch what happens. Watch. You guys going to be looking for this book. What's going on? What's going on? Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for coming. All right. Where we at? Let me see. I'm here. All right. I'm trying to stay up with the chat.
See Fepson back.
All right. Sound like he getting in trouble.
No, I'm in here.
He there.
That was early.
Hey.
Early. Holy shit, it's almost midnight.
Did you pick up the dust? No, I didn't pick the dust. I saw that and I didn't know because I didn't know anything about the dust. I didn't read that at all. No, I didn't pick that up because I didn't know. Essex County and Descender no good from what? Boo! That's it. What?
Descender? Seriously?
What? It's like one of the. Oh man. Listen, Comic Chef, that's so disrespectful, man.
Descender was being hyped up and down last year by all the big top 10 channels.
Yes, that was in the top. That was like one of the top books. That was like the one, like for the whole year.
I can't expect everybody to like everything.
Yeah. Oh, did he say Little Monsters? Oh, you're so disrespectful. Gideon Falls, are you nuts? Hold on.
Gideon Falls was
maybe he's just naming every book that he's done. Because I know you're not saying that these are bad books. He couldn't be saying those are bad books.
Unless he's just saying they're books he worked on.
Okay.
I'm saying they bad books. How about that?
He's saying there's not a book that he just mentioned that was a bad book. But everybody has their own opinion. But I do recommend anything that he puts out, try it. Now, I'm not telling you to go buy all 50 issues. Just buy one book. Just buy one cover. $4. Try it. Read it. See if you like it. You might enjoy getting something out of it. All right. Let me see what it says. All right. All right, let me see what. Come on.
I don't expect I'll like everything, but I will at least try it before I make a uninformed decision.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna
like 10 years ago, I used to say,
okay,
I'm just going to say it. I didn't like Bieber, and I'd never listened to a single song he ever did. And then I finally listened to a few of them. I still don't like Justin Bieber. But at least now I can say that I actually listened to it to actually have a real opinion.
Yeah. Listen, like this. I love Spider-Man. Y'all been trying to tell me for years that Spider-Man sucks. I don't see that.
It's
He
just
does.
mid.
Spider-Man sucks.
No, it doesn't. And y'all still go to watch every Spider-Man movie,
Different.
right? And you pick up every Spider-Man key, no matter what.
The
True.
keys I would, but I
Yeah.
don't like
Why did y'all
Spider-Man.
pick up? Okay, tell me this: if Spider-Man sucked, why did y'all pick up Kamala Khan? I mean, in the Spider-Man 26 when Kamala died. Why
Because
did
they
y'all
had
pick it up?
the
What
first
kind of key is that
25.
if she died? Doesn't make sense.
I
Spider-Man,
didn't pick it up,
was
but
great,
I am gonna get it.
right? So this is also World Tree. Like I said, I'm all in. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You probably laugh at me about this, but Tinian, he did a special right last year or the year before. He did a special where you could sign up for his little book club, where you pay him $250. He'll sign you up for his book club and send you certain books. I don't recommend that. Well, I'm not going to say I don't recommend. If you're a writer or into writing, that's great for people. If you're just a reader, it's not for us, right? I did it, didn't enjoy it. Got a lot of stuff out of it, yes. Like, they were telling me stuff was coming out, but wasn't for me. At the end of the day, I was pissed. I was like, yo, I want my $250 back. Because, but I got a chance I knew all these books that were coming out ahead of time.
That's why you knew about it. You were part of his Substack.
Yes.
All right.
So I knew that last year when all this stuff was coming, because he was hyping this up. He was sending us messages. Like, you get all this stuff. That's what's cool, because you get all these messages like, hey, I'm really putting my full force behind this, and I'm focusing on this. Listen, I'm not watching my kids. I'm focusing on the books. Like he was focused on these books. So I said, yo, I'm all in. So that's why I'm. Damn, am I picking up Batman? I don't even know if I'm picking up Batman or not.
Which one?
The one he's writing.
Tinian or Zdarsky?
Yeah, I think it's Batman.
Batman.
Yeah.
Batman was before Zdarsky, so that was like a few years ago. All right, I need Kazar and I need.
No. It was something he was writing, but he wasn't all the way in. And he was letting us know that he wasn't all the way in. Not now, but before when he was writing it. He was letting us know that he wasn't all the way in. So it's good. I don't know. Maybe it was all right. Anyway.
Most women prefer that you put it all the way in.
All right. Let me see. It's good. Let me see.
Oh, there's just a tip.
Yeah, for $250 for everyone that went in, I wouldn't watch my kids either. Oh yeah. But I mean, like I thought it was something different. I didn't read. I didn't know it was for writers. Like it's for writers. If you're focused trying to be a writer, that's for you. That's what I'm not trying to be no damn writer. I'm not trying to write no comic book. That's for them. I'm just trying to read the comic book. I want to know when the shit's coming out first. I'm like, hey, am I gonna get my shit early? If I'm not getting my shit early, I don't care.
The fuck?
And he wasn't telling us which book's the key. He wasn't telling us none of that. He was just telling us what he's doing ahead of time. So,
Submariner versus the creature from the Black Lagoon.
All right, let me help him finish this. Yo, welcome back, Perry. All right. So, of course, I got some other books. I got Action. These other books I need to I'm always in. I went all in for these Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 25. These are other ones that I've got from my other shop. That my Angry Comic shop that I go to, right? Amazing Spider-Man 25. Amazing Spider-Man 25. Now I probably got about 5 copies of these. Amazing Spider-Man 25. I see you, Mark. I'm about to press your button. Right? Ooh. Amazing Spider-Man 25. All right. All right. I see you. I see you too, Perry. All right. Here we go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
What up, Jigs?
What's going on?
What up, Mr. Worse?
Uh-oh.
Harry.
How you guys
Mark,
doing?
what's going on with you? You're just going in circles.
Oh man, it's the Australia internet. It takes a while for it to get here. There's a lag. It's coming a long way.
I know. What's going on? Let me put y'all. I'm almost. Listen, I'll be here all night doing this. Listen, I got 50 nights to show these shits. Yeah, I just sold like 20. It don't. What's going on? Let me make y'all bigger. Yeah, because. All right, here we go. Good. Damn, let me make it. Damn, why does it look odd? Damn, it's been a long time since I had this many people on here.
You gotta get a full panel. How much is that? Like six people?
Nah, I can do more than that.
6 was 6,
Nah,
7, 8,
like,
9.
Nah, it's more than that, right?
More than 9? Wow.
Yeah,
I haven't
do
used
like
StreamYard
10,
in a long time.
Something like that. Right? 10, 12, something like that.
I don't know. It's been like 2 years. So mysterious.
Yeah, why is it? Who we lose?
Is that CFAT?
Yes.
Yeah, that's CPAP.
What up, CFAT?
Well, hey, bro, how you doing?
How's it going?
Oh, I'm about to say, hey, fuck, are you talking to you? So mysterious. What's going on, man? What's going on?
Hey, let me check you with something, Jigs. You don't talk to me like that. I don't know who the fuck you talking to. I'm a grown ass man.
You're
Okay?
what?
I'm a grown ass man, partner.
Who told you that?
Nobody don't have to tell me nothing. I know for myself. So you handle the show. I'm going on mute for a minute.
I
Now,
believe you believe that.
huh?
Yeah.
What?
Go ahead. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. Go to hell. I don't like your ass, man.
It's okay, man. I haven't cussed you out on a live in a long time. So
I don't give a shit. I cuss your ass back. I ain't scared.
you ain't supposed to be scared, man.
You damn right. Drink that damn beer
Oh,
or
that Bud Light.
whatever. No.
Jigs got that new discount beer.
See, it's only love, man. Only cuss him out of love. That's it. Barry, what's been going on with you, man?
Nothing much. Been doing like the gaming stuff, so that's been fun. Been doing a lot of writing.
Oh,
hanging out.
Yeah, you gaming a lot lately, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm trying to do like at least 3 lives a week, like 3-4 hour streams, and then like daily shorts and stuff. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, oh no.
Detached bottom
completely detached.
staple. Well, luckily I only paid $20, but it's Green Lantern 17. Why do I give a shit? It's a filler.
It's that damn Mylar damn bag.
Sorry.
No, I just took it out for the first time.
Get a stapler and just staple that bitch.
Damn. You know,
Glue and tape.
Duct tape always does the
Just so
trick.
you know, there are some guys that know how to put that shit back together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They'll put on the white lab coat, the fluorescent lights.
Put the shit right back together. Like, hey, looks brand new.
It's a 9.8.
Maybe if I lick it like a stamp.
Good.
That's the worst feeling right there, though. That shit hurts. That's like
When you open it up and it's just
shit.
Well, the question was asked earlier. Do you open up all of these? Yes. This is why I'm like, fuck.
you have to.
Hell no, that shit made me not want to open shit up. Like, hey, I'll just leave this shit right here. Let it be.
And now I have to go in manually to put detached at bottom state or covered attached bottom staple.
Boy.
Oh, that's what you're gonna write? No, you doing?
I put them in the notes. Greater
That's
notes.
put in your notes.
I always do. Detach.
Listen, if you know what, if your CLZ zapped away, you fucking die, wouldn't you? do you got a backup on your computer?
What?
Do you have a backup for your CLZ? You know you can back it up to what you call it.
To your desktop, yeah.
The cloud. It's backed up to the cloud every day.
Yeah, but not just the fucking cloud. You know they can hack the cloud. I'm talking about to your computer.
Oh, like on your hard drive.
Yeah. You can download it on your computer. So I have one.
Yeah,
I got
sure.
it on my computer. I know I'm probably fucking giving you too much shit. You're gonna be like, yo, man, this.
I'll probably have to.
Yeah, and it also on your computer it lets you do more than on the phone.
The display looks
Don't you have to
nice.
Pay more.
Yes, way
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, I
Doesn't it
think
cost
now
more to have the desktop version?
it's like a subscription
Yes.
fee now, right?
But you just can't scan. That's the only thing.
Oh, okay.
You got to type everything in.
Well, if you get a the scanning
Fucking
gun
what
with the
you call it,
USB,
hand scanner,
yeah,
that now you know what? You're out of control. If you
that's like
get,
$15-20 on eBay.
if you're getting that shit, you need to get out the house.
People coming to your house like you're scanning groceries.
Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. Now, if Rob might get some shit like that.
I know Tony has one. Old Wolf.
Are you
He's
shitting
got
me?
the gun. Yeah, he's got the gun.
Oh no! What? Fucking Tony got the gun. No
I'm pretty sure
way.
he does. Yeah.
You know what? I think I did see him with the
I
damn
could have swore.
gun.
Yeah, he had the
standing.
gun. Yeah, long time ago.
Yeah. I think he's the only person I ever seen with the damn gun.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
Every Wednesday, he's.
Oh, that's too much. That's oh my goodness. Yeah, you're all the way in.
It's like a whole ritual, you know.
Isn't this a ritual now?
That's true. Light the candles. Shut the lights.
Hold on, I need to pray to Beelzebub and Cthulhu and the kitties. Meow.
You know, I don't know. That's see now you're taking something else out. You better stop opening the damn books.
You see the
there you
pages.
go.
That's a cool cover, dude.
Damn, yes. With Dr. Doom in the background.
Yeah, I don't even
Oh,
like
yeah.
Daredevil. That's
Oh,
awesome.
Shit, yeah. Oh, that looks
That's
clean.
nice, clean,
Shit,
yeah.
that's clean.
And yet somehow this one was cheaper than this one.
That's why you need to
What?
have
What
that shit.
number one?
Hold
See?
on, I grab the other one.
Got that shit raw. You need to have that shit graded. See, if you had your shit graded, you wouldn't have to worry about your shit being all mildewed and all that other shit.
The mildew can still happen through the case.
Nah, that shit ain't happening. CGC, they saying, hey, that shit ain't happening down there. And then Sarasota. And they saying they ain't getting
I don't know. The
mildew.
humidity in Florida is crazy. You know.
Yeah, they saying that shit ain't happening in Sarasota.
I don't know.
Yeah, are you telling me a
They can
business?
tell you anything. They can tell you anything.
Well, they saying this, listen, they the slab kings. So if
You
they
listen to anything, bro.
hush. If they
No, I'm
making
not a husband.
slabs, I have not seen a
No,
slab
I'm not a husband.
see mildew.
From the get go, I'm gonna keep talking.
I have not seen
Anything can happen.
from CGC
Huh.
mildew. I've seen other
Anything
shit.
can happen, bro.
I've seen everything.
I wonder if there's a way to like
I haven't
if
seen
you could
mildew.
stress test it to like put it through the ringer to see if it would get some type of mildew. That would be a cool, like little.
Listen, I got a slab right now. I want to put on water. Hey, I did that.
Let's have water.
Let's go. Look at throw a
Be in
slab
the
in a
water
fish
right
tank.
now.
Listen, it works.
That would be cool to have a fish tank with like some Mariner graded books inside of it with fish going. Oh, that would be awesome. That'd be a great ad for CGC.
But it is waterproof. The slab is because they seal it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's sealed. So,
but mildew can still, or rather, mold, mildew, humidity can still get in. They're water resistant, not waterproof.
Listen, it's waterproof. Let's put you want to
someone get the fish tank. Someone bring out a fish tank.
That's right. Listen, we're gonna take the test. You want to do the test? Who wants to take the challenge? Who wants to take
go get a slab and put it in the water.
I think I might have a slab I can throw in the water.
Huh?
No, I'm talking about jigs.
What? Now, I'm not putting none of my fucking slabs in the water. That ain't happening.
You want Barry to do it.
Yeah, I want somebody else to do it. It would be unfair for me to do it because I'm going to cheat. All right? I'm going to cheat. So if I do it, I'm cheating.
Don't do that. Please don't do that.
It's not going to work. So if I cheat, it's not going to work. What's up, Craig? So it's not going to work that way. What?
Inner weld is airtight, I think. Book is waterproof. Inside the
slab. I just broke some slabs. And you got to break the seal. You got to cut the seal.
Wait, when you cut the seal, does that mean the end of the world is happening?
Yes, sir.
Fuck.
I don't think I have any.
Thought I had more time.
Airtight. It is.
I have one.
Yeah. So they do some shit. I mean, it's...
Until I see somebody stick a slab into a vat of water for 24 hours and show me the result afterwards, and if it's still a 9.8.
Oh, you want to keep it in there for 24 hours?
Let's pretend a hurricane just hit your house, or just like earlier this year in Fort Lauderdale when a storm just stationed its ass all over Fort Lauderdale for about a good 48 hours, causing about 28 inches of water for about 24 hours.
Listen,
let's see what happens.
Challenge. Who wants to do the challenge? Let's make a bet. I'll put a slab underwater for a day.
Put a camera on it. I want time, motion.
We need to do a 24-hour stream. In the beginning of the stream, we get a Tupperware, a clear Tupperware, fill it up with water, put a slab in it. At the end of the 24 hours, we take it out.
Yes.
That sounds good.
Listen, I'm down to do it right now.
I'm gonna go.
I'm down to fucking do it right now. But
I need
someone to challenge me, and I need to be able to win something. Who's willing to challenge me? I'm saying
throw some books, man. We don't want to do that, man.
Yes, I'm saying
ain't nobody thinking about no damn water slab right now.
Is waterproof. I'm saying the shit is waterproof.
Slab it around.
You gotta put something on top of it to hold it down too, man.
It's gonna be it's gonna be submerged in water.
But it's gonna come to the top regardless.
But it's gonna be submerged in water. Shouldn't matter.
Do you know what submerged means? Underwater.
Yes.
Underwater.
A bottle of alcohol on top of it. Keep it down.
You can put anything on. You gotta put something on top of it.
2 slabs.
To keep it on the water.
How about that? We do 2 slabs.
What?
We do 2 slabs.
They both will pop up, man.
Listen, it's not hard. It's an easy test. We put a fucking rock on it.
That's why I just said you gotta put something on top of it.
Just put 2 slabs. Put the first slab underneath the second slab. That's it.
And we get a third slab to keep the second slab in there, you know?
Worst scenario, listen, I submit the shit back to the CGC. Hey, this is how I got the slab. Hey, I got the slab like this. Yeah, they don't say they don't take no returns. that's water, water damage.
I tell you what you do. Instead of putting them in the water, you send them to me, and I'll test them out for you, and I'll tell you what they will have. Just send them all to me. And no cheese slabs. Just send the slabs to me.
I'm on a submarine.
Huh? Send me 3 slabs. I'll put them in the tub for you. We'll figure out them.
The fuck is what is the tub gonna do?
Man, fucking tub of water, dumbass. What do you think it's gonna do? Same thing as a fish tank.
Right now, I got a bucket right now that I normally use.
You don't do it. Send them to me, and I'll let you know.
We can do this shit live. 24 hours. We can start the live right now.
Boom. 24
hours. We can put it right here. Listen, put this shit right there. Nah, I can't. Nah, I don't want to. The water can't be in a room. I gotta put the water in another.
To tell you, gentlemen, I gotta go to bed because I gotta be up in about 5.5 hours.
Oh boy.
Well, thank you, Rob. I appreciate you coming.
Good to see you. Have a good night.
You too. And if y'all are around on the weekend or next week, I will probably be around too. I have no way.
Jigs is gonna go live every day from now on.
Yeah,
that's
Rob, we'll be here when you wake up. You remember those days? Remember those days when you'd be like, "Damn, you was here when I went to bed."
Yeah, I wake up, look at my phone. Holy shit, motherfucker's still on.
Everyone's on the
How does that happen?
Yeah. Right.
Ocean Gate. That's going to be the new Transformer that's going to be released for the Decepticons. It's going to be a headmaster because he's crushing your head. All right. On that note, love y'all. See y'all next time. Till then, get some sleep and
get some rest. All right. Thank you, man.
Thank you, ladies.
All right. Oh. There we go. All right.
Much want to come in. Who is that?
Mark, man, what's going on?
Mark got that kangaroo internet.
I don't like Mark.
The kangaroo internet.
I know Mark like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
So Mark has
but it's Mark. It's probably not you. It's probably YouTube, man. It's probably them fucking with you.
No, it ain't YouTube. I left out and came back a couple of times.
That shit ain't happy.
Ooh.
All right. Uh-oh. They're over there drinking some damn, what he drinking? Some damn Crown. Peach. Peach Crown. Oh, hell.
Delicious. I got some meats today. Make me a sandwich tonight. Got some salami.
Oh, hell, he's ready.
Prosciutto. I think that's what it's called. I don't know. That's just delicious. Some ham. Some pumpernickel bread. Make me a big old sandwich.
Damn.
Salami ham.
It's a boomerang going around in circles.
I don't know. He normally don't have no issues. I don't understand that.
Mark, try going on your phone. Right, because he has a laptop and the phone.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Different.
Or like walk to like a local Starbucks. Try their internet. That way you can troubleshoot what's going on.
Man. Oof, shit. I still got a damn 2 bags of comics I gotta show.
Damn. Well, someone stop talking about.
You relax. All right, goddamn.
You relax.
Damn it.
Don't tell me what the hell to do, man.
I just told you what to do.
No, you didn't. You're asking me.
All right.
Is that a docking station for your PS5 controller?
Yeah. You can see that?
That's what it looks like. That's cool. I need to get one because my thing's always dying on me.
Yeah. Shit, I got. Well, I like this remote control here.
Because these PlayStation 5s went down in, or they still the same?
Listen, my Xbox, right? So okay, I got the Xbox. Well, you probably can't see this shit, but right. So I got the Xbox. So yo, why can't I go fucking live on the Xbox?
You should be able to. No.
Like no, like I can't stream
Oh,
on
like
YouTube.
like, directly from the Xbox.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, like you got to go on Twitch or some shit.
Yeah, I think it goes directly to Twitch. I have a capture card, so it goes from Xbox to my computer, and then the computer I set up the live stream.
Oh.
Yeah. That's how I was playing Arkham Knight tonight, which is a great game.
Oh shit! I'm supposed to be playing fucking what the hell is that? Oh, Diablo.
The Diablo? I heard it was good. I haven't played it yet.
Oh yeah, I got it on the Xbox.
Yeah.
With the Xbox, I got it there, but I might move it here and play. And I got these shits. I don't know.
I bet you're excited for that Spider-Man.
Fuck yeah!
That trailer looked good.
Yo, that shit's not coming out till October.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got far down.
Jermaine, it's fucking June.
It's going to be July.
It's gonna be July on
Holy
Saturday.
shit! You know, listen, I thought this shit was gonna be here before then, but they pushed so much shit back.
Yeah.
So it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, September and
What's going
October
on,
seem to be
Kevin?
really good for games this year.
Cool.
What up, Kev? I seen him live. I think he went live last night for a little bit.
Who?
Kev?
He did?
And European Comics. Yeah, I think he did like a new comic book day stream.
Yeah, you did your Kmart thing. I didn't see your Kmart live yesterday.
Was it?
See, y'all don't even know what the acronym Kmart stand for. That's how I know I be watching this shit.
I don't know about Kmart. I go to BJ's.
No, he got Kmart. Y'all don't even know what fucking Kmart is. That's fucked up. See? Yeah, that's why you need to come on here and cuss these motherfuckers.
Don't curse me out, Kev.
These
Come do
fuckers
it.
don't even know what Kmart is. That's how you know they don't support you, man. That's fucked up.
You always making somebody look bad, ain't you?
Saying listen.
You all know you always do that.
Support fucking.
You gotta make somebody look bad.
Listen, all I'm saying, if you're
No, all you saying is don't do that, man.
Hold on. Listen, let me explain something to y'all.
Look, it's Kevin's most anticipated reads tomorrow.
Hold on.
We all know this.
Listen, let me explain something to you. Do you guys know I was at fucking HeroCon? You know who t-shirt I had on? I had fucking Perry t-shirt on. Guess what somebody said to me?
What?
Hey, are you Perry? Are you Perry Comics?
You should have ran with it.
Do I look like fucking Perry Comics? We ain't even the same fucking color. How the fuck? Because he saw the shirt, right?
That's hilarious.
And the fucking guy asked me, was I Perry Comics?
I would have been like, hell yeah.
It might have been colorblind.
I'm like,
It might
what?
have been colorblind.
No. I was like, what the fuck? No, if you're going to support, fucking support. Listen, this is what I got to say. You guys don't fucking support goddamn Kev like y'all should, man. Kev's a good guy. He put content out. I'm like this. I know what Kmart is. Y'all fucking.
Hey, boy. Hey. Your nose is turning brown. Get your nose out somebody's ass.
Listen, it's okay.
We don't.
Listen, my nose.
Because we don't say nothing in the live don't mean we ain't in there. No.
Listen.
How about that?
I can fucking turn brown. There we go. I see you now, Mark. All right. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Live from down under.
Shit.
How's winter treating you?
The shit work?
Yeah, it's good.
So it's cold over there, right? It's freezing winter.
Yeah, we had like icicles on our front lawn the other morning. Like all like when you drive down the street, like everyone's front lawn was like white.
That's wild.
Yeah. So for us, freezing point is 0 because we make sense. And
It's not
it was
32 degrees.
It's getting down to 4 degrees.
I thought water freezes at 32 degrees.
No, it freezes at 0.
That makes no sense. It's kangaroo math you're talking about.
Anyway, yeah, it's been really cold. But hold on, let me connect. Let me connect on my phone. And I'll show you outside. Because I get shit from my work colleagues because I'm the only one that's on this side of the country, and everybody else is on the other side of the country.
Oh wow!
Right,
because it's all remote now, right?
Their winter is like rain, storms, like literally 1 degree, max of 5 or 6 degrees.
Sheesh.
That's
So then when I complain about it being cold, they're always like, yeah, whatever. I'll do it.
That's what we go through, man.
An old school roam outside.
I see it.
Oh, who's in there?
All right. Hold on. All right.
I think that's the StreamYard link.
Huh?
I think that's the link. What up, Chad Fish Cat? I was watching Fish Cat's Steelers basement man cave. That shit's awesome. Oh, here we go. We got IRL Mark.
Here
we go. Get ready for a classic Perth winter's day.
Hold on, we about to move. What the fuck?
Oh, that's so cool. It's like a playground.
Woo. Sun's out.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a nice winter day.
I know. It'll be fucking me up on winter. You like, it's winter?
This is winter.
I know.
It looks like he's in Florida.
Hey, you go up the road. You go up the road. Everyone's in their like North Face jackets, beanies on.
That's how Florida is. It gets to like 62 degrees Fahrenheit, and everyone's like, I need a jacket, I need a blanket, wrap me around, where's my scarf? I'm like, relax. It's like my air conditioning in the house.
Every year, man. Every year.
That was like the coolest transition. Mark went from one scene and then just popped up in the other. I need to rewind that because that was so cool.
If you were high, that would have spun you out. So we just had Kevin Eastman here for a con.
What?
But
That's
I
a
didn't
great
go.
guess.
I didn't go because he was really the only guest. And I was like, oh, I'm not going to go like just for him. I'm going to be there for like 10 minutes and then I'll get out. Because unfortunately, the con is mostly, people dressing up, pop culture.
Cosplay and stuff, anime stuff, yeah.
And there's like hardly any comic book stuff. Anyway, so I did start, I started putting together my whole, here's all my, my Kevin Eastman pack, right? Because I had full intention 3 months ago that I was going to go. But it ended up being $50 a signature.
Yeah.
Damn.
No COA, no nothing.
Damn.
Just
Yep,
just bam on the cover, $50 a pop. And I was like, man, I'm gonna spend $500 on signing this.
Or will you take a picture with me with the comics so I could tell everybody that?
Not extra
That's
if you want
for a picture.
Yeah,
that's nuts, dude.
Selfies, $40, and
what?
pro photo I think was $80.
That's nuts. I don't think I could ever pay for a signature. No
Crazy.
way, dude. Like it's just gonna go in my short box, and I'm never gonna look at it again.
Every other person that I've ever been to a con and had signatures from, they've either been free.
Yeah.
It's like Phil Noto was here last time. He signed like 15 books, all free. Had a chat, no problem, whatever. When Donny Cates was here, he did 3 free and then $5 each.
Which
Like,
is
that's
totally reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like, yo, if you're gonna flip these books, let me get a little cheddar off the top, you know?
Yeah.
But $50, dude, that's nuts.
Anyway, I did because I have been watching since the start for like 3 hours now. I've just finished all my work, so I was like, they can keep paying me. Anyway, so Jigs, I got some books.
I got you. Hold on, let me make it big.
I'll do some of the older stuff that I've been pulling because I've dropped. So I don't have anything on pull, anything modern, and then I go through, Midtown, blah blah blah, and have a look at what's coming out, and then I put my like cover by orders in.
Sure.
So I've just been buying all this kind of stuff.
Ooh.
156. Nothing like key, but just like older, nicer books.
That's cool. Look clean too.
Spitfire #1.
Damn.
And some of these I think might be Australian. Because we did in the like 70s and 80s for a bit. There were Australian print versions. So they had a contract out here to reprint Marvel story runs, and it was kind of like a magazine size, but they'll often be like the equivalent of 2 or 3 issues all in one.
That's cool.
Just a few more old Avengers.
Oh, and the Hourglass.
So, damn, that's one. Yep.
217.
Damn.
New Mutants 1.
Okay. I need to watch that movie. I heard it wasn't very good though.
More ASM.
Oh, love that Punisher. He's got 2 guns pointed at freaking Nightcrawler and Spider-Man.
And then like anything that's got purple, I usually buy purple covers.
Favorite color?
Yeah, purple and yellow.
Purple and yellow, yeah. I like the yellow. The yellow really pops.
350.
Oh, okay.
Some 12 centers.
So I want those with the
Ragnarok. Yeah, I think this might be a Australian. This is an Australian reprint.
Yeah,
I think.
And what's the price? What does it say for the price on there?
It just says 20.
20 shillings. You guys have like regular money down there?
We're Australian dollars.
Regular money.
Like I meant like US dollar. Is it called Australian dollar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here,
they don't want our crummy shit. Tell them, Mark. They don't want our crummy shit.
Oh, you actually have cash? Wow.
Yeah.
What is that?
50 kangaroos.
Man, we got the monopoly money.
Australia invented the plastic money.
Wow. You can't rip it?
So they have these windows. He's like,
no, see the windows? Yep.
Wow.
And it's textured, like a texture to it. But it's good because you can go swimming with your money.
I've been swimming with some money. It usually balls up.
Or if your money goes through the wash.
Yeah.
Oh well. Okay. Yeah.
Marvel Tales. and Super.
Ah. Superman.
I did buy this.
Ooh, is it
But
waterproof?
only because I like the cover, and it was really cheap.
How much was it?
It was 40. It was 40 of my dollars. So that's
like 30 of our
That's about
dollars.
30
Yeah.
US dollars.
That's pretty cheap.
And then I've been buying all of these Horizon.
Oh, from the game. Yo, Carolina Chris has been on that, hooked.
I've been buying all these covers.
The game looks pretty cool.
The issue 1, there's so many covers and so many ratios. Like Art Germ did, million covers. Otherwise, all the rest of the stuff I've got here is just all everything that just came out, right?
Shiny. A small climate window.
And then I picked this. I mean, it doesn't get any more foil than that, right?
It's like a Willy Wonka chocolate bar. Yo, they used to do that. They used to sell chocolate bars like in foil, like the Kit Kat bars used to be in like a foil wrapper.
Oh, this.
Oh, that's cool, little Kylo.
Which is
I was just watching. My son was watching episode 5 tonight, Star Wars. He's getting into the whole Star Wars scene.
Here you go. Look, Marvel Australian Edition number 7, 99 cents.
He's got a big old back.
I like how you guys combine them. That's what I like about them.
Yeah.
How you combine the issues. It's pretty talented.
Get a little more bang for your buck.
Yeah.
A bunch of Momoko. Yeah, nothing else exciting, I don't think. I mean, everyone picked up this Art Jam.
Whew.
Dang.
It's a nice little window right there in case it gets sweaty, you can. It's a good place to keep your wallet, easy accessible.
Oh yeah, Hulk 204.
The Master of Time.
Wonder Woman 10. And some good old Howard the Duck.
Quack, quack.
Oh.
Nice.
You got all that today?
No.
Oh.
No, this is the box that I have next to my bed, which is like, I should really do something with these, as in read them or file them or,
Ooh.
Oh, I can put all these Kevin Eastman books away now.
He has a cool signature though, like when he draws like the turtle.
Hey, that Heroes Con, that looks really good.
Yeah, Heroes Con looked like it was popping, dude. That was a ton of people.
Everyone was posting up. They loved it.
Dude, I went to MegaCon and I missed so many people there. I was like, dude, what the fuck? And then everyone's like, we're going to Heroes Con. I'm like, nobody's going to fucking Heroes Con, dude. And I've seen so many people. I was like, holy shit, dude, so many people at the Heroes Con. What are the odds,
Yeah, everyone. And then BLC, I was messaging him and he was like, "Oh yeah, it was so good."
Some of us been saying this shit for years. Have y'all not heard that shit from me for years?
What?
I mean,
what do you mean? What? Hold on.
No, we ain't heard it from you for years.
Hold on. Have y'all not heard that?
Stop lying.
BLC, have they not heard that shit for years? Hold on. CPAP.
No, don't even step to me.
Oh, now you don't want to say nothing to me? Now you don't. Look, don't be mad now, fucker.
Hey, what do you want me to say?
What you mean?
I'm here.
Have we not talked about this?
No. No.
Did he
I'm
say?
keeping it real. No.
Get him the fuck out of here.
You know, I moved this room around and created this little corner for me to work. This is my work desk. And then I come in the next day and my wife's hung this picture on the wall.
I was gonna ask you about the picture.
And then the day after that, the plant arrives.
Well, she's adding a little Shazam, a little.
Then there was
Shazam to
another.
that corner.
Then there was another plant here on the desk, and I
That
was
was
like,
if that was Perry's plant, it'd be
nah. And I was like,
weird.
nah. I took it out. I'll put it back in the kitchen. Too
Yeah,
much.
like a little cactus. I like the cactus plants. Or like a bonsai tree. They could like trim.
Yeah, they're all these
Karate
little,
Kid.
you know,
I
succulent.
mean, what about a
plants.
weed plant by there?
Oh,
You can put a
God.
big weed plant by there.
No, I'd get nicked for that.
Yo,
Get
Superior Hero, dude. What is up? I haven't seen you in a minute, dude.
Well, Superior, I'm surprised you wasn't there. I was looking to see.
He's in Texas though, right?
No, he's in North Carolina.
I thought he was in Texas.
No.
No, hold on.
How you gonna prepare?
Unless he moved. Now he might have moved since we last
I don't know. I
talked.
could have swore.
He was up in North Carolina. Superior, where are you at now? You still in North Carolina?
No, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's been a while. See, Superior, you gotta go live more. So I remember, man. The weed is affecting the memory.
He said the weed is affecting
The long-term memory is just shot. I'm like 6 months and then dump and then another 6 months. You know?
At least you know you're smoking something good. That's what counts. You're smoking that real good stuff.
It's all legal.
Yeah, I was when I spoke to Chris, he was like, "Oh man, you know, I need to go somewhere for a little weekend away where
Look at my pussy.
where it's legal." So I said, "Oh, just ring up Jigs and be like, hey man, you want to go for a little road trip? We'll cross the border, fill up the back of his pickup, drive it home."
Jigs ain't gonna have that.
You know that. Listen, y'all know I'm the fucking straight now. All right?
I am the law.
Jigs will drink a little beer and liquor, but
That's it.
that other stuff you can forget it.
That's right. That's it. Y'all want to, yeah. This one.
But Perry will make a video of him shitting and smoking weed. He don't care.
Hey Mark, I'm trying to figure out why did he charge you $50, right? Because he's coming here. I don't know. Maybe they're doing something. I'll find out. Because he's coming here, and they said I'll find out. So listen, how about this? Because if he's
So the
you
way
want
they
to
do it
get something
here
signed,
is
right?
that you buy these tokens from the con, and each person has a different price. And then when you go to his table, you hand over the token.
Yeah.
It's not like him just sitting at a table. Like all the other guys, they were just sitting at a table, so they could just have a little sign up that says SIGs $5, and like. But you had to go to like the special area and buy the voucher, and then go to Kevin Eastman, queue up, hand the voucher over.
Yeah, he is fucking a little more difficult than everybody. You know, he thinks he's a fucking superstar. So,
but there was no one else here, so it was like, I just did some quick calculations in my head, and I was like,
yeah, that's too much.
Another $50 for the ticket, another like.
But I'll find out, right? So next month we have ours here, where he's supposed to be here. They said he's not charging like that. How many books you were trying to get done by him?
Oh, I had like originally like 10, 12. But some of them were just like, he did a Superman cover recently, last year. And he did that Berserker cover. So it was like, I was just like, well, if I have the opportunity, then I would include these. But if I didn't, then
it's hard to get.
Didn't he do Batman and the Ninja Turtles too? Eastman, he did a cover. Didn't he do a cover for them?
And the Usagi crossover.
Yeah,
something like that.
I mean, all the other crossovers since then, but yeah. Anyway, so I wasn't like, I mean, it's not like I had like a TMNT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No big keys.
And it wasn't like I was gonna, put the signature on it, and now it's worth double, and then
I'm gonna make buckets of money.
This is just PC stuff.
Yeah.
We actually, I know I'd always said that we only ever get this one con that just travels around the country, so they always align Melbourne and Brisbane together, and then they align Sydney and Perth. So usually all the people that go to the Sydney one, then 2 weeks later, they come across to the Perth one. And that's called Supernova. But now there's another company called Oz Comic Con as their competition that sort of alternate, try and go the opposite time to them and try and bring different talent. But it tends to be more TV and movie like people than anything else. So that's why I was just like, nah, there's no point. Like Alyssa Milano was here for the same con.
Is it expensive to send mail over from there? Does it cost a lot to send mail over? Like if you send comic over to get signed, is it expensive?
To send it in?
No, to send over here.
It's cheaper for me to send it to the US than it is for the US back to me. It's like
our
half
customs
the price.
Is fucked up. That's the problem. Our customs is fucked up sending it there. So that's the issue. Because like I try to send something to them, and it gets halfway there to customs, and the customs send it back to me and saying that I can't send it. Especially like the slab, they said I can't send it. It's just stupid stuff. Like I don't know I didn't think you guys had laws over like sending certain things like a damn slab.
It shouldn't be. It usually gets flagged up as like, is this a commercial item? Like, does it, what value? Is it a gift? Like,
so this is how you smuggle things through customs.
Shit.
My Colombian grandfather taught me this.
Hey, trying to get audio.
Yo, what up, Kev?
Not working.
So in December, 6 months ago, I reached out. I messaged Artgerm on Instagram because the Singapore Comic Con was coming up. I think it was like the 20th of December. And there were so many people going to Singapore Comic Con, like Tinian, all the comic people. Like it was a big one. So I had reached out to the con to say, is there a service to send books in, international service? And then I ended up sending Artgerm an Instagram message to say the same thing, like keen on getting, a bunch of Artgerm books signed. And anyway, his wife replied because she like manages his comic.
She's checking his
kind
DMs
of-
just in case.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
yeah.
She's like,
And-
ain't
and
no
I
fucking
follow-
Gucci mama in here.
I follow I follow her as well because I know like from years ago that she had done some announcements about like doing signings at local comic shops.
Mhm.
Anyway, so she replied and she's like, "Oh, actually, straight after that con, we're going to the Gold Coast in Australia for a family holiday." So she's
Ah.
got two young like teenage boys. So she's like, "If you send the books to Brisbane, tell me the shop that you sent them to. On the one day that we're in Brisbane, we'll go to the shop and sign them for you."
That's cool.
So I was like, "Sweet." So I found this shop, sent them an email, and of course they're like, "You got any proof of this? Because it sounds sketchy." And I was like, I just got some like snapshots from my Instagram. Like, anyway, they ended up like getting in contact with each other, and then off the back of that, he did a half day at the local comic shop in
That's
Brisbane, and they put it out on social media, and then he did a big signing at the comic shop, did all of my books, posted
Damn,
them
look,
all
all
back.
that came from you.
Yeah, and I
Damn.
was like, anyway,
Next time
so
you gotta be like, well, next time you're down under, you can stay in my house. I got a couch, I got a bedroom, you know, come in here, maybe draw something on the wall, you know, I don't know.
so that was the story on how I got my dozen Art Jam books signed.
Damn.
That's awesome, dude.
That is a rad story.
Yeah.
That's so cool. It sounds like to me you need to start booking for all these other LCSs.
I still would like to go to Singapore Comic Con because that's going to be, that's pretty close for
That's
me.
in Thailand?
Shit, no.
What's
In
Singapore? Oh, it's Singapore? I don't know. Isn't that
Shit,
where
I wanna
Bangkok
go to
is?
Singapore.
Singapore's the country.
Yes, that's what.
Yeah,
Hey,
go there
you
and
gotta get the hell away from Florida, man. All right.
Just a little. It's just it's halfway around the world.
yeah,
How did you go with geography in high school?
Oh, I did terrible. So
I did pretty good. I know my states, and I know some countries, a couple continents.
We've got this in my house. We've got this huge map, like world map, up on the wall, and we've put like little flags on it, and we've put like little monuments. So like when my boys like talk about like where things are, we can say, "Oh, it's there, it's there, it's there," and it also helps
That's
like when
cool.
people are going on holidays or so. Like the other day, or yesterday, my 7-year-old was homesick, and he was watching 2-6 streaming Zero Dawn. So he's sitting on the chair like watching, and he
That's
was
fun.
like, "Oh, Dad, put the sound on." And I was like, "Nah, I can't." And he's like, "Why not?" And I was like, "Oh, because Uncle 2-6 he cusses a bit."
Just a little bit.
And he's like, "Oh, okay."
Just
So
think
he's
like we're
watching
about to
him
roll
play.
up some weed, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. You can't have your son listening. Like,
Don't
bro,
forget the
you
Dukes.
turn the volume up on every other
you
word.
know what he said. Plus
So
the
then we-
stories he say.
So
Some
then
of
we
the
go out
stories
to
is
the
not
map,
for
and then
kids.
I can show him on the map like this is where
Yeah.
Chris is, this is where we are. Like, he's like, "Oh, okay."
He's be like,
Yeah.
yeah, Dad, but Chris gets his weed from over here. That's funny.
Yeah.
No, that's really cool though.
That's an interesting way of teaching geography too.
Yeah, and then so we started, rattling off like, he's really interested in going to see like the Leaning Tower of Pisa and these kinds of things.
Paris.
So he's always like, "Where is it?" And we're like, "It's in France." Like, and then he'd be like, "Where's France? How far does it take to get there? How long?"
You just
Do we need to
follow
go
the
on a
leg all
plane?
the way down to the boot.
Yeah, and because my wife and I, we traveled a lot before we had kids. Like, I lived in London for a couple of years, and then we traveled a lot of Europe. So we've done all the main stuff, like seen all the main stuff.
That's cool.
So now when we think about taking the kids back, we know like we've got a short
You have,
list
like,
of,
a good
this
picture
was
of,
really
like,
good,
yeah.
and this was really good, or that was shit. And all that.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
What did you do wrong
then-
in England where you had to be deported to Australia?
Well, actually, I could go on an ancestry visa because my great grandfather was British.
Oh,
So
wow.
then, because of that, I could get a 5-year ancestry visa, and it also allows me to work.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So then, my wife actually got offered a role with the West Australian government in London, looking after West Australian food and wine promotion.
Wow.
So her job was traveling to international food and wine shows
Oh,
all over
fun.
Europe,
Oh,
and
damn.
my job was to tag along.
So I mean, and also you end up in all kinds of neat art galleries and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
Not a bad
So-
gig.
Yeah, so one time we went to Belgium, and we were in this random city, and I was like, okay, well, I got the whole day to myself. She's gone to work. And I came across this Star Wars exhibition. And I was like, oh, Star Wars. Like, I go in, like, stick my head in. Oh, yeah, was that 10 euros to go in or something? And it was like all of the props from the movies.
That's cool. Like to
And you
just
just
randomly
walk
stumble
through,
upon that.
Yeah, and there was nobody in there. It was just like so random. But it was all the real shit.
yeah, no one will miss this.
Yeah.
I should
So I
have
had
a bunch of them
lots of
everywhere.
moments like that. Oh, Martin's in Italy. There you go.
What up, Martin? Martin's gonna be barbecuing next week.
Oh.
Wait, why?
I don't know. I don't know. He showed me all his meat though. I was like, damn, dude, that's some nice meat. And he's gonna barbecue it. Yeah.
Whoa.
No, like his actual, not his his meat, like his meat out the freezer.
I mean, was it totally slapped up and beaten or what?
Yeah, I mean, it was ready to go, dude.
Whoa.
I knew it, Perry. I knew it.
No, I think it was on the G-Man's live stream. Robert Galvin's stream from Saturday night.
You could almost, let me show you this photo. You could almost get into those glasses, I
So
reckon.
you're doing
I was
now.
trying to do that. I was trying to do that. As I was getting up.
Y'all bang banging pair.
There it is. There it is.
Y'all doing a woodie pair?
There you go.
See, and that's how you can easily mistake the two. I mean, they're so
identical, right?
Twins, right? I'm just saying.
No, that's what I couldn't understand. I was like, what? I couldn't told the guy yes.
Wait, Perry who? Which Perry?
Of course I am. What do you mean?
No, I was like, what?
That's funny.
Yeah, Perry, you need to do a new T-shirt, Perry. I've
do.
been telling you that for how many years?
Someone's been DMing me because every time like I kill somebody, I'm like, he gone. So they're like, you should come up with a T-shirt that says he gone. So I was like, oh,
No,
maybe.
you gotta do your
I don't
original.
know. What do you mean with the? Yeah, maybe.
I think I'm the only one still wearing that shirt.
There's a few of them floating around.
What? Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So what you got in your hands right there, Jigs? What did you pick up today? Is that what you pick up today?
Shit, yeah.
Oh, is that a David Mack?
Huh?
People calling me.
Well,
right?
This,
I get emails and calls during work hours. I'm like, are you kidding me? How dare you call me?
1 o'clock on a work day. Like, get a life.
Right?
Oh, I like that.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's the second one. The big boy.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't even see that.
Yeah,
that come out today?
Yeah, this came out today, the second print. Yep.
Huh.
That one.
Who drew that?
This is.
Yeah, first I thought it was David Mack, but I can tell now it ain't.
I gotta say that is one hell of an unflattering cover for Spider-Man with this obnoxious like rib cage thing going on here with the arms, and then Mary Jane just not looking pretty, dude.
It's very flat.
It's Romita Jr.
But I was tripped. I was like, oh wow, that's.
Listen, this is JR. Got to understand he's going through something.
I know. I guess he's fucking drinking. He's fucking pounding them back and drawing.
Gotta give him a break.
I'll give him a break. It's pretty good.
Yeah. What do you think of that book?
I love this book.
I've only got to read issue 1, but I really like it.
I'm all in. Well, listen.
But I like
literally like with every ratio book, every two copies of every ratio.
Fucking Tyrion, listen, he can't go wrong. Like, listen, I don't know.
You know what? He's like our present day Donny Cates.
No, he's fucking not. No, don't say Donny Cates.
What I'm saying is the popularity right now
there you go, Mark.
is like the same as it was with Donny Cates when he was around.
I don't know. I feel like when Donnie was at his peak, he was like a rock star, dude.
Listen, Donnie, no, I'm gonna tell you. Well, it depends.
He was like a comic nerd rock star.
Kind of.
No one cared about any other writer.
Yeah,
he was like the golden but Donnie boy. Always was great, right? He's still great, but he's always done the same thing. Always, he starts out great and he doesn't know how to finish.
Yeah, ask his wife. But then pinch.
Wow.
Yeah, well, hey.
I'm just kidding.
That was right. Talk about wit.
I mean, you got to give me the alley oop. I got a slam dunk. You know?
Yeah, but my thing is like, but I tell you this, he ruined the Hulk. Ruined it.
Yeah, I mean, look what he did. With
did you read did you guys read the Hulk? The new Hulk?
Yeah, that's why they're starting all over. They're like, scrap it. Let's start over.
Dude, if you give him 4 to 6 issues, he's great. Now 4 to 6 issues. That's it. He don't need nothing else.
Listen,
just keep him nice and tight.
That's what he said.
He gets too loose when it gets long.
Like, keep him away from the groups, right? Like he messed up Guardians. He killed that.
That was horrible.
Things you gotta stay away from.
I agree.
You know, they were saying he wanted to do Spider-Man. I'm like, please don't do Spider-Man. He'll kill Spider-Man. Keep him away from that.
Yeah, the word around town is he's being entertained by DC.
Yeah, well,
a little badass Lobo book, dude.
You know what he did to Venom, right?
I didn't like the whole Venom and the
2018.
And I wasn't a fan of the whole Dylan and everything.
But you know,
I checked out.
Everyone liked Venom to a point.
Sure.
And look what happened.
Well, the first 13 issues I really liked. 12 issues.
Sure.
But now it's like, I don't know. It seems like whoever comes behind him has to start over.
Wow. And I don't know how well he conveys his idea to anybody, or if he has one in a complete form. You know what I mean? So I don't know how well.
He said he just makes shit up. So I feel like every issue he's just, let's wing it. You know, let's fucking wing it.
This goes.
You know, like yo, where's the acid? We got to trip balls real quick. You know, like that's a great idea. Yeah. You know, and there's no like actual structure to it.
I don't know. I guess everybody goes through something. So
sure.
What are you gonna do?
That one comic, The Drunken Superhero, that shit was awesome, dude. Homie, he only gets superpowers when he gets plastered drunk.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What a great, unique idea, you know?
Yeah, but
short 4 or 5 issues, you know?
Listen, that's it. You saying just give him 4 issues and that's it?
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but he's not going to do that because that's not a lot of money in for him. So they want to at least get something that has 12. 12. Yeah, they're like, hey, if I can get 12 to 18, I can make, that's my insurance. So I don't know.
I like when they announce.
Go ahead.
A short mini series, 6 issues, 10 issues, 12 issues, because it's so easy for you to just go, oh, I'm happy to pull 12 issues.
Right.
But when you're when you're up to like issue 50 of Spider-Man and you're like,
you got like a 2-year commitment on a writer.
Start soon.
Years. I'm on 20 years. Shit, what y'all talking about?
Yeah, but like, of the run, you want to read an entire run of 100 issues of Nightwing, and you go, oh, there were 3 good issues in that whole run.
Oh, I couldn't even remember.
Wow. Yeah. You know the Hulk. Do you remember the Hulk run before Donnie did it?
Yeah.
People were praising
every issue that came out. People are like, "Oh, it's heating up! It's heating up! It's heating up!" Then the next issue,
it was Ewing. Yeah,
yes.
It was like 30 issues later. They're still like,
but Ewing started out great. he started out great, but I don't know what happened. But they were saying he had a lot of personal issues at that time. So I mean, he started out great. Issue 1 through 4 was great, but I don't know what happened. It just seemed like it's just hard, man. I guess it's hard to write for all you fuckers. All you guys want something different. Nobody
The
wants
only
the
thing
same
I'm reading
shit.
at the moment, is Detective issues 600 to 700.
Oh wow.
But you read those stuff, so you ain't even.
Yeah, but it can take half an hour to read one issue.
Sure.
It's wordy and
you get immersed in the book. You know, like
Yeah.
it's a great feeling.
It's different. It hits
Tell
different
you
to
guys
modern
gotta
stuff.
read the Hulk.
The new
Philip
Hulk.
Kennedy Johnson is.
It's only issue 1, Jigs.
Yes, listen, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's right. I mean that. What
But
was,
we got the right. Listen,
That
we got
issue
the
1,
right
I'm already
writer.
behind.
But if you know him, he's the right writer for this.
Yeah.
Like he's the right guy. Like that. As long as he don't do no spaceship shit, we're good. He go back to the spaceship shit, then we got a problem. But as long as he's a good writer. He's a thinker. That's the thing. Donnie Cates is all fucked up. Like I think he was doing coke or something while he was doing half this shit. Like, yo, we gotta go party. All right, yeah, let me write this shit. Yeah. Like, come on. Like,
You're not wrong. But some of those guys are like, oh, I've got a plan for a 30 or 40 or 50 issue run.
Look at
But
Spider-Man.
they might not get the opportunity to get to the end.
Well, and that is a case. I did talk to one writer recently,
keep
and,
going,
and
you know?
the original pitch for one story was supposed to be 5 issues, and then they said, "Well, we cut one of the issues off. You got to cut it up 4." And he's like, "Wait, you're now telling me as I'm writing issue 4 that I don't get to write issue 5, and then I got to sum it all up in this issue?" Okay.
Yeah, I read something recently. Same thing. It was announced as a 5. It became a 3. And issue 1 and 2 were awesome. And then issue 3 was just like blah blah blah. The end.
Right.
And I was
Yeah.
like,
And,
oh,
you know,
that just
and
ruined
as a
it.
writer, it kills them, because now, like anything else, like any other writer, any other job of that type, you're only remembered for the last job that you did.
Yeah.
Mm.
And you know what the problem is? Is these fucking publishers talking about make it shorter. It's too long. That's the problem. You know?
The other one is they said, all right, you can have your 5 issues, but it went from a 40-page book to a 32-page book now, though. So they still cut one issue out of it, per se, by the time they end up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was still essentially 4 issues. It's like,
Let me ask you guys this, since everyone reads comics. This is my question that I have. And I just noticed something. Just reading like some of these comics today I read. Have you guys just noticed all the advertising? Like it's double in these fucking comics? Have y'all noticed that?
I mean, I've noticed a lot. There's a lot of advertising.
Like,
there are a lot of
there's
ads.
more advertising. Listen.
I mean, I just haven't noticed.
There's more advertising. Like, you turn the page, the next fucking page is goddamn advertising. You turn the page, the next 2 pages is advertising. You turn the page.
What I don't mind when you turn the page and they go, oh, here's some other books you might be interested in.
Yeah.
Or here's some books that are coming out next month. Like
the old
that
funny
kind of
got milk ads.
advertising's like, because you might see something like, oh, I didn't realize that was coming out. Or, there's I found in those Horizon books, when you get to the last page, it will show you on a page all of the covers that are available.
That's
so
cool,
that you can go, oh, I never saw that one or that one. Or
But like when you turn, it's like, here's an ad for Preparation H. You're like, what the hell, dude? Like,
yeah,
what the
or
fuck
here,
is
order the Black Panther Citizen watch.
this? Right? Nobody's buying the watch, dude.
Like, come on.
It's just too many ads. Listen, who the fuck? I don't. This is my issue. I'm seeing bubble gum commercials, like ads.
Yeah.
And the shit. Chewing gum. Shit I don't need to see, but I
You
understand
want to bring back the Evil Knievel motorcycles? is that what it, or the hoppy bikes or
But it's just too much. I'm like, but I understand they gotta sell the shit. But I'm like, come on, like, and I just these pages, right? So I'm a big stickler for pages.
Look at this. 09, right? There's
Yeah.
one ad in here.
You want
to know where the ad is? On the back page.
On the back page. Oh my goodness.
Zero ads. There's one promotion for another comic, and that's it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
here, it's for another vertical book.
Huh.
And everything else is just page to page.
By who? Well, who? What's the publisher on that though?
House of Mystery is vertical. DC.
Well, okay. So, well, shit, really? Huh.
Yeah. So compared to nowadays, where you're like every page, every other page, oh, there's a splash page. Like what the hell? Yeah, it's kind of a little out of hand.
I
now that you
especially
pointed
like
out,
I like in these older
I
books.
just noticed because listen, I've been reading a lot, right?
I like in the older stuff where they're like,
oh
we
yeah, those are
understand
great.
that you're a
well,
comic
see,
nerd.
that's what I remember. As a kid, you know what I mean?
That's
It's
what
like,
I
hey,
grew up on. Listen, I used
you
to
want
write
to take karate? You want to take judo? You want to, learn how to, hypnotize somebody in 5 different languages?
Yeah.
Listen, I used to write the Marvel. I used to write to Marvel in DC when I was a kid.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
cool.
I used to write to them because you
All the nerd stuff. Learn karate.
See?
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I used to do the art, like in the Wizard magazines, like the first couple pages, it was like fan art, and then you could submit your fan art. So like I would draw stuff and then drop it in the mailbox and send it out, hoping one day, but fucking
shit. When I was a
never
kid,
happened.
You could send your report card in, and they will actually send you a. Oh my goodness! This when I was a kid, like, oh shit! I'm talking
That's a
about
good one.
Our Man.
That is a good one.
Get rewarded, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
They
you
should do
send
that with
your
like
report card
Fortnite.
in?
Yeah, you send your report card in, right? They want the copy of your report card, and they will actually send you a comic.
Oh man, nowadays you just Photoshop all A's.
Yeah. So they used to do that when I was a kid. I remember that. Then they stopped doing this shit.
I got
What happened was
142
this.
kids.
That's smart.
They all
Somebody
got A's.
copied the shit. They just
That's like when you used to send a letter into Stanley's soapbox. Remember that?
Yeah.
You
Soap.
send the
You was
letter.
hoping your letter get posted, but it never posted.
Yeah, he used to post it on the thing for the next month, and
Yeah.
some lucky kids would have this shit on there, and they were like, "Hey, shit." He used to do a live thing to where, on a Saturday, they actually had a. I remember they used to do a cartoon, Spider-Man.
Popeye, yeah, the live Popeye show right here at KTLA. We used to do that all the time. You know what I mean? So you just submitted your stuff, especially if you were a decent kid, you could actually sit in the audience, and yeah, they would. Man, if you were lucky enough.
They did a lot of like fan interaction back then. Like Johnny Bravo used to like be able to call up Johnny Bravo and like go over like a TV show on Cartoon Network, and he'd be like, "What are you talking about, kid?"
That's so cool.
Yeah.
He said Johnny Bravo.
He said Johnny Bravo. Damn, that was just a couple years ago.
No, that was like 20 years ago, dude.
No fucking 20 years ago.
Hey, it's a couple
Johnny
of
Bravo's
years
like
ago
early
for us
2000s.
older people, but it's definitely just 20 years ago for you, a little younger.
Oh my goodness!
But do you remember Johnny Bravo was he was a wrestling figure back in the day.
Hold on, Perry. Didn't you go with Blue's Clues and what's the purple? What's the purple?
I did a little Barney, yeah. Barney.
You did
Barney? Yeah, you grew up with Barney, right?
I love you. You
Yeah,
love me.
Barney, right?
You're a happy STD. Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to, my kids used to that Barney shit, and I was like,
rock that little Blues Clues, you know?
Yeah, Blues Clues. Hey.
Hey, you guys get Bluey over there now?
Yeah. Yeah, Bluey's awesome.
There would be so many episodes where you guys like there would be jokes that only Australian people get in that show.
Really?
Because it's like real life. Like that shit is real.
I like Bluey and the Pepper Pig.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh no, it definitely ain't real life. It's
some of it is.
I mean, that's how I live here, but I mean that's not how everybody lives.
Yeah, last night I said to my boys, "Oh, there was this game when I was a kid. I remember it was called Lemmings." And there were these little like creatures that walked off the edge, and you had to like get to build and dig and whatever. And my 7-year-old looks at me and he goes, "Oh, was it on the iPad or was it in the browser?" And I was like, "Mate, there was no internet. The internet wasn't invented yet, and you just played games on your computer. There was no internet. And when you wanted the internet, you plugged it in, and then you called the internet, and then you connected, and
I'm
then
sure you lost
you had
at
to
that point. You
ask
was like, wait,
all the
what?
other people in the house whether they needed to use the internet before you disconnected the internet."
My mom used to be like, "I'm waiting for a phone call. Unplug the internet. I'm
One of
waiting for
the
a phone
same
call."
things AOL.
He just looked at me
AOL,
like,
right?
"Whoa, no
You got
internet."
mail.
Yeah. Damn,
Well, said,
that's
yeah, there was
old.
another said, "Oh, that my job, because I was youngest in my family, my job was when everyone was sitting watching TV, my job was to change the channels. So when Dad said switch to channel 7,
You were
you
a
got up
remote.
and went click
And
on the
you can
TV."
remote.
He
Fix
was
them
like,
rabbit
"What?
ears. That's when you have antennas and rabbit
That's
ears.
crazy."
That's funny.
I
When it
remember
changes
that.
channels, they just throw popcorn at you? How does that work?
Now they're just like, "Dad, the internet's not working. Dad,
Like
Dad,
no
Siri won't play the
troubleshooting
music.
skills.
Dad." Oh, God.
Jesus.
Well, I just rang up my internet yesterday and I was like, I need this shit like fast now. I'm not mucking around anymore.
Yeah, I
They're like,
upgraded
"Oh,
to
yeah,
a
You
yeah,
gig.
know,
yeah.
always have to get on top of the house and
Pay us another
adjust
$10
the
and we'll
antenna.
double your speed."
Antenna?
Done.
Yeah, the internet company is like a freaking cartel, dude. I paid for
Shit.
like a gigabyte for upload and download, and I only got 800 megabytes. So they came to the house, they walked around. They're like, "All right, let me go outside and look at your thing." He got in the truck and just left. I
Ah,
was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
seriously?
Yeah, I kept trying to call him back and nothing. I called the place. They hung up on me. I'm like, "Oh,
Oh
fuck
my
it.
god.
Yeah.
I guess I'm
Mine
just
was
getting
like,
800 now."
you need a new line from the pit outside to your house. So I was like, fine. Paid $200 for a new line. Speed test was the same. They're like, it's not the line. Well, no shit.
Yeah, internet company's ridiculous.
They didn't have to do that. They could have just tested. They could have just tested the line from one end to the other as a speed tested. That
And
was
you know
effed
what?
up, man. I can't believe they did that to you.
20 years ago, when I was living in London, I paid £5 a month for internet,
Wow,
and it was fast and unlimited.
it was fast.
And I was
Every
like,
web page only took 5 seconds.
yeah.
It would like
It was just
slowly, the JPEGs would slowly pop up everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
33.6 feet. Exactly.
It's funny, those old internet commercials are like lightning fast. It's like kilobyte speed.
Exactly.
Oh, lightning fast was when we went from a 28 kilobyte modem to a 56k modem. That was when you, and that's a 56k modem costs like $400.
Oh, you're bringing back some painful memories, man.
Yeah.
Oh God. No, I remember those days. I tripped out when we got fiber here. I was like, "Holy mackerel, this is gnarly." You know, fiber. When you go fiber, it's like, okay, this is what it's supposed to really work like.
Yeah.
Well, ours is, but then they said, "Oh, we're doing fiber to the curb." So it stops at the street, and then you have to connect from the street to your house
Right.
by a normal cable. And then they changed it to like fiber to the node, fiber to the curb, fiber to the house. Like there's different options.
Right.
Wow.
And the Australian government owns like the main telco, which is called Telstra. And Telstra won the government contract for the National Broadband Network. So they set up a sub company called NBN to set up all of the nation's internet connections.
Oh boy.
And then Telstra got the service contract.
Of course. mean, the coincidence.
So
is
while the
just
whole
mounting-
construction was happening of all the cabling, Telstra
Oh,
were like, "Oh
wow.
well, fuck it, we're not going to service shit until the new contract starts." So it was just like, oh man. Even when we get the internet guy over here and he's got to like open the pit out the front of my house, he's always like, "Oh, I'm not really supposed to let you look in here." It's like an absolute balls up in there. Fucking like lines are like super glued together and like
It's like a whole jerry rig operation. Like
it's
a duct tape.
crazy.
It's like the Ocean Gate sub.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
it's ridiculous.
Too soon, too soon.
Oh, that's crazy. You know, I would expect something like that in entertainment, but not in real life.
Right?
That's
So
not
fast.
right.
75 meg. Whew. That's nuts.
Let me speak
Wow,
to this right
really?
now. Mine is going to be
see, what's mine
15,
right
I
now?
reckon. 15. Oh,
Run a speed test. Let's see.
Oh.
I'm at
I couldn't imagine that. That's painful.
that's rough.
20.
20 megabytes?
Seriously?
Yeah, 20.
Wow, that's nuts, dude. Here,
Yeah,
I'm-
and then so in 2 days' time, I upgraded it to 50.
like, I have 849 download and 456 upload, which is super low. It should be a gig each. So it's close to
But
that
like,
1,000
so-
mark. But
So my neighbors, they pay an absolute fortune because they've got teenagers, right? So they're like multiple devices connecting.
yeah.
So they're like, we need it. But I said, if I can do everything that I need to do on 20 or 25, why would I pay for 100? Like,
Sure.
if I don't have any issues, I might as well just save that money, right? So, like, there's a neighbor up the road. He's always like, "Oh, I've got the fastest internet in the street. It's like, gigabit." And I was like, "Mate, it's you and your wife, and you work all day.
Yeah.
You're paying for that to watch Netflix."
Well,
Like-
I paid to upgrade because I like to stream in 2K. So like I want to
Yeah.
have that consistent flow of
Yeah,
at high
so that's what I was
speed.
like,
That's the only reason why,
need
though.
it, if you need it, yeah. They're trying to push 5G, like getting a router in your house with a SIM card and just run it off the satellites. So they're doing a big push in the area to say like, oh, you can get gigabyte connection using 5G satellite.
What if it rains?
Well, the thing is like dropouts, and because it's the national supplier, the government-owned supplier, it's kind of like, well, there've been
Good luck.
cyber attacks and like all kinds of stuff recently. But the difference between 4G and 5G is like incredible,
Yeah.
because 4G will be like 80 or 100, and then 5G will be 1,000.
Yeah, it's leaps and bounds.
And in 20 years, a 1G and 5G is going to be like, man, how slow was that? You know?
Yeah, I said last night. I said to my boys, like, when you clicked on a photo, it used to load like
It would load from the top down.
and you'd go, oh, that's nice. Next.
Yeah, talk about trips down memory lane. You're just bringing it all back. I mean, it's both awesome to remember, but painful at the same time. Like, wow, yeah, that just. I mean, it didn't seem like it was bad as it was, by today's standards, you know what I mean? It's just crazy.
If this was 2000, we would all be in like an AIM chat room right now.
Right.
You know?
I'm on
We'd be in a comic chat room.
It's true.
Yeah, I remember my aunt and uncle, they used to have their own business here, like mining business, and they went out on a limb and they bought their first computer for the business.
Like a pickaxe mine?
And it was, yeah, they did
What?
like surveying.
See, when you say a mining business, I think of like mining Bitcoin. That's
Oh,
how
wow.
far in the future we
Yeah.
are.
Wow.
No, and they bought their first computer. It was $25,000
Oh my God.
for their
Wow.
first computer.
Back then?
They've still got it in the office. Like this
Oh
was
my
the
God.
first. This is what started it all. And then they ended up selling to a multinational mining company because they were specialist geologists
That's cool.
that did a lot of like scanning and underground planning.
Mm.
So they had very specialist software that they had built and stuff like that. So they ended up retiring and then buying a winery
Wow.
down south, and now their kids run the winery and they just chill
Chill.
out.
That's
Yeah,
awesome,
drunk.
dude.
And like my uncle, like mows the lawns and
Yo,
has
talk about
his
playing
big
your
ride.
cards right, dude.
He's got his ride on mower. Does his ride on mows the lawns every day.
Quake 3 graphics card. Oh yeah. We had graphics cards and we had to get sound cards too.
Yeah, big time.
Oh, Sound Blaster.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Sound Blaster Live.
Floppy
Yeah, I remember
disk.
having to cart my, computer and big CRT monitor like over to my friend's house when we were having LAN parties.
Yeah. Remember that? We're like picking up TVs
Pick
and
up your
stuff.
massive,
Going from,
put it
yeah.
on the back seat of your car, seat belted in, drive over to his house.
Oh man.
I go to move the TV and I pick it up and everyone's like, "Oh my God, do you need help?" I'm like, "This is nothing, dude." Like we used to put our hands around the TVs and fucking struggle.
Yeah.
Going from one room to another. You got to make it work.
I mean, Jigs, you would have had experience color TV for the first time, right?
Damn.
Oh,
My
I
dad
remember
did.
that. Yeah, I went from black and white to color.
Why y'all think I'm not the oldest here?
I went from black and white to color. Don't pick on me.
You seen the
Thank you.
switch
Thank
live.
I'm not the oldest.
So I always give Jigs shit, and then I always
I
tell
know.
Perry that he's 47.
Listen.
I use a touch of black.
Yeah, I remember using, vice grips and pliers to not only tune your TV in, but to change the channel.
Yeah, we used to have 2 channels.
Well, exactly. It was 2
Yeah.
separate dials that both of them would always
Right.
break.
Yeah, you had to turn you had to turn both of them. That's how you get the other channels.
See, and you wanted siblings because they were the ones who would have to touch the antenna top and hold some aluminum foil to get the
You
fucking
did
thing in
2-man job. Yeah.
You gotta smack the
I
side of the TV.
do remember tuning in the Nintendo console, like having to tune it, find a spare channel and then like tune it in on the little RF, like. Ooh.
Absolutely.
Everything was like channel 3.
Yeah, I remember times sometimes channels will try to break in while you're playing a game. You're like, oh no, no. You can't turn, you can't touch anything. You're like, oh, oh man, it was great stuff.
Used to be rough.
Oh man.
Used to be hard. Used to be difficult back then.
Actually, Barbarian, that was something my dad and I used to do. One of the things my dad used to do on the way back home, he used to sometimes work like a graveyard shift. And man, we would listen on the radio to The Shadow. We would listen to I think it was called Strange Tales. We would listen to some Orson Welles stuff on the radio. And we would listen to the whole show and just, yeah, it was cool shit, man.
That's what I said to my 7-year-old last night. I said every Saturday or Sunday when you got the newspaper, you had a book inside the newspaper that told you what was on the TV that week.
TV guide.
And then you'd go down and you'd like highlight and circle like Tuesday night 7:30. Want to watch that? And the look on his face.
My favorite was calling the movie theater and waiting around to see like what time what movies played.
I used to do that recording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to do that recording.
What?
Really?
Because I worked at a big cinema. Like the cinema that I worked at has 16 screens.
Oh wow.
And the cinemas range from like we've got those gold class like lounge, recliners where you get food and wine and drinks and stuff inside. Yeah, all the way through to like 600 seat auditoriums. It's like this complex is ginormous. Yeah, and we could get like on the day of a new release, we could get 12,000 people through the doors.
Wow.
Like,
That's
serious
crazy.
operation.
Oh,
Yeah, and we used to do the record
That's
all
cool.
the session times.
I used to always do that, hung around, and someone would ask me a question. I'm like, huh? What? Fuck, I
Oh,
missed
the
it.
funniest,
dude."
yeah, the funniest. That's right. The funniest
You
ones
know?
were they're like, oh, the net, Iron Man starting at 7:12.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
The same with the TV guy in the
It'll get
TV, dude.
saved.
It would like scroll down, and you would look away, and you would just miss it. You're like, fuck. You have to wait for it to come
Yeah.
back, so you can see what's on.
Yeah, so I did when I was working at the cinema. I did my projection training in 35mm. So I was, and a lot of people thought that when you go upstairs, there's a little booth. Like you go upstairs, and then there's a little booth, and then inside is a projector, and then the film runs through the projector.
Is
But
that
in
not how
actual
that works?
fact, you went upstairs, and there was just a giant corridor. And it would just be projector as you went down the hallway. So it would just be one massive room with like 12
Wow.
projectors in it.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and the little
I was under
portholes
the
and stuff.
assumption it was like its own room.
No, so then you had a reel of film was like, over a meter round,
Yeah.
and it would come off these plates and into the machine, and then back onto another plate.
Did you put those in a washing machine? Because they shrunk.
no.
And then what you could do is you could actually use one roll of film and run it to multiple projectors. So
Oh,
you could run
that's
it in
wicked
multiple
cool.
sessions at the same time. But then it would the platter of film would start at cinema number 1, but by the time it finished, it would be rolled up at cinema number 4, and then you
Right.
had to pick it up and put it back to number 1 again, lace it.
Oh,
Wow, that's a
wow.
whole operation, dude.
Yeah. So just after I learned all of 35mm is when they started to roll out the fully digital 4K, 8K.
Right? The moment you learn it, that's when they
Those
fucking
things are
switch
easy
everything.
to lose. Those are the choking hazard jigs.
What a
dude,
waste
hell.
of time.
These are the new pops, man.
But those are Agu's Funko Pops.
I mean,
If he's so little,
oh, wow.
I'm just fucking with you, Agu.
those are awesome as hell.
Those are
Listen,
cute.
I saw. Listen, it's the best thing ever.
No, those I could almost see me collecting because they're so small. It's like I have
Yes.
room for those.
They come like this.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're called bitty pops.
oh, isn't that the
And you
itty
get
bitty
different
pop?
ones. They're different ones. You get a special one.
Oh,
I didn't even
stop
open it.
promoting it.
Yeah.
I'm
Get a
just playing,
special
Christine.
one.
I love
I haven't
Agu.
even opened it.
Oh, that's how the mystery works.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a
That's the
little
mystery.
covered window.
yeah. Just I need to open it. I just haven't opened it.
Well, how do you open up the window? Does it just slide forward or something?
Hold on, like the
Because now
Yeah.
I'm curious.
yeah. I'm gonna open another one up. I did
If
this
you
one
open two,
earlier.
that makes me bi-curious.
Yeah. I'm gonna open this one. There we go. So of course, now you guys know I do not like open boxes. I like to keep all my shit in boxes. But
No one's gonna know.
Yeah, I won't tell everybody.
you
Yeah.
don't know, huh?
Jigs isn't global or anything.
All right. So,
Right? We're international right now.
all right. So it comes like this. Right? And it comes. This is the case.
Oh, they give you a little display thingy.
Yeah. Just
Damn.
display
All right,
case.
tell me how much are that? How much is what's
$14. Same
okay.
price as a
I
regular
guess that's
pop.
not
Or
bad.
12 or 14, some shit like that.
Okay.
12, 14.
Yeah, that's
Take
not
the
bad.
price
for
of a regular pop,
That's
Seems
crazy.
A little high.
right?
That's 3 comic books, mate.
See, yeah, I see. Yeah, hey, I'm just saying.
Check this out. Hold on. I'm just going to show you something. Right? So you got the front,
Uh-huh.
you got the side, says Batman. You even have the back. Right? You got numbers and
Oh
all
damn. That's the animated too, right? Like the animated TV show.
Listen, now
Yeah.
you're gonna make me get my damn.
Yeah, I was about to say, now you're doing this is making me squint.
You need those jeweler pieces that they put in their eye to fucking see the diamonds.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. That's how I look at my dick.
Oh my god.
That's how you take a piss. You gotta. Where is
All right.
it?
Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is the animated.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've been drinking too much.
So. Right. So.
Fuck it.
Right.
Oh, we're almost done.
So it has that. You can take this out. They're all different. Like. Has the number on it. This is like number 132.
So like all regular pops have regular stuff, meaning I can look for like Carnage and Venom stuff and all that.
Yeah, like the only ones they have out now is like Batman. They have.
I would want like Spider-Man, Carnage, Venom.
Shit, if they had, listen, you think
I got you. That's what I'm just saying.
if they had Spider-Man, you think I would have got some Batman bullshit?
Sorry.
Right. So okay. So
Yeah, Christina says Disney, Turtles, Harry Potter.
yep, the Turtles is the
Ooh, I would get the Harry Potter
newest
ones.
things, I believe.
All right, so she's got the lowdown, and then you can stack the 4-packs.
What is a What's it
Yeah.
called? Biddy Pop. Biddy Funko.
so it comes-
Harry Potter.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can stack them together. Hold on.
more familiar with this already.
They have Dobie.
You said I could stack them together.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, they have Dobie. I have to.
This shit's for people with small fucking hands.
Oh, and the fourth one. The fourth one's a mystery one.
Yeah. So here's the fourth one. The fourth one's a mystery one, right?
Ooh,
So
let's see.
you don't
What'd you
know
get?
what
What'd you
it
get?
is.
What'd you get?
So you got to open it. So
So is that like just a?
Oh, wait.
Plastic
What are the
wrapper.
options? Hold on. Let me see. What are the
What you mean?
options?
So I was my
There's
wife's
4
mystery
different ones you
pop.
could
I
get.
was the mystery 4.
So you could either get Batman Beyond, Catwoman, Penguin, or it looks
Yep.
like Mr. Freeze. I'm not sure.
Penguin,
Oh, that would be cool.
I'm not sure who that guy is. It
yeah,
looks like
you got-
Batman.
Some
The
kind
Jinx
of
is gonna
ball
go
head.
buy
What,
all
a
the
ball
four
head
packs now.
Batman?
Get them
Yeah.
all.
It's like Batman with
Bald
Mr.
headed
Freeze.
Batman.
Yeah, who the fuck is the ball? I don't know who the ball headed Batman is.
Me neither. It's
Right?
Batman with like a Mr. Freeze head.
It
Looks
would
weird.
have to be Freeze.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can.
All right, y'all got me missing. All right, well, I can't do both of this. I can't. All right, hold on.
Well, use your third hand.
Yeah, I'm third. Okay, so listen. So they got all these shits, right? So I'm trying to get all of them because I thought this shit was the coolest
this.
shit I've seen.
Look, Jigs, I shared it. That's what he looks like.
All right. Oh yeah, I could have just showed you that right there, guy. But here we go.
Oh, well.
Since he has
Yeah,
it
this
right.
guy.
Oh.
Who the fuck is that?
Hold on, that yeah. I don't know who the fuck that is, but it's one
Batman
is
Beyond, Catwoman, Penguin. I hope you get Batman Beyond. That's fire. Or Penguin. I mean, she
don't
could get
know.
it too.
That's well, I got a bunch of them open.
Is
So
that like a
that's-
multiverse
that's what it
Batman
is.
thing? Is the only thing I can
Yeah.
think of?
All right, so let's see who it is. These shit's small as hell. I'm like, yeah. Now I'll tell you this: if you got kids, this shit,
Choking hazard.
I mean, they could have had Alfred, right? They should
yeah,
have
if you
done
got
Alfred.
kids, careful, and if you got dogs, be careful because I dropped the shit already. So, all right,
Your
This
kid or your
Batman.
dog?
I can tell you already. This is Batman. Ooh,
You go outside.
it's just so exciting.
You go outside. Okay.
No, what the fuck? This is hold on. What was the four you? This hold on.
Ooh, Batman Beyond.
Yeah, you got
That's
to
what-
That's
That's
Terry
cool.
McGinnis.
Yep.
That's cool.
But he was going to say it could be one of these 4, and it was none of them. What the shit?
It's just empty. It's just a clear container.
Yeah. What the fuck, man? Oh no, that
No,
was the
that's
second
cool.
one. Yeah.
I like Batman Beyond. He's one of the best.
Okay, that was cool.
Terry McGinnis.
All right. So now I
Welcome
need
to
to
my world.
open the other one I have. Shit, I'm dropping this shit. All right. I'll see you, CPAP. All right. Okay. So this one is another fucking Batman. Same thing. I think it's the other one. Nope. This cat girl. All right.
Wind farm.
Dorothy.
All right.
Ooh, Catwoman. Rawr.
Yeah. So this one is
That's one tiny pussy cat.
all right. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like an inch big, right?
I think it's smaller than that.
Yeah, as long as you can
Clip
see
it.
it.
It's all on that. Clip it.
It's pretty damn small.
Clip it.
All right. So, all right. So I guess they can go. Well, I guess they. Yeah. All right. I guess they
Yeah,
can
that
go
goes
on top
back.
of each other.
Oh, there you
Just
go.
Keep stacking. Just keep
Oh, that's
stacking,
cool.
stacking. So that's what I'm gonna do. I got one more. Oh, I'll open this shit.
Oh, what you
Yes.
send that? Instagram? Let me check.
Now I got to get some more boxed up. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But it was all right. It was all right. Not bad. Not bad. Not too bad to spend some money on. All right. But I
Yeah.
have to say this.
Nice little itty bitty.
Listen, if you saw the Flash, you would have to say that she looks just like the fucking box. She looks just like it.
What do you think of the Flash? I hear so many mixed reviews.
I liked it.
You liked it?
I liked it too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen.
I want to see it. I heard people said it sucked.
No, listen. I'm not gonna say it sucked. It didn't suck. I just don't like. I think people compare. I don't know. People
DC to Marvel.
Yeah.
You think it's like that?
Or you know, it's no The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
It's not like there's no technical level to it.
It's not Man of Steel.
It was just entertaining.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just a movie.
I really liked the story. I thought that like the story behind the movie was good.
It was good.
No,
I want to check it out.
That.
No. Jigs is like, I don't agree with that.
He didn't.
Mark, you fucked me up with that, right?
No, I heard him yesterday on his review on his video the other day, and I was like,
Oh yeah, listen, they do not want me to do. I reason why, because I'm just certain things they could listen. I wanted now. I'm a Flash guy, right? I'm all for Flash. I wanted the Flash movie.
Sure.
I didn't need all this other bullshit that they threw in there. I wanted the Flash. I didn't want all this other shit that they put it. They just put too much other shit in there that they didn't have to do. Now, listen.
Well, they had a cameo with Keaton, right?
Listen, they got all kind of shit.
I heard that they were trying for months to get Christian Bale, and he's like, nope, not doing it. Could you imagine, bro? That's my favorite Batman.
Listen, let me just say this, because you haven't seen it, so I don't want to give you.
I haven't seen it, yeah. I've seen it in like 4 years. So
I'm not that dick that's going to spoil it for you. Let me just say this.
Mark's like, I'll step up to the plate.
If you're looking for somebody.
Look no further.
It's nothing wrong with the movie, but I think people who have their own personal feelings. That's the problem. So when people go there with the thing that hey, they got a problem with the guy, I'm like this. Listen, I don't know shit about the guy. I don't give a fuck what he did, his personal life.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about him. I don't care if he went and beat some girl up.
She was
That's
asking for
personal business. I don't have anything. That doesn't mean anything to the movie to me. Sure. So I don't care about that. I'm just there for the movie. He was a good ass actor. He played his ass off in this role. He was the best part of the movie.
Oh, wow.
And if anybody says that he was not the best part of the movie, something's wrong. Now, Supergirl, yes, she was cool. She cool ass, yes. But shit, she only had so much of a part.
Yeah.
He was the
It
base
was only
of the movie.
it was only the scene of rescuing
Yeah.
Supergirl that was really
But
good.
his whole concept and how I
Yeah.
just wish they just did more with him because it's a Flash movie. And people don't like I read Flash as a kid growing up. So I know the storyline. Like they don't understand like how long his dad, like they don't understand like, hey, his dad was put in jail because they assumed that he killed their mom.
Yeah.
And they didn't go through a lot of stuff that they should have. And I'm like,
It felt like it was the second movie.
Yes. I was like,
because it just starts and then you're just like, ah, he's already Flash. Okay.
yeah, like,
This shit's already going on. Okay.
Like, damn,
just
where's
start.
all this at? Like, oh, he's already this. Okay, well,
Yeah,
damn, we don't
there's no
know.
intro.
Like, how did this happen? And okay, oh, we went back. Oh, he did this. Oh, okay. Well, who's this? Listen, every movie has a what? Good guy, and they're what? Their nemesis, right?
Sure.
Who's the Flash nemesis?
Reverse Flash.
Okay.
I don't know. Like that's
This
just what I
movie?
think of.
I'm like, come on. I'm like, man, it just could have been so much stuff they could have done.
Yeah.
Like, it seemed like, I don't know, maybe.
My Flash knowledge is like CW season 1 Flash.
Okay, and that's fine. Right? That's more than what they put. Like, listen, that knowledge right there is more than what the movie knowledge was. Because if you went to the movie and you just saw that, you're like, well, why the fuck is this guy? Like, this is a Superman. Like, I don't want to tell you, like, I mean, I know you've probably seen, did you see the trailers of anything? So I don't want to tell you anything, really.
Yeah, I don't really know
There's
anything
just
about
certain
it.
things that I'm like, why are we doing this? Why is this in the movie when we could have did something else?
Sure.
So, but I mean, I'm like, listen, I'm not no director, I'm not no writer, so we got to deal with what we have. What we had was a good actor that played his ass off, and I was happy with what he did. It was a good movie.
Yeah,
Wasn't a great movie, but it was a good movie.
This is a cool movie, like a
Now,
fun
if you want
ride.
to see a great movie, you got to go see Spider-Verse, all right?
Ooh, I got to see that
That's
one
the
too.
great fucking movie. Great.
That
movie.
was really
I gotta
good.
watch that. Yo, Super Mario?
And
No,
the
not no damn
soundtrack.
Super Mario.
Nah, Mario was. Did you see Mario? It was
Not
so
no,
good.
I seen Super Mario. Great
That
movie.
was
Good.
awesome.
Yeah. I just told you the best movie of the year.
That best movie of the year?
I just told you what it was.
And listen to the Metro Booming Spider-Verse soundtrack.
Yes.
Metro Boomin on the
It's so
track.
good. Yeah, Metro
Yes.
Booming, because
Yes.
I spent a lot of time trying to find it. So I fucking
Oh
Siri
yeah,
could listen.
because it's so. Oh yes. Like,
so that bitch could play it. But
it's so many. Listen.
yeah, Metro Booming.
This is what I gotta say. If you're gonna go see Into the Spider-Verse, you gotta go see it at least 2 to 3 times, so you can get a really good concept of it. Because it's so much.
I'm gonna do a reaction video.
So you ain't gonna be able to do a reaction video to the whole fucking thing.
I'm gonna do a reaction video. Yeah.
Listen, there's so much shit on there.
Well,
Much.
the cool thing with the reactions, I watch it, and then when I go to edit, it's like I rewatch it like 2 or 3 more times.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So then I start picking up on. It's funny, like I'll be editing, and then I'll pick up on shit. I'm like, why the fuck am I talking and not paying attention? What the fuck? Harley Dibs. Ooh. Yeah, I want the Harry Potter. The Harry Potter one comes with Dobby.
Yeah, why all y'all want the Harry Potter one? Everyone was saying that. Even
Harry
when I was
Potter's
in
the
the store,
best,
they were
dude.
like, "Yeah, I want the Harry Potter one." Shit.
Jigs,
like,
have you watched Harry Potter?
Yes, I watched it.
All
Really?
of them. All of them?
Yes, all of them. I read all the books. Yes.
How many times? Check this out. Check this out.
Holy shit, man, I got kids.
I've watched every Harry Potter movie 4
least 4
times
times.
this year alone.
Oh my
wow.
goodness, you're insane.
This year alone, yeah. Like it's
I'm
like
not
on
watching
repeat,
shit
dude.
4 times.
I love
You know,
Harry
I was
Potter.
so disappointed that my boys watched the movies once a week, every movie, and they got to the end and they were like, "Yeah, it was all right." And I was like, "What's wrong with you?"
Go
Like
do
I've
some
been
chores.
waiting and waiting and waiting to get these movies into you,
Oh yeah.
and then the next week we did.
Scarecrow. Oh, wow.
No, we did Indiana Jones,
Oh,
I
wow.
haven't dived down.
and it
that
was like
franchise
the
yet.
opening scene, and then my 10-year-old was like, "Nah, I don't think this is for me. It's got like dead people. It's nighttime. I'm gonna get nightmares."
Wow, really?
My 7-year-old's like, "Yeah, play it."
Where's this at? Oh, Dr. Sauces.
But yeah, otherwise they've watched them all, but they're not keen on watching them again.
Oh,
But
man,
they'll
it's so
watch all
good.
the Star Wars movies over and over and over.
Yeah, my son just started. We did episode 4 like a couple weeks ago, and today we started episode 5. So he's getting in the groove because he likes the Lego figures of like General Grievous and the lightsabers. So he's like, I kind of want to watch the movies to see like what the hell all this shit's about.
Yeah.
I'm like, I got you.
And I was surprised at how emotional they were. I think it was
War of the Stacks.
Was it Rogue? Yeah, I think it was Rogue One.
I haven't even seen that one yet.
At the end of Rogue One, and they were just like, they looked at each other like,
Oh shit!
"Is
Like-
that?" And I was like, "Yeah," and they were like, "Oh, that's so sad." They got really emotional.
In a regular hard case, Christina.
What is considered a hard case?
Shit!
The little plastic container,
Yeah. Shit! She
the
just
clear
told me
one.
something new. See, this is where I got a problem. Christina,
He's like, I
you
don't
need to
fucking
come
know.
on
I
live.
don't know this.
Show
world.
jigs.
Yeah,
Christina, you need to come on live so I can just bitch at you for 20 minutes.
please.
See, you know shit that I don't be knowing. I'm like, yo, how the fuck? Like, y'all be knowing shit and don't be telling people.
Well, that's what I said before. No, she said, she threw it down there. She has the
Yeah.
download.
If
And
you
I'm
need to know
totally
anything,
ignorant of
you
this
know
world.
who to
I don't
reach
know
out
it.
to.
I know. I just found this shit out today. Listen, and the people at the store I went to, they're like, this shit been here. I'm
And
like,
now
yo, I
it's
just
over
noticed
with.
this shit today.
Yeah, now you're hooked. It's over with now.
Today's drop special flash pop. What? Oh my goodness, I can't fucking see all this. Hold on. Yeah, I've been drinking too much. Hold on. There's a lot of.
I gotta find my phone. Oh, there's my phone. Oh, okay. Christina's selling me on
There's a
these.
flash with that? What?
She's hooking me up with info here.
Yeah, it's little like markers.
Oh, look at that little cutie thing. Dr. Applesauce.
He does look like that.
Yo, what up, art chemist?
It's way too easy to like these things. You know what I mean? That's the problem.
Yeah, I know. It's just scary.
Especially when they do start sending out, or making those, like little Spider-Man, little,
Look.
if they start making surfer ones, that's it.
Yeah, they need to do. Listen, they do the Spidey, man. I'm out.
Liz, I got this Lobo, right? Old school ass Lobo figure, and my cats knocked it over the bookshelf, and it fucking fell and broke. Look at that.
Yeah, when you left,
man.
you left to go somewhere, and she jumped off on your
So
shit.
sad. There was a dog on there too.
What kind of material is that?
I don't know. It's like a.
It's like a resin.
No,
It's hard. It's hard. You know.
Just super glue, you'll be fine.
just because it's hard doesn't mean you
You
put it
said
in the
Hold on. Did you just say Millennium Falcon? I'm gonna
Yeah,
show
I mean,
you.
you might be able to use some, depending on the material, I would say like use fiberglass or use, glue or use
Something.
like a super glue maybe.
It's funny because it's like one of those old, like cheap ones, but like it's not worth much. But it's just like, how cool is that?
Yeah,
man?
but you want it to
That's
stand
like
back on
probably
the
looks
stand.
best.
Main man.
That's cool. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I gotta get some.
Oh, look at your platform 9 3/4.
Perry, we're playing chess.
Noticed
I'm
that.
going to be playing chess. I'm going to get to 1,000 by the end of the year.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
I'm getting my chess game. That's good.
What number are you on now?
I'm almost at 700, and I started at 240. So I still got this modern chess openings. I've been trying to take
Damn.
notes, really get into it. My goal is to like compete in like a local tournament over the board.
Yeah.
Like, I want to get a suit, you know, and like fucking,
Oh, stop.
even if I get my ass kicked, like just to be able to show up and do it, you know.
Look at
That's
that.
cool though.
Hell yeah.
You know, maybe a shirt that says "I found Bobby Fischer."
Well, I want to have a suit, and on the back, I want it to be like Lobo, and like have it say I'm the main man, you know,
Oh,
or
there
Bite
you
Me
go.
fanboy. Like it'll be something cool in the back, you know.
That sounds badass. Can't go wrong with that, man.
No, that's fun stuff.
Gonna try it, you know. We'll see.
That's way cool.
Damn.
Yeah, those little poppy things. Yeah, Christina ended up sending me a couple, you know, some info on it, and oh yeah, that's. I don't know. Like I said, maybe when they start coming out with some stuff that unfortunately I would want to buy, I'll probably end up picking some stuff up.
Yeah, that's cool. Those little minis. I like those minis.
Yeah, but you
That's like a little mini Usagi.
Well, that's what I mean. They're so cool that because they're small, you can fit
Yeah.
them almost anywhere. You know what I mean? You're like, oh,
Oh,
I
yeah.
got room for there and there, and
You can get like 4 turtles and 1 Usagi. Like I'll fucking buy that.
oh, stop it!
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, it's gonna be over. Oh God.
The more you know.
Let's see what it says. It says the more you know.
The more you spend, you're welcome, Jigs.
You're welcome. Thanks. I appreciate you.
That's a rabbit hole right there.
Oh yeah.
This right here, listen, it's good. Listen, not for me into a Spider-Man. Spider-Man, then it's a problem. But it's Batman. I don't like Batman.
Jigs, I'm working on a YouTube video that I think you're gonna like. I'm playing and trying to beat every Spider-Man game ever made. So like starting in like the 80s, the 90s. I have everything downloaded, ready to go. So like I should have it out right before the new game comes out. So
how did you do that?
There's this thing called RetroArch, and it's like an emulator, and then you could go online and find like the ROMs of those games, and then download them and put them in the emulator, and then just emulate the game.
Interesting.
So I tested everything out. Everything works perfect. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna spend 2 days just sitting down, just grinding these old games. Some of the Atari games and the PS1 games and the Commander 64, I don't know, some crazy shit from like the 80s. Yeah, like I was like, what the hell am I playing? This is insane.
Oh, dude, that's now you're talking my language. Are
Yeah.
you kidding me?
Old school stuff.
Well, I'm old school. All the 80s stuff is me, definitely. God, that's cool. I'm gonna have to look into that.
All Spider-Man stuff. So should be a good one.
I like that.
I'm gonna shout out Jigs. I'm doing this for Jigs.
Yes, but you know I'm true
Mr. Spider-Man. Yeah.
You know I'm listen. When all y'all was giving me shit for years, and you know what? You remember when y'all used to say, "Ain't shit happening with Spider-Man."
Yo, that was a Nick Spencer run.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that shit. Listen, that was
horrible,
suicidal. Well, listen, I was on suicidal watch at that time. Right? That was rough.
Hey, who's paying this guy, dude?
Listen, I was like, yo, you know what? I remember something. What was it? Yeah, some shit. I saw him somewhere, and I was like, yo.
He had security because he was getting like death threats, and
I think he's married to somebody in the family on Marvel or something. Like he has to be married to somebody.
He had full-time security on him.
Yes, because I was like, yo, how you guys let him? And he was on the run for so long. You like, damn, he's still on it. Yep, still on it. You like, nobody wants Spider-Man, but nobody wants it. It's so hard to do.
He must have been in the contract they couldn't get out of.
I think he's married to somebody in the family. No, I think he's married to somebody.
Yo, how crazy would it have been if, like, at a con, someone just comes up, just fucking snuffs him in the face, dude? Like, that would have been breaking news everywhere, you know? Like,
Nancy Kerrigan.
Yeah.
Take out his leg.
Listen, man, y'all don't understand. Spider-Man.
Yo, Spider-Man fans go hard, dude.
Listen, we're the oldest. Dude, okay.
Dude, I said some shit about Spider-Man. Like, I was playing Final Fantasy 16. I'm like, dude, this is probably gonna beat Game of the Year, Spider-Man. And like, my comments started going, and like people started messaging me. I'm like, whoa. I was just like, I was a little tipsy, dude. I fucking relax.
You guys know we're the oldest living fans now, right? Because all the Batman fans are dead.
Oh wow.
Y'all know that, right? That's
Batman and Superman has been one on too long. They're all
Superman
dead.
been dead. Listen, Superman, they died 50 years ago.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they been dead. But we're the last ones. And listen, we just lost John Ramirez, right? We lost
Oh
Senior.
yeah, senior.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we lost
RIP.
Senior. So
This one's
that
for
means
you.
we halfway gone, man. Like, holy shit, we only got 2 left. So we need somebody to fucking get somebody. Listen, we need somebody to get on damn Spider-Man and take this. Like, we thought it was gonna be Gleason, but it ain't fucking Gleason.
No, hang it, man.
Yes, it's not. So, man, there's too many young artists. Like, I mean, like all these guys out there. That's, man. I was gonna show somebody. Somebody has some work I saw. There's so many people, man, that's doing such great artwork. Like,
I like what's his name that does that works with Scotty Young on Strange Academy.
I love the art in Strange Academy.
What's his name? Ramos.
We're still buying it though, right?
I like and his stuff to me is kind of like a combo of people doing the new digital stuff and it's retro all mixed together. I like it.
Yeah.
I did pick this up.
Oh, that's
there
cool.
you go. That's nice.
Yeah.
I like knowing like a distinct artist like that. And you see it in like.
It's just nice.
Listen, you gotta listen. Who doesn't pick up Spider-Man? Listen, am I the only person that picks up second prints?
Absolutely.
No.
But you know what would be great
No, I
if
do.
everybody was excited new comic book day for that new Spider-Man book. Not for spec, not for making money, but for like, yo, bro, this story is so fucking cool. Like, I don't give a fuck about any other book. Like, I want Spider-Man. Like, how cool would it be
like
to have
these.
everybody collectively just be super hype about Spider-Man?
Matter of fact, I just ordered the 3rd print of that.
Yeah, that's the 3rd print. Listen, they about to do another print. So this shit's out of control. So listen, but this is the thing. Hold on, listen.
It was a great story. I love Spider-Boy. He's now out of everything.
Yeah, I'm all in. I'm all in.
Because I don't have regular Strange Academy anymore. Spider-Boy is my as far as Marvel.
I might want to know that.
He's my number 1, man. That little kid.
Back in the 700s.
He's awesome.
I bought all these because I was just there's a store on the other side of the country that had a big like 40% off.
Oh, nice
sale.
Yeah, Peach. Yeah, that's cool stuff.
And
when you lose back,
there was so much stuff on the website that I just didn't know what to order. So I was like, I'll just go Momoko.
Oh, nice.
Went through, just grabbed a bunch of Momoko stuff. So all these were like $3.
Oh, really?
Like basically getting.
Oh, that's cool.
But it got to be somebody. Listen, we got to have somebody that's.
Oh, damn. See, there's a 3rd printing right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 3rd.
But
I think.
Listen, when fucking Spider-Boy is the talk of the town, fucking Spider-Man's fucked up. All right.
Stop it.
Oh yeah.
You
can have 2 good stories. It doesn't have
That's
to be one bad story to make one good.
Hold on, let me ask you.
There you go. There you go. That's some fire right there. That's some super hot fire.
And then I go.
What's coming out next week?
Oh shit.
Frozen.
Yeah, I couldn't get into that.
I love Frozen.
Undiscovered Country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to, and I just like a balloon, like it fills it out.
Alice Ever After. There's the 2nd volume's coming out. What is that? Alice Never After, I think it is. So that that's gonna be cool. Oh yeah, there you go.
Just badass.
Yeah,
that is fucking cool.
I really enjoyed the 1st issue.
Hadouken.
It was just nothing but fighting. It was so cool.
Die.
Yeah, I just got.
Yes, I just bought a whole bunch of like Frozen, Momoko. This is the.
Is that What's in the Future? What was that?
Yeah,
Once Upon a Time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that book. That's one of my favorite books.
This
Great
Archer.
love story. Yeah, I'm not reading that one.
That's a pretty low key.
That version cover that one.
Crazy.
That's Loki identifying as. There's your Star Wars.
He's awesome. This was
Did
in
anybody
a,
read Yoda? I
this
gave
was
up on that
$2.
shit.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
reading it.
no.
Yeah,
That was
Yoda, I
$2,
was like,
but this was a this is 7 Secrets, but it was
oh,
one
that's
per
Seven
store.
Secrets?
Oh wow,
Yeah.
really?
That's the... I didn't see
One-
that book.
This was a
One
one
per
per
store.
store,
Oh, that's why.
That was a cool read, man. I really
but
dug
it was
that
in
read.
the $2 bin.
Really?
Damn.
7
Yeah, I
Secrets
really
number
like that
4.
read.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good condition too for $2.
And I mean, like, it was frozen, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Duh.
I'm telling you, man.
Star Wars. These have been so good.
Oh, yes.
I love
I
all
know
those.
nothing of that book.
What?
I meaning I saw
not
that it came
something I
out, but
hate.
I haven't heard anybody talk about it, so I know
As soon
nothing
as I
about it.
saw the variants, I was like, hell yeah. And this was in the chuck out. The variation.
What is the story like? How is that story? That's something.
That's a cool little homage.
I'm waiting until I get at least five issues, so I
okay.
can just read them in one
I
go.
don't think anybody's reading the story. I think everybody's getting them for the covers.
Oh, okay. See, that's what I'm saying. I that was one of those things because I'm trying to
and
trim down a little bit. Man.
this cover reuse. Do you remember
Yeah,
when
that's
that
a cool book.
I'm getting
when
them
that
for the
first,
covers.
I like the Brahemio covers.
Yeah, do you remember when it first came out and it was like everyone was like trying to get it and the prices were going through the roof, and then as soon as I saw this I was like, that's that same cover again. Oh yeah, this was another Wonder Woman Frozen. I think this was just before that the
She got the
second
man
Wonder Woman
hands.
movie came out.
Mhm.
I think it was just before the second movie came out. And this was
I
the
figure out why she's grabbing around
Momoko
like that. Oh, that's cool. I
Momoko
like that.
Miles. Which I don't particularly like Momoko. You know, I'm not going to go out of my way. But
That's a cool cover though.
and then my LCS had these,
Oh,
That was cool.
and I was like, "Oh, come on, $15 for all three!" Like,
really?
That's not bad.
I was
Good
like,
deal.
what? Why wouldn't you? I mean,
Yeah, one's a newsstand too.
2 and 3 are newsstands. But...
Yeah. Oh, 2 and 3.
Oh, there you go, Jigs. That's the. I haven't read this yet.
I haven't got to read that yet.
Should I?
My order's on the way. It's actually late. So I'm waiting. I'm dying to read that thing.
This I just bought cover by, but I haven't read it yet. This is
Oh,
like
wow.
proper. That's like
That's
the
nice.
proper shiny.
Pretty.
Yeah, that's a proper foil.
Oh yeah.
I like it when the eyes are foiled too. That's so cool.
India. Anyone gonna read it?
No.
Oh, this one was also cool. Back to the Future.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I see that one. One's nice.
Yeah, it is a cool cover.
And then there's a. Is that a new? I think it's a new Miles Morales book. They're releasing a Spanish language variant. So I ordered it for my neighbor to read to her son because
Oh,
she's
that's
from
cool.
Honduras.
That's
You
South
ordered
America, right?
one, and you can order 2, one for you. So you can sit there and you know, if nothing else, try to read a book.
Well, her son's 6, so he's probably not quite able to read it to himself. But
No, I'm saying you could try to read it too. See who can read it first.
oh, nah. He it's funny. Before they got married, he because when I was talking to him, I was like, "How did you guys meet?" And he's like, "Oh, we met through pen pal because I wanted to learn Spanish. She was learning English,
That's
so we
funny.
both were using like the same website to practice, like writing to each other, talking to each other,
Flirting with each other.
and then she ended up moving to Florida and working
Florida,
for one of the studios, like Movie World or whatever's down there.
Universal.
Yeah, something like that. And then I think her dad remarried and lives in Florida.
Mm.
Her mum's still in Honduras.
Mm.
And then she ended up coming to Perth. And then they got married.
What a jump!
Wow.
Florida,
Yeah, no,
from Honduras to Florida to Perth.
Yeah. And she's just come back from going to go visit her mum. She just went back for 2 months, 2 or 3 months.
Just racking up those freaking
Miles.
miles.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, damn, dude, I wonder how much American Express is fucking carry the two.
And my parents are away at the moment. They've just done a big trip, like all through Canada. This was their big, like, pre-COVID holiday that they rebooked, that it got cancelled, like cruising and, and then they went to Ireland, UK. I think they're just about to fly to Sydney because my brother's in Sydney. And then they'll be back home in another week and a bit. So they've been on a 9-week holiday.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, you don't even want to come back. You're like, why?
Well, my dad
You started a new life at that point.
Exactly.
My
Like,
dad,
what am I
dad's
coming
one.
back
He's
for?
like, he's not interested. Like, he's just like, the last time. So my parents immigrated to Australia in 1986, and my dad never went on a plane until 2005.
Oh, wow.
And that was to fly to the UK to come and visit us in London. That was the first time he'd been on an aeroplane since immigrating to Australia.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
And even then, my mum's like, "Oh, I'm going to go to Ireland and Paris and Italy and blah 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 blah." And Dad's
that's not
like, "Well,
like
you're
it's a
doing it on your
small
own because I'm
hop
flying
flight.
home."
That's a journey and a half. That's, oh my God.
He's just not interested. He's probably enjoyed himself, like looking at all the sites and going on all the
Sure.
tours and stuff like that. But yeah, he's like, go on holiday, enjoy yourself. I'm doing a little 5-day vacay, leaving Saturday
Where you going?
to a region. It's about 3 hours drive called Eagle Bay.
Eagle Bay.
So we've just Airbnb'd a house down there just to go and hang out. There's just like, it's in a national forest, in a national park, and yeah, there's just like wineries and breweries around and restaurants, and it's like a holiday destination. But I've got some family that lives down there as well, and it's like no internet. There's no internet down there. There's no like phone coverage you're in the park. So
Nice.
yeah, we haven't told the kids that we're not taking the iPad yet, or that there's no internet.
Right.
Heck.
Yeah, that
I'll chuck a
that's
few
gonna be
movies
hard
on
one
it.
to sell.
I'll chuck a few movies on the USB stick and probably take the Switch.
I was gonna say the beginning of that sounded like a horror movie. Like, we're going to an Airbnb in the woods by Eagle Bay. Like, oh boy.
Well, in the summertime, so like December, January, that kind of holiday area is just jam packed. Like,
yeah, with the summer camps.
Everyone.
It does sound like a horror movie. Very.
Right.
It's a very beach area.
That's cool. I miss summer camp, dude. Like, good times.
It was definitely interesting, if nothing else.
I went for like a week. That's cool. Like going into like the wilderness, almost like mountains and waterfalls and shit.
Well, it's only because they've been watching so much Bear Grylls on TV. They're like, yeah, we want to go do some shit. Like, let's go fucking rock climbing and like.
And you get out there 5 minutes, like, fuck this.
Did you tell them Cocaine Bear is not real?
Or they were like, Dad, can we get pocket knives?
Oh my God!
Sure, why not?
Hell yeah! Don't tell your mother.
All right, Christina.
Have a good one.
Take care, Christina.
No, it sounds
Sounds
like you.
dangerous.
Yeah. I haven't seen any Secret Invasion. Is it good? I heard people were like pissed about the intro being all like AI generated and shit.
Was it really?
Oh, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
Is it any
Nah,
good?
I just heard a lot of backlash.
Good. Started out good. I gotta see the second episode. I don't know. It might piss me off tonight.
Like out of 10, what do you rank the first one? Like a 70?
Like a 7?
Like a 7? Let's look at a solid C in school, bro. That's like passing.
Out of 10, what do you rate it? A 70.
You know what I mean, though? Like 7, 7, you get a C. Yeah.
I think most people have given it a 7.
Yeah,
most
it seems.
people are saying a 7 out of 10.
Yeah. It's the first episode. I mean, it's 40 minutes, 42 minutes. It's only they're trying to build certain things up. I don't know. I don't know how long I can take Samuel Jackson with that fake ass beard. So I don't know how long.
I haven't been watching anything because when the kids go to bed, then I go to the gym. So when I get home, it's like 9 o'clock. And I'm like, I'm knackered from the gym.
Right?
Oh, I'm sure.
Then it's like shower, I might as well just go to sleep. Yeah.
Right.
I just can't be bothered. Can't get into anything.
Oh, I get that. I'm still trying to regain that discipline to actually start working out. Every time I think about it, it's like, yeah, but there's pie over there. It's calling me. And whipped cream?
I remember. Do you remember years ago, Perry, when you're like, "Oh, I was going to go to the gym and then COVID hit."
For real, it's still bad.
Still makes me laugh.
Yeah.
Still makes me laugh. I laughed out loud in the car the other day when I thought about it. Because I remember Javroni being like, "Oh, you should do it, Perry," and you're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym." And then you're like, "Ah, COVID
It's like
hit. Oh,
Saved
I'm
by
off
the
the
Bell,
hook."
dude. Oh yeah, maybe one day.
I only did it because a friend of mine is like one of the managers at the corporate level of the gym group. So he's like,
cool.
I'll give you some codes. Put these codes online. You get like 3 months for free.
Oh.
Okay.
Can't turn down the discount.
Okay. And it's it's actually really cheap. I think it works out to be like less than $10 a week.
That's
and you
not
can
bad.
go as much. It's 24 hours. Yeah.
That's cool. You can go whenever you want.
Yeah. So I've tried to commit to every weekday, and then I don't do the weekends. But then if I don't do like if I go Friday night, we're going out for dinner or something, then I'll go Saturday morning or Sunday morning. I guess to catch up.
You're fluid with it.
Yeah, trying to still keep my promise.
No, that's cool.
Hell
That
yeah.
still works.
Yeah, I was watching Super Russ on Instagram, and he's been dropping weight like crazy, dude. He's been going for like walks outside and like recording himself. And I think he had like 225 today. He's like a new personal record. I was like, yo, good shit, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, it's cool seeing people's like journey, like going to the gym, working out, seeing results. I might try that one day.
Well, you got to admit it. In some regards, it is inspiring. I mean, if not, it makes you sit there and go, "Man, maybe I can do this."
Yeah.
I think for me, like I don't see any change on the scale, but you do feel the change.
Yeah.
And you sleep better, you feel better. Yeah. I think there was a period where like I was always like, I got headaches, and it's just lack of exercise.
My biggest thing is the things I enjoy are physical. So if I don't keep physical, I can't do the things that I enjoy. Does that make sense? Like surfing, skating, boogie boarding, shit like that. And
Checks his cardio too.
Well, and then we start lying to ourselves, going, "Oh no, I still got it," and it's like, no, we don't. Until you keep it up, you don't have it. So
yeah, don't they say 5 minutes in the sack is 20 minutes in the gym or something? Something like that.
Stop it.
Damn, I've been
It's true.
killing it.
It's true. It's true. You're like,
That
oh, we do
explains
like
way
2
too much.
hours. Just like 2 hours at the gym. Yeah, it's something like that.
Oh man.
Look at this. Damn, I got CJ over here on my side. Uh-oh. Yes, he did, Joey.
Oh yeah, yo, who's everyone you met at HeroesCon? I bet that's a big ass list.
Oh my god, yo!
No? I don't know. I've seen so many people go.
I can't, yo. It's the most people I've ever, and I've been to New York Con. I've been to a bunch of cons, but this is the most people from YouTube that I've ever seen at one place.
Yeah,
There was just too many people that you couldn't even name.
BLC,
There were people I forgot that I was like, oh shit, I forgot he was
Legion.
there.
Legion did a video.
Yeah, it was. Listen,
Yeah.
almost any. It was. Listen, it was.
Two Bros was there. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what's so funny about this shit, right? About Two Brothers, right? So I've known Two Brothers
what is
from
it?
the
What
day
is
they
it?
got
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Hell yeah. Yep.
Right from the Perry, we all been on this shit forever.
Wait, you put them on blast? Or what?
So Two Brothers, right? So,
I remember Two Brothers before they were at 100 subs. I was like,
Yeah,
yo,
yeah.
good shit. They were doing giveaways
When they were
early
babies.
on.
When
Yeah.
they were babies. So I'm walking and I was like, I don't know, I was going somewhere. And I thought, I was like, hold on, they look like Two Brothers. And so I'm walking. And so guess which brother I see?
Nick.
Yes.
Oh, I knew it.
I see Nick. Oh shit, what's up? He's like, oh, what's up, Jigs? So we see each other, we dap each other up. I said, he's like, Nick, because he knows me and Nick, because me and Nick used to come on my shows back in the day. So Nick used to come on the show back in the day and everything, everyone used to come on. And he was like, he's here. He's like, because Nick was like, hey, I just got here. He's like, but my brother's here, he been here. And I'm like, huh? How about every day? And everyone says it wasn't crowded, and it wasn't, but it was, because you would miss somebody. Because you would be doing something the whole time I didn't see him.
Wow.
The whole weekend I didn't see him.
The whole weekend.
And people would tell me like this. So I would see somebody, right? I'd see BLC or somebody, they're like, damn, you just missed him. He was just right here.
Oh,
like,
man.
One of those situations.
Listen, like,
yeah.
he was like, oh man, he was just here earlier. People were telling me that shit the whole time.
You see, you guys need like a John. When John was over here in fucking Orlando, he was like, because he's tall too and a teacher. So he's like, you over here. We got one guy coming over here. Where are you going over there, Perry? Perry, go with Tony. It was like a whole buddy system going on. Yeah, it was great.
The teacher voice came out.
He's like, here's a bag for you, Perry. I said my name on there. I was like, okay, I got a goodie bag too. That's good stuff.
Wow.
Come on, Johnny. Come on.
John's cool as hell.
Yeah, he is.
Come on. You just can't come on here without coming on.
Some people I'm happy I missed.
He's honest.
Right? You gotta hand it to him.
Yeah, but some people
see, those are the stories I like to hear. I'm so happy I missed such and such.
But I mean, listen, I just don't know how many people are gonna come next year, because everyone said the same shit last year, and half of them didn't come. It was like a different crowd this year than it was last year. So every year is different, and shit happens,
Sure.
People said, "Hey, I'm gonna go," then shit happens, and then your wife tell you, "You ain't fucking going nowhere." Then you ain't going.
Well, I like it because BLC was like, there was heaps of books.
Oh yes.
Like,
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something crazy.
And like,
me and Bill,
well, I don't get that here.
We was in there. Listen, the guy had to tell us to get the fuck out.
Whoa.
Listen, we was in there the last minute. The guy was like, "Hey, it's time to go. You guys got to listen. Come back tomorrow." we gotta go because they had to let them they have to leave at a certain time.
Right. Vendors have to be out by a certain time. You know, I mean, everyone has to be out by different times.
Yeah.
What up,
everybody?
Dennis?
What's
How's it
up,
going?
Dennis?
Going.
Mr. Low Cut.
I know. I saw the post cutting the dreads off.
Yeah.
Big moves.
Yeah, that tripped me out when you showed me. I was like, what?
Sick of being
What's
hot.
going on, everybody?
Looks good though.
Yeah. But it was, listen, I don't think, well, no, I can complain about some shit. But for me to be a local, because it's different for me being a local. It's different than everybody else. So everybody else expects a certain thing. Because I'm there.
Invaded?
It was good. I can't complain. I can't complain about it was good. Listen, the best thing was to fucking see everybody from YouTube. Like that. Listen, at some point I didn't even fucking go get listen, I'm supposed to be fucking looking at books and I'm out there fucking talking to people for hours.
Hell yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit. Uh-oh. All right.
You need a day for this and a day for that.
Yeah.
What up, Comic Journey?
Well, you got me on. You got me on for a second.
Shit.
You told me to come on, so I'm going to come on. So I don't get invited to a lot of things. So I figured I'd come on one time, and I'm going to say hello to you people.
I know. This is a first.
It is a first. I'll tell you something, Jigs. I met you face to face with I think Hialeah introduced us, and Hialeah is a cool dude. I like him. So we ran across each other every so often through the YouTube fucking world. Okay, we met but we never really interacted too much. So I lay a vouch for you. I'm like, all right, you know what? We're gonna watch Jigs every so often, right? So I started watching you, and Joe reminded me that you're on today, and I said, let me jump on. And then I come on, I say two things, and then you tell me come on. I'm on, and I'll tell you something. It's not gonna be the same next year. It's not gonna be the same the year after. It's not gonna be the same every year. Every year has its own thing when you go to the cons, and I'll tell you something. Because there were so many YouTube people, you're going to see a lot more attention going on to Heroes Con, and it's not going to be the same con moving forward.
Well, it's been great for the last 5 years.
No, it could still be great, but it's not going to be the same thing. You're going to see more attention going to there, and when you see more attention going in there, that means more sponsors, more commercial stuff going in there. The things that a lot of people hate, like the pops and the anime and all that stuff and the cosplay. A lot of people are not gonna like that. They're going, I don't mind it. I don't give a shit. I'm from New York, so in New York we got all kinds of crazy things going on at our cons. But it's a cool thing. I don't know if you're from that area, but for me it was a good experience. It was a different experience. I don't like Charlotte. Charlotte sucks as a city as far as.
Hold on. You can see that's so wrong. I'm not from. Well, I might as well say I'm. It depends. I'm from down here, right? I claim here. I live here.
Okay.
Let me say that I live here. Charlotte, you can't go by the shit down there. And I know you guys went uptown, right? Downtown's different. So what they do is they clear down. Ain't shit downtown. You got to go uptown.
Dude, I went downtown.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Everything
was shut down. Hold on. Did I hear him say Charlotte ain't shit?
No, listen. Calm down, CPAC. Downtown Charlotte ain't shit. Ain't shit down there. I agree with that.
Dude, 2 o'clock.
Man, you shut the hell up, dude.
Listen, I'm telling you. 2 o'clock.
You ain't gonna from here, man, so you be quiet.
I know I'm not from there, but I live here. Shit. What you mean?
You're not from North Carolina, I am.
I know I'm not from North Carolina. Shit. Listen, somebody that's from up north, and I moved to North Carolina from New York, and I can tell you that Charlotte, which is the biggest city, ain't shit, right? But it's because downtown sucks. Ain't shit there. Only thing they do down there is do conventions, and everyone goes to the gym. That's it. And they have a couple more. That's it.
Fayetteville ain't shit. Fayetteville ain't shit.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to tell me?
No.
I make the argument good that it's actually good there. I was like, you kind of help. You're kind of helping my argument right now.
No. I'm trying to. This is what I'm saying. Uptown. Listen, downtown is not shit. You have to go uptown. That's the thing. But
so what's uptown?
Uptown is where everyone goes to have parties, and that's where the nice strip clubs are at.
Well, all right. So I did go to a couple of strip bars that did last after that. I'm talking about normal bars and clubs and stuff like that.
Yeah, to where they got. Yes, that's uptown.
It still shuts down at 2:00, 3:00. It's done.
No.
Yeah, that's everywhere, Johnny. Everywhere out here. 2:00, that shit cuts off.
Not in Charlotte, not uptown.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Well, next time I'm gonna hook up with you, and you're gonna take me to places that are good.
Yeah,
I went to the shitty places.
Now they're not listen. Now they're not doing no 5:00 in the morning shit. This is not New York.
Oh, that's the point I'm trying to make. I went from New York to get all right. We're
not partying like that. Listen, this is the South. This is the South. You're not doing that. No. They expect your ass to be home by 3:30.
Like 9 p.m. Close the doors.
3:30, they expect your ass to be home. Right?
I swear, you're walking down the street, 10, 11 o'clock, all of a sudden, it's you and the raccoons. Nothing else.
That's
everything. You see maybe some possum or something running around. It's you and like night creatures. That's it. You know, there's no people walking around.
Yeah, but see, they want to make sure that, we're trying to get people to come to Charlotte. You go to C2E2, everyone's worried about getting stabbed, shot, killed, robbed, all in the same night. You come to Charlotte, you don't have that problem.
People don't worry about that in New York, and it happens in New York anyway. So I don't know.
Shit.
Hey, have you been to New York lately? It's not fun. It's not so fun anymore walking around 3 or 4 in the morning. But
New York ain't like it used to be. Not like it was like in the 90s.
No, definitely not how it used to be.
Believe me when I say it didn't change. We did.
90s, it depends on what part of the 90s. Early 90s, not so good. Late 90s, better.
I guess.
New York is cyclical, man. It depends on
where you live at.
It depends on who's running the city, and then if somebody that likes safety runs the city, you got a safe city. If you got somebody that doesn't give a shit, you don't got that either. So
now we're partying.
But the parties happen regardless.
That's not happening down here. In the South, they want your ass.
Why are you highlighting me, man? I'm talking to you guys and you're highlighting anyway. Who's highlighting?
Yes.
I don't like attention.
Well, you're getting it here.
Mark's got all the attention.
I live in a nanny state, so we don't have trading on like early morning in the weekends. So like, just go to a shopping mall, right? Shopping malls are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. They're 9 to 5 on a Saturday, and they're 11 to 5 on a Sunday. That's it.
Oh my God! Shoot me in the face if I lived there.
You're legally not allowed to open early on a Sunday unless your sole purpose is to sell food.
Perry sleep.
Like,
Huh?
No,
All right,
very
Perry,
good.
wake your ass up, Perry.
yeah, it's crazy.
Hello.
I guess I'd be a freaking Hercules over there because I'd have nothing else to do than work out and go to the gym or make a gym in my house. There's nothing to do there.
It's a very structured lifestyle. I mean, or just it's everything's.
No daylight savings. No, because we got too many like old people and farmers that vote against it, so we don't have
we get
daylight
rid of
savings. in
daylight
our
savings.
state.
That shit can go away anyway.
Yeah, and old people.
But the issue
They
that
go
we
in
have is
anyway.
that everybody else has it, so the
Be
time
easy,
changes.
Kevin. Don't say that, man. Because I'm old.
I'm just kidding. I'm there with you.
So we did actually go to a couple of gentlemen's clubs when we were there,
Yeah.
but they weren't that great either. They weren't that great either.
You're in the South. Listen,
I was
You're
expecting a red buckshit South and like
yeah, but
kinds
you're
of
from the
crazy shit.
Mecca. See what you got to realize. You're from the Mecca. You expect way too much.
I'm spoiled.
Yes.
Hey, once you see one Florida show, you think they're everywhere.
I'm spoiled.
Listen,
Let me tell you something, man.
What
you're
am I
not
tell
getting
you,
that
man?
shit in North Carolina. You know what you get
Hey,
in North
Johnny, only thing good about the South is the food, man. The food. That's what we know for, man. If you
It's
want to
all
know
right.
the truth.
It's all right.
That's what we know for.
I'm
The
not. I
food.
didn't go to any really good Southern places to eat there. I wanted to go, but everybody that I was with, they're like, "Oh, let's go to Potbellies." What the fuck is a Potbelly? We went to Potbelly and
No, I mean, really deep Southern food. That's
yeah, I
what we
like that
know
stuff.
for.
The stuff like you eat it and you like as you're eating it, you feel like the arteries inside your veins start to like clog up by the second. Oh, that kind
Yeah,
of food. I love that kind of food.
like
I love that kind
five
of
cheese macaroni, anything like that, man. That's what we know for, man.
food. Listen,
I
I
mean,
love
I'm
that
known for
stuff.
no strip joints or nothing like that.
I mean,
I
down in
love
Tampa
Oh,
though, definitely.
uh-huh.
I love the greens, all that stuff. But
There's a lot. They pop it
unfortunately, I
off
didn't have that
everywhere.
good experience. I had some grits when I was there, and they felt like they came out of a can. So I don't know. So I didn't go to the
Nah,
right.
you didn't go to the right place.
Definitely
Nah,
didn't go to the right place.
No, because everyone stayed close to the con. It's not like
yeah, I know,
Listen, I
but
wandered. The first day I got there early. I got there real early in the morning, and nobody was there. So I'm like, all right, opportunity. Let me go discover. So I walked. I probably walked like 5, 6, 7 miles that day, like all around, everywhere. Like I walked for a good part of the day, just like wandering, like a lost New Yorker. And I'm telling people like what's good around here. I'm stopping people, I'm stopping cops, I'm stopping all kinds of people. Like, well, where to go? They tell me go to the Bank of America building. I'm like, what the fuck is the Bank of America building? Why am I gonna go there? You know, like what's special about that? Go see it. I'm like, what the hell kind of attraction is that? Bank buildings, like the hell kind of stuff are they telling me?
yeah,
I'm like, what's good to eat here? Pot bellies. I'm like, I don't want to eat pot bellies. You know, like sometimes,
mm,
you know. So like, I need to go with somebody that's like homegrown there to show me around and like tell me this where we're gonna go. This way.
I'm not homegrown from here, so I ain't the one. Yeah, I'm
apparently,
not from here.
apparently you helped my argument when I was telling you the nightlife sucks there. You're like, oh yeah, well, you have to go there, and
No, I know where to go.
but it's not that good. But you're like, it's good, but it's not that good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not great.
You know? I was expecting some wild stuff to be happening over there.
Hell no, not in North Carolina.
See, that's the thing. Like, I went from New York, I went down to Miami. Miami's kind of wild. I like Miami.
Miami's,
It's Miami.
Oh yeah,
Miami ain't nothing but the south of New York. Listen, you go in North Carolina. There's nothing here. Hey, no offense, CPAP. Nah, fuck it. Offense. Take offense.
fuck you too, man.
I know, fuck you too, but listen.
He means it lovingly.
The shit's slow. The shit's real slow here, right? So this is where you go and retire. That's why I'm retired here. so it's nice, calm down, and all you do here is just fucking you sit here and drink.
I'll tell you what.
Read comments.
If I wanted to go down there with a family and like kids and go like live the quiet life, no problem. I'm with you all the way.
Yes.
But if it comes like as a single guy going down there and freaking going down there and ordering one beer, I swear I wanted to shoot myself in the face waiting for that beer to come, because it literally took me like 25 minutes just to get them to actually do this. Here you go. Like and there was like nobody else in line waiting for me. That's what I was waiting. I'm turning around to everybody. I'm like, am I in the freaking Twilight Zone right now? Like, what the hell's going on? Like, pour the freaking beer, give it to me. What the hell?
See,
you ain't going to the right places.
Yeah,
You
know what?
definitely ain't
No,
going to.
problem. He don't see. This is New Yorkers. See, you New Yorkers, and I can call you a New Yorker because I'm a New Yorker, right? You New Yorkers don't know anything about fucking hospitality, all right? Let me explain something to you about you New Yorkers, and I like to say this because I'm a New Yorker. I'm born and raised in New York my whole life, all right? Fucking New Yorkers don't know anything about hospitality. Everything's supposed to be like this. I want it now. I want it now.
Yeah, because you gotta go.
Like that. Like, come on. What are we waiting on? See, right?
Everybody's on the go. Come on, you gotta go. Gotta go.
Somewhere to be.
It's like molasses down here. Everything is slow. It's like molasses.
Hell yeah.
Sit down and relax. Take it easy. Smell this. You gotta smell. Relax.
They must have loved me down there.
I know. They probably said, "Yo, what the fuck."
I'm not joking. We went to the place that was called the World of Beer, and I'm like,
World Beer.
Oh, were you with us there?
No, y'all went on Friday, right?
Yeah.
No, I was there.
I don't remember seeing you. That's why I'm saying.
That's crazy. It's like, well, no, you went on Friday. If you would have went on there Saturday, then you would have had
No, because there was so many people, so everybody was doing different things on different days.
Well,
there was so many different groups. That's why it was just so many people.
This is what happened. We went there, and it was about 40 of us, I want to say. So pretty much the whole place was ours. There's nobody else there. Nobody else came in. It's a big place. It's not a tiny little place. They had a few people working there. There was like 3 people behind the bar and a few waitresses. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The bar, I swear, they could we were ordering like simple shit. It wasn't like some guys coming in there and wanting like pina coladas. I don't know what the hell the weird cocktail drinks. I don't know, like they take forever to make. You know, we're talking about simple drinks like pour me a glass of whiskey, pour me a glass of beer, liquor, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They literally, I was watching my freaking watch. They took 25 minutes to pour me a beer, and there was nobody ahead of me. Nobody ahead of me. So you tell me if that's hospitality or that's just being like, I'm just gonna not give a fuck. I'm gonna take my time. Which one of the two is it?
Yes.
I just want to be clear. Oh, yes, that's how we're answering. Just yes.
I mean, listen.
I guess it depends on your attitude on when you come in the place. If you give the waitress or the waiter or the person serving you attitude,
that's what I mean.
On purpose. If you were nice, then they probably that's how they run. So
I'm charming. I'm such a nice.
They spotted the New Yorker from it. No, this guy's
he's
from out of town. Let's get him, guys.
The minute he says something to you, you automatically know he's a New Yorker.
Listen, I had one of my buddies with me. This guy's like a wild hillbilly. They should have helped him faster, and that didn't help. You know,
like the fucking New Yorker. You see it in him.
Jigs, I'm gonna have to drop off. I got school pickup.
Oh, and you be like, hey, that's what happens, man. They get, but you know what? Down here in North Carolina, they get offended.
Have a good one, Mark.
Take care, Mark.
All right, Mark.
Nice meeting you.
Bye.
I'll see you when you get back, Mark.
See ya.
All right.
Did I scare
But they
him?
get offended sometimes by you New Yorkers, man. You fucking New Yorkers are fucking rude,
I'm not a
loud.
rude guy. That's a lie.
Please. I say please.
That shit doesn't matter when you're loud and
I
when you're
say
loud and rude.
I don't know. I don't agree to that. I'm a New Yorker. I'm not rude.
What
yeah, I
bullshit?
don't think I'm rude
You
either.
don't realize
It's
that you're rude.
Listen, it's not like I go there and say, hey, you. It's not like it's not like I go to the bar. It's not like I
You
go to
New
the bar.
Yorkers are just rude in different ways. Listen, this is how I can tell, right? Okay. I grew up in New York, right? So I'm from the city.
Yeah.
I grew up, but now I live in the South,
Where in New York did you grow up?
in Brooklyn.
Okay.
All right, you were kind of. I'm a Queens guy, but
Oh shit! Definitely
Yeah.
no. This is a problem right there. That's the problem right there. You automatically think you what? You automatically think because you're from Queens.
You're a Met.
well,
Yeah.
I am from Queens. You know, the little regular.
He's from Queens.
What part of Queens though?
I grew up between Jackson Heights, Astoria, and LIC.
All right.
All right. So
Yeah, in the
you
mixing
guys are
pot.
just rude, loud, and won't shit right away. The lady probably said, "You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna make this fucking New Yorker wait. I'm gonna make him wait a New York minute."
So what about everybody else? You made everybody else look just as
But
much.
she probably just sucked. Listen, she probably just sucked.
Well,
I mean, it happens. Listen.
we had a lot of those. We had a lot of those. I swear, if I jumped, I'm not a trained bartender, but I I've worked in the food industry in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I've done shit. So I would have jumped right behind that bar and I would have cleared out that line in the matter of 10 minutes. And I haven't worked behind a bar in probably 20 years. And she was half my age, and I'm like, holy shit, this woman, she doesn't give a fuck. She just does not care. And then I get one of her other bartender associates, and he was even worse. He looked at me with a blank stare. I'm like, all right. The first time I went and ordered a drink, I made a big mistake. I'm like, can I get an old fashioned?
They don't even know what an old fashioned is.
Holy shit! It was like,
you know that, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, you fucked up right there.
Yeah, I admit I fucked up. I got too fancy.
Yeah, they don't know what old fashioned is.
So then I went to, what kind of beer do you have that's fast to pour? that was my next go to.
Oh,
so I don't know. What am I gonna tell you?
Yeah,
it was fun though.
Holy shit! I don't think I've been to a bar in North Carolina that know how to do an old fashioned.
They all don't know how to make it. Even the ones that say they know how to make one, they don't.
Shit, they don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think they don't know. Not down here.
Yeah, they don't know. It's a good drink. It's a good drink too.
Yeah. I mean, damn, yeah. But you're asking. See, now you know what you're doing. Now you're pissing them off. You're asking for old fashioned. You're pissing them off. Now you're telling them that you're better than they are. So if I was the waiter and you told me that, now you pissed me off. Yeah, we'll make you wait 25 minutes.
How am I better than they are? I just want a freaking drink. That's what the hell.
Oh man, that's funny, man.
Well, it's funny. Well, I was with one of my buddies there. All he drinks is Jim Beam, and that's like the fucking worst in the world. That's like the worst thing. I'd rather drink petroleum than Jim Beam.
Damn.
All he drinks is Jim Beam. So, like, at one point, I go to the bar. We were at the hotel. I'm like, what do you have that's worse than Jim Beam? I want the worst possible whiskey you have. Something disgusting that nobody would drink. The lowest grade thing that you have. That way, I want to see if you can actually tell the difference between
that dragon.
Between and the guy's like this. No, Jim's Bean's the worst. We don't get that's bottom of the barrel. I'm like, you fucking guy, how are you drinking this thing the whole time? And this guy's a Southern guy. He's from South Carolina, so he didn't get his drinks. He didn't get his drinks for at least 15, 20 minutes every time you order. So it's not a New York thing.
Wow.
It's not a New York thing. It's just like you sit there, you twiddle your thumbs, and you wait. And we're gonna bring it to when we bring it. That's pretty much how it is. I almost missed my freaking flight at the airport because like this crazy flight attendant, like what I don't know what do you call the people that check in the bags?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she freaking took forever. Like I'm like, just give it to me and I'll put the stickers on myself. Like, come on, like forever. I ran into the airplane with my like huffing and puffing. That's how bad it was. It could be because I smoked, but other than that, like it was like go like holy shit. But other than that, it was a pleasant experience. It was really really nice being in Charlotte.
So you enjoy? Did you enjoy from day one? What would you want changed about it? That you
about
like?
the con?
Yeah.
Um. Uh. I would like to start earlier.
Earlier than 10?
It's on 11 o'clock on.
I mean, 11 on. Yes, 11 on.
11 o'clock on Friday. You have half the day. It's gone already.
Yeah.
Like start at 9 o'clock, the way they do in other cities.
Yeah, they used to do that. I just think because I don't know, they did it well for the last 2 years, but 3 years ago it used to be earlier.
See, if there was a nightlife there, no problem. Start at 11 o'clock because we're all out with hangovers in the morning. No problem. But there's nothing to do there at night. So I'm up like at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Like what am I
All
doing?
day to go. Yeah.
Look, what am I doing? Have my days gone already, and I haven't gone there. Like start at 9 o'clock. It's good that way, And you know what? Start earlier, end earlier, even better.
Yeah. But see, the thing they wanted to make sure that all the vendors had a chance to do what they need to do. That's the problem. Because the vendors were saying that they didn't get enough time to set up and do everything else. So that's why they moved the times to 11.
Well, let's look at this from a methodical point of view. When do they open up the doors for the vendors?
The first day or the night?
Yeah,
well,
right, to start the con from the first day. Like when do the vendors go in there and they're able to set up?
They can come there at 8 o'clock.
Because I know that the vendors were able to go from Thursday.
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
Yeah, but most of them don't want to leave their stuff in there. Not the first day. They get scared,
Yeah, it's called knowing
I can
time.
say, I don't know have you guys ever sold at a convention? I only did it twice with my wife. You ever did it before, Jeremy?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something. It's called knowing how to run your shit and run your business.
But have you ever sold at a convention before?
Have I ever sold at a convention? No, but I've helped people sell at the convention, and I know how they set it up. And I know guys that are completely unorganized, and I know the guys that are on their shit and they know how to get it. I know this one guy, he built his own little custom cases with like tires and stuff like that, where he puts literal long boxes inside of. He puts them in with a padlock and he just drags them out the next day. They know their shit how to get it done. You know what I'm saying?
But then you got to think about a lot of first time. Like for instance, like when me and my wife we went to Atlanta to do a convention. Like when you first go to a convention, you don't know about like certain things. Like you can't take your stuff out. You gotta leave your stuff there. You gotta cover it. Because when you leave the convention, you gotta cover your.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I would freak out. I would freak out if that was the case. Like I don't trust everybody around me. Oh yeah, we're all community. Fuck that. I'm not leaving my shit.
So like for first time vendors, that's like, you gotta be stressed out because one, you gotta set up, right? Then you gotta figure out like nobody tells you all this stuff. You gotta figure out your power supply, you gotta get your internet running. By the time you get all that stuff done, then you gotta set up your stuff, you gotta make sure the prices is right. By the time you do all that and the show starts, you're already stressed out. Then you gotta make sure you have change. You gotta make sure your internet is working, and then you have bags as well. So it's like a whole stressful. And then also like sometimes the event or whoever's running the event or the show, they might not give you a chance to like get or a location where you can get change or where you can have like an ATM close by, so that way you can get money as well. So that's another thing.
Well, yeah, I get it. It's growing pains. I get it. Like
Yeah.
anybody that's starting out, they're going to make their mistakes in the beginning, go through the things. Any business, you're going to do that. I get that,
Yeah.
and it's definitely very stressful. But not everybody in there are new, and not everybody
No,
was
you're right about that.
amateur. So like you do it a couple times, you should know the routine. You should know
Yeah.
about what you should be doing. So, that's basically the way I look at it. So, yeah, they had all Thursday to be set up and ready. What was the point of starting 11 o'clock the first day? Made no sense.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's kind of late.
That
I
is
think I
really
kind
late.
of
That
like
is
New York
late.
Comic Con.
Well, no, because
New
a
York
lot
Comic
of
Con plays
people.
late.
No, but this is why, especially here, because a lot of people didn't get in till late. Like I know, like because there's so many different vendors, they all didn't get in Thursday.
Yeah.
Why not?
So sometimes because of different reasons, because the flight might have been delayed,
Yeah.
traffic, whatever reason was. So they try to,
Also,
you know,
Thursday's not really like if you're a vendor, you live far, like out of state. You got to think about it like this.
yeah.
You might want to get there Thursday because you want to beat the rush. You want to get a nice spot, or just in case somebody doesn't get there. But at the same time, Thursday is not a money day. The money day, depending what state you're in, is usually Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday is the day for the deal. So people who already got the money, they don't care about Sunday.
It
So
wasn't
they're gonna go
open on
Friday,
Thursday
Saturday.
though. It wasn't open on Thursday though. The con started on Friday.
Friday,
But everybody was setting up on Thursday. I went in the con on Thursday. I found my way in. I'm like, hey, what's going on over here? I found a way to get in there, and I started walking around talking to people, and great security, by the way, great freaking security. Like what the hell? Not a metal detector in sight. Like somebody could be running wild with a gun or whatever. No problem.
Listen, everybody got a gun.
But if you got a cardboard sword, you're fine. Yeah, they're gonna crotch check you. They're gonna do everything.
Oh yes. Listen, this is the thing. This is what you guys got to realize. In North Carolina, everybody has a gun, right? That's nothing. So they're not stopping you for that. The thing they were stopping everybody was for the different weapons. Because of the con, they didn't want anybody to have weapons because of the kids and everything else.
A kid could grab a gun and shoot you. What are you gonna do with a sword?
But okay. We're allowed to have guns. You can have a gun. You understand that? We're allowed to have guns. It's a gun state.
But you can't have a cardboard sword.
But you can't have a sword, because the sword you can take in there, you can poke somebody's eye out. It's a fact. Now y'all laugh at that because y'all not. Hold on, y'all understand that, right?
It makes perfect sense.
If you were you will understand that. You're not a gun state.
No.
None of you guys are gun states. If you're you'd be like, oh, okay.
Well, I'm Florida. We fucking
everybody's
strapped.
You understand, don't you?
Everybody's strapped. Yeah.
Exactly. Everybody's carrying, right, Perry?
Yeah, but they got alligators running around there, man. You need a gun to go there. Like, forget about Florida. In Carolina, what the hell?
But we're the same way. We're the same way as Florida. Everybody has a gun.
You got a bunch of Florida people running around Carolina.
But the thing about it that they're worried about is the kids that's in the con that, hey, for safety reasons, if you got your gun, you got your gun. Oh, well. Yeah, there's no security. They weren't there. Listen, you didn't see none of these security people with no guns, did you? No.
No, you did not.
No, they there to protect people. Listen.
Wait. Do they give the security people cardboard swords?
No. Listen, they didn't even check you for your bags. They didn't check your bags.
Nothing.
None of that.
Look,
I could have had a bazooka. I could have had a bazooka in my freaking backpack, and they
didn't check.
Well, as long as you have a license for it, I guess you're all right.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you this. I buy every year. I get my New York Comic Con pass. I get the 4-day pass, or sometimes a 3-day pass every year. Right. Every year I go. I don't know what it is, but everyone must think I'm security. I just walk in, and I don't have to show my pass. I just walk in, and all the security guards just look at me and just let me go. Why? And sometimes I'll be like, damn, why I paid $100 or something or $400, whatever the case
He's
is.
logging this bitch.
Yeah, every year I walk in, I call my wife. I'll be like, Angie, I just walked in. They didn't even check me.
Like, why am I even paying this money?
Now, you just said the security badge. I'll tell you another thing. You want to know my honest opinion about the con. So they give you a badge that you hang on your thing, like, you know, like
talking about the wristband.
Hello, my name is Todd. That kind of freaking thing, you know, like they send you one of those badges.
The badges.
And then they give you like a vinyl thing that you have to like stick around your thing, hand.
The wristband.
And they're like, you can't take it off.
No,
I'm here for 3 freaking days. I'm going to take it off because I'm going to shower. I'm going to clean myself.
Waterproof.
I don't give a crap if it's waterproof, man. I don't want to wear that shit for 3 days in a row. Either give me a new one or give me a one that has clips that I could take on and off.
Yeah.
I have a badge already. What do I need to have both of these things?
Now, if you have one that has clips, then people are going to be switching them out.
No, listen, they're not paying the money for all that. What they doing, listen, now, some people came and they complained.
Give you the extra $5 for the extra two little plastic things, man.
Yeah. They're not doing all that. Listen, North Carolina's doing the bare minimum. No. Right? And I know they complained at least about 20 minutes to you about that, didn't they?
Oh, yeah. But you know what? After that, they never bothered me again because I'm like, I'm not wearing a freaking badge. All you dirty fucks over here that don't take showers.
You know what?
I'm not going to make me wear a thing for 3 days in a row. And then they finally let me alone. And then from that point on, every time I went in on, they're like, just let him go. And
they said this guy probably fucking crazy. So y'all better watch out. He might lose it in here. Y'all better let this man get in this damn con before he hurt somebody.
It was like there's a little pink-haired lady, like that was standing there. She was like the Gestapo. She freaking like she was making sure everybody was in line. She would see me after a while. She's like, "Oh, you again? Just go home." I'm like, just leave me alone. I'm enjoying my freaking con. You're ruining my experience. I told her.
Your early entry, yes. Yeah, so they let the VIP in early half an hour before everybody.
Well, by the way, in the first day, they did not let us early a half an hour. They were delayed.
Yes. Well, you know, I can explain why. You can explain why?
Enlighten me.
Okay. This is the first year that they did the VIP correctly.
Okay.
Last year they didn't have VIP. So this year they did VIP. Okay. Well, this year when they were going to do VIP, they were going to do VIP for an hour. Right?
Okay.
At the last minute, because my buddy, he works at this con. They said they changed it, and the word didn't get down until almost 10:30. That's when the time they were supposed to go in.
Yep.
They didn't go in to like 10:45, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So we understand because listen, that's like this. The top guy telling everyone else that, hey, this change happened. It's not going to be an hour. It's a half an hour. Then they changed it, and then it took that long for that word to get back. They
all right. So it was a human error. It's a mistake. Yeah. Let me ask you this. So why did I pay extra to be a VIP if I only got 15 minutes early and everybody else that came in after me didn't get delayed another 15 minutes to come in?
Hold on. Well, you should have got that 15 minutes back on Sunday.
How did I get that 15 minutes back?
Because they were supposed to let everyone, all the VIPs, come in 45 minutes early on Sunday.
They didn't, and they didn't announce that to anybody either. I was there early.
They did announce it. I
was there early because I found.
I got in early. I got in early Sunday.
I got even earlier, and because I had a buddy of mine that it was because I was a VIP. I had my own connections. That's why I got in early. I got a guy that gave me a blue band. Then I'm like, now I got the power, and I started running wherever.
Damn, you had the blue band.
Yeah, man. It was actually two brothers. It was Nick. He left early. He left on Sunday. He had to go leave early. He's like, "You want this?" I'm like, You better believe I want this. Now
Yeah,
I'm gonna flaunt my blue band everywhere I go.
Yeah,
Look at this, suckers. I'm gonna start walking around whatever time I want, saying whatever I want. It was the best. But hey,
Do you
call
get
it.
anything?
Yeah, I bought a few things. Yeah. I
Any
bought a
cool
few
books?
Depends on what your definition of cool is. You
To
like
you,
old
whatever's
stuff,
cool to you.
new stuff? I like a lot of weird shit. So I'm into all kinds of stuff. Mainstream, probably the most mainstream book that people would like is ASM 129 that I picked up.
Mhm.
That's pretty mainstream. People like Punisher, but I did pick up
62 too, right?
What's that?
You picked up 262 too, right?
252.
252. Oh yeah. Oh my bad.
Yeah, I got a copy of 252 and 129 from the same guys. From two brothers, I got them actually, and I did get an Incredible Hulk 6 from the original 1 through 6. So now I'm starting that. Like that's a dangerous road to go to because I'm gonna go 5, 4, 3, 2, and then when I get to 1,
I ain't doing that.
What the fuck? You know that's expensive.
I'm saying
So
try to get one now.
Some aggressive.
I don't know. We'll see what's going to happen with that. But I got a lot of nice signatures, which I was happy. A lot of
signature?
remarks, original art. I got a Jim Starlin piece, which I'm really proud of. The best
He's a funny guy.
He wasn't there, but there was somebody selling original art. And I found a page from Infinity Quest. And now on this page, there's nothing on it. It's all blank. And the last 3 pages is like a little sparkle that turns into like a big burst. I don't know if you remember that page from that series, if you ever read that. Like everything's black and all of a sudden light comes in, you know, that kind of thing. So I'm like, how much you want for this? Like, you actually want this? I'm like, yeah, why not? It's Jim Starlin original art. He's like this. Just buy something else and I'll give it to you for free. I'm like, all right. So I bought like some other thing for like $40 from him, and he gave me a free Jim Starlin piece of art.
That's cool.
So I think that's the coolest grab I got at the thing, just because of what it is. It's like original Jim Starlin art that nobody wants, but it is original art, and it's just a cool story to get it that way, you know.
He's a cool dude. I just hate his signature, but he's a super cool and funny guy.
I can't wait to go meet him because I wanted to go. I'm gonna ask him specifically. Let's see if I could pull this off. If he could fill in one of those empty boxes with something. I don't care what.
Yeah, man, cool. He will. He's super cool. Just don't get a signature.
He's one of those guys.
Why is he
kind of like Neil Adams? Very approachable, likes to talk. You know, he's he'll do it.
I'm actually curious. Why are you against the Starlin signature?
I don't like his signature. It's
ugly.
It's ugly. Yeah. Well, I'm saying, don't tell me like he's like one of the, to me, like super great, funny, cool. He could draw his ass by the signature.
You know who's an asshole? You know who's an asshole? Staranko.
I never met him. Every time I go to the show, he's
guy called me a fat fuck.
Oh damn! Wow.
Freaking little troll calls me a fat fuck. What the hell, man? Like, we got into a whole. Hello, Christina. How you call it? We got into a whole thing at the hotel because we stayed at the same hotel and we met him. I was like, "Oh right, it's Taranko, whatever." We're talking, blah blah blah. The guy talks.
Put people real fucking name out there.
What's that? Oh, my name is Nick.
I know. That's her nickname to you.
Yeah,
I know. She gives everybody their own thing.
Yeah, I'm freaking the Nickelodeon guy. You know, I guess because I'm slimy. I don't know what the hell. Why am I Nickelodeon? But either way, so the asshole, we're sitting there talking to him for like an hour. It's fun. I'm like, can we take a picture? He's like, no. What do you mean no? Give us a picture. He's like, no. Like, we want a picture. He's like, if I gave you a picture, I have to give everybody. I'm like, I'm not asking you to give everybody a picture. I'm asking you to give us a picture. How about we all huddle together and we take a picture together? You don't have to give everybody a picture. We're gonna take a picture. He's like, no, we're not gonna take a picture. I'm like, then what's the point of me sitting there and listening to you for a freaking hour if you're not gonna freaking take a picture? Like, you're that damn interesting. You think I don't have other places to go? He goes, oh nuts, whatever the case is. You start squeezing my friend. Yeah, like he was all nutty. He started hitting people too. And then he's like, "You go to the gym?" I'm like, No. He's like, you should. I'm like, oh, you eat hormones? He's like, no. I'm like, you should, so you can grow up to be a big boy. Like, what the hell? Like, it was he? I don't like. He was a mean fucker. I don't know. He was annoying.
I haven't met him
all,
yet.
all he had to do, and he said $50 for a signature. 50
He's
bucks for a
old though. That's not bad. That's good.
That's not great.
All right, tell me this. Think about it like this.
No, but here's the thing: it's $50. But if you want to get it, like, send it to the CGC to get it like slabs and stuff right away. He's like, oh, for that we're gonna charge you an extra $15. Are you changing your signature? No.
That's not bad.
Why is that not bad? Look, you think that's good?
Yeah, think about it. It's Steranko.
What?
How old is
You think that's
Steranko?
good?
All right, put it like this. How old is
Holy
Steranko?
shit!
Wait. Let me explain
hear
myself. How old is Steranko? He's older than Jay.
Okay, now his age got something to do with it?
Yeah, of course.
How about his work? How about?
Yeah, exactly. You look at his work. You got his artwork, right? He's been out for years. I'm saying, don't get me wrong. I never met him, so I'm not talking about his attitude or nothing. But think about it like this: he's been out since the 70s, right? The 60s, 70s, and he's still alive now, right? He was there with Jim Lee. He worked with Joe Sinai. He worked with Kirby. He worked with a whole bunch of different people, right? And you're only paying like $65 to get his Starling signature.
Yeah, I see it, Kev. We see it.
Yeah,
it isn't pretty. I just wanted you to see it.
Joe Sinai has the.
I would still get
Joe Sinai. He had like the most beautiful signature.
Steranko does have a nice signature.
Yeah, and then he's been around for all these years. He's a great artist, and you're only paying $65 compared to when you see new artists, and they're gonna charge you more than that.
Who's charging more than that?
Some people do. You gotta charge like $80. All right, put it like this.
Tyler don't charge more than
listen,
that.
If you're willing to pay a new artist $50 a signature, then it's odd for the dweeb. Because I'm not paying any new artist $50 for their signature. They could kiss my ass.
I'm saying for the put it like this: the experience you had with him. If I was next to you and he would have said that, I would never get his signature. Cause I'm like, you know what? That's wrong. What you said to somebody.
Well, you know what? He wasn't gonna sign it for me at the hotel. So he's like, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like, all right, you know what? You do that. And you know, this is what I did. I had books to sign for him. I'm like, fuck this. I found somebody. He sold me a copy of Nick Fury, Agent Shield #1, his first Nick Fury.
Yeah, his
with his signature on it for $75 with his signature on it. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not waiting online for $50 a signature and listen to your stories all over again for another half an hour before you sign it again. And I just got a copy of Nick Fury 1 with the signature on it for $75. How's that work for you? You know?
I guess it's a win for you, but I don't know. I don't find that expensive for somebody who's been around for so many years.
Listen, if you did like 3, 5, 4 signatures from 5, 10 signatures from him, it gets expensive, man.
All right, but put it like this: I'm gonna give you a scenario. I give you all a scenario. Art Germ, right?
Yeah.
I go to Comic-Con. I got the vendors pass. I'm in there way before 45, an hour early. I'm just sitting there, just walking around. I'll go to Artist Alley, walking around Artist Alley, watching everybody set up. I bet. And then what time? Ask the guy, what time is Art Germ going to be here? Oh, as soon as they open, he's going to be right here. He's going to be signing and drawing. All right, cool. I go around. I come back. I even get more time than what he told me. I come back to the table. Art Germ is standing right here, right? And his handler is standing right next to him.
Okay.
I got my book. I'm like, I'll wait a few more minutes because he was eating, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I go to the handler. He see me. I'm the only big-ass black dude with dreads, right? So I'm like, what time is he going to sign? Oh, you know what? You can't talk to him, and he's not going to sign right now. He's going to sign later on. I'm like, you told me to come back at this time, so I'm standing here. There's no line or nothing. Oh, but we got a line right there. You can stand right there and just wait. So I'm like, you know what? Forget about this. To
So
tell me,
how much was
what
he
you read
charging
that?
for a signature?
Way more than it was gonna be more than $50. I know that.
And you know what? Whoever pays it is a sucker.
Yeah.
I'm not paying it. I'm not paying it, man. Listen,
But that's just me. You know, I can't. I don't know how. And it's not even Arjun. I know whatever he don't.
Chris
It's usually
Claremont,
the handlers of the work.
old as dirt as well. Okay, he's not a young kid. Okay,
Who?
and he's Chris
Yeah, he is.
Claremont. You know, he's
Chris
old guy.
He's nice.
He's charging $10 for his signature.
Yep, $10. $10.
Yeah, you're right about that. I got a story for him too. All right.
Listen, hold on. Not just $10, but you know what? You go in there, talk to him. Listen, he's
a pleasant dude.
He like
wait,
this.
but I got a funny story with him. I wish Manny was Manny. If you ever meet Manny NYC in person, ask him about all the time me and him was at New York Comic Con. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I don't got the books. I just moved to the house, but I got the books with me. So I'm online. I got like 4 Chris Claremont books on me, right? So we online. It's like when COVID is like almost like finishing, but everybody still wearing masks and stuff. So it's not like crazy. So we at New York Comic Con. I'm online, and Manny's with me. He's standing with me. So it was like 4 people ahead of me, and I'm watching him. So I was like, dang, he's eating. So I was like, you know what? Let's just chill. Everybody's just chilling there, like, let him eat whatever. Then like he's gonna eat some food, and then he's gonna start signing that side back. Cool. So when I'm watching him, the line starts to move, but he's still eating. He's eating like a red velvet cake, right? But he's eating the red velvet cake with his hands, right? So I'm looking at the corner of my eye, and I'm telling Manny, like, yo, this dude, I'm watching him. He's eating, and he's just grabbing the books. I'm like, hell nah. So I was looking at Manny, I'm like, yo, Manny, I'm gonna tell him something. He's like, yo, you buggy. You gonna say something? I said, yeah. I said, one, we're still in COVID. He's old. He's touching these books with his bare hands, and he's eating. What's to say you don't know what's on these books, and then he's eating, he's ingesting this stuff. At the same time, he has these greasy fingers, and he's touching books.
Red fingers.
Yeah. So I go to the handler. I say, do me a favor. Can you tell him when he gets to me, does he mind if he just clean his hands off before he grab my books? Yeah, no problem. So I'm thinking he's gonna go to him and tell him mad low. He go, yo, Chris. So this guy wants you to wash your hands before you sign the book.
He put you on spot.
Yeah. But so he looks at me. He give me the head nod. He said, all right, cool, no problem. And when I get to him, he was mad cool. He was like, all right, no problem. He cleaned his hands. He talked to me about everything. He said, yo, I told him the same thing. I'm like, yo, you too, no disrespect, but you too old to be grabbing these books with you, like no gloves and stuff, and you're eating. You could get sick, and you're in COVID. He smiled. He said, yo, you're the only person who cared about that. And he signed all of my books for $20.
Hey, that was nice of him, man.
Yo, yeah. DNA was there, right?
Yeah.
Yo, how many books he signed from me?
How many?
Clement's a good guy, yeah. But you know what? I think I would have wanted that like red velvet fingerprint right on my book. I would fuck with him. I'm like, this.
He's mad. He was mad nice. He was mad nice about the situation.
Cheetos next time, so I could get like a good fingerprint. So I could like.
Man.
I would.
I mean, the people before they were like, oh, he's grabbing the books. I'm like, yo, I'm like, hell no. Yo,
please tell me there was please tell me there was like one of these like typical like TV nerds that were like right in front of you, and they're like
there was like there was
tweezers and shit holding the books. Please tell me it was one of them that had like a freaking complete spaz attack when he touched it with his velvet hands.
It was one kid, but it wasn't crazy.
I would pay to watch that.
Nah, it was one kid. It wasn't crazy. It was regular, but he was a cool dude.
That's nice.
You know who's a douche? I would never, ever in my life, wait online for him because he's such a douchebag. Rob Liefeld.
Everybody says that.
I like Rob.
He's a douchebag and a half.
I like Rob.
He's not even.
I never met him, and he's one of my favorite like artists. I don't care what a lot of people say. I haven't met him yet. I hope if I meet him that he's not like that. But I'm gonna say this. You remember
I can't
all the art that he did, even though he can't draw feet. Okay, I give everybody that. But Yeah, think about it like this: Bloodshot. What was the other one? Brigade. And I forgot the other ones. All those drawings right there had like some of the greatest like images for back in those days. For 93, 94, 92, whatever. That was like ahead of his time. You think
Listen,
about it.
whatever he did as an artist, I'm not taking away from him. As a
Yeah.
human being, he's a complete douche.
Yeah, I
Take it
heard
from me.
plenty of stories.
Take it from me. He's a complete douche. And not only that, it's not like he's not even he's charging like $100 a signature and shit like that. And if you give him like a Deadpool or like a X Force or a New Mutants or anything like that's like significant, he's gonna charge you more. Why? Because he feels like it.
Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, but I tell you this, he's a nice guy. He's just been through a lot, right?
Dude, I've been through a lot too, man. But you know what?
Listen,
I don't take it out of my life. I don't take it out of other human beings.
I know, but listen. I met him years ago at the USO, and he used to go out his way for the soldiers, man. Like,
that's cool.
Listen, he used to go out he used to do things like I don't know. Something happened to him lately. Like he's not the same.
I didn't know him years ago. I know him of the last couple of years.
Yeah. See,
I'm talking about the Rob Liefeld from like 2021, 22, 23.
Yeah, but like the last 20 years I've known him. Like for 20 years I've known him. And I know like he used to go and like he used to come to the USO and come and do stuff for the soldiers and all this stuff for us. And he was a great guy and would come and sign stuff and draw pictures for the guys. Great guy. He done been through some things like, you know, certain things that happened in his life that he's like, hey, it's like, I guess you got to start over.
Private stuff.
So, like, you know, I know he went through some kind of financial thing and it kind of like just tore him apart or something.
Oh my God! Welcome to the real fucking world. Like what the hell?
Just imagine you had to do that, and then you're still trying to make other people happy.
Dude, right? I did go through that. A lot of people go through that.
Yeah, but you're not.
Everybody deals with stuff different. So
yeah, like okay, you go. Let's just say we go. Everybody has their day-to-day life, but still, you going through your day-to-day life, and then you doing shit for charity. And you making these kids happy, and the kids want you to do this every day, and you, he just, I don't know, but I know now. I hear it every day that everybody's like, "Hey, he's an ass. He's an ass." I hear it all the time.
I'll tell you what. If it wasn't for a personal encounters with me and him, and I'm just doing a hearsay, I'm with you. But I had interaction with him one-on-one, and I do not like.
I don't know, Journey. I'm starting to think it's you, Journey, because that's like you was in North Carolina with the waitress.
What are you talking about, man? I was hanging out with Tom DeFalco. Yeah, he's a freaking shit, man. I like that guy.
Old man Starenko.
And freaking Claremont, he's a good guy. Like the other people are good people, I just don't like Starenko. For being, he called me fat, man. What do you think I'm gonna take that? What the hell? Yeah. Anyway, and Rob Liefeld is a douche. Just simple as that.
So what happened when you met him? How did it go? Like,
no, here's the thing. I've had a lot of back and forth with him. The last interaction I had with him was on Whatnot. He was doing he was doing one of these Whatnot sales on there.
Okay.
He was asking questions and shit. So I'm like, all right. This is pretty cool. He's putting he was selling some overpriced shit like nobody else's business, But I'm not faulting him for that. Everybody's gonna do that. And he's putting these packages of original art with like comics and stuff like that, of his exclusives. And they were going like $500, $600, $700, $800 a package. Expensive shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like cheap shit. And I was bidding on it. Okay. So while he was bidding, he was answering people's questions. So I started asking him questions about like like his art techniques and stuff. And he starts taking out like little pieces of paper. He's like, all right, I usually take this and scan it in or whatever. So I'm like, oh wow, that's interesting. People are asking him questions. I asked him a few more questions. Out of nowhere, he turns like the fucking devil to me. Like the
Would you
devil.
ask him though?
Huh?
What did you ask him?
Because I asked him what?
No, what did you ask him? Did you like?
No,
Oh, do you know how to draw feet?
the last question I asked him, I think, was like, did he learn this style from somebody else or something he came up with on his own? I think that was like a pretty simple question.
Yeah.
The fucking guy turned like the fucking exorcist, like the devil girl that flips her head around and shit like that. He's like, you don't fucking ask me questions. Like, dude, the guy must be on fucking coke to another level. I don't know what the hell he's on. So he's like, you don't ask me these questions. You're wasting my time. And meanwhile, I have a fucking bid that I'm a high bidder on. I'm like, oh my God, motherfucker. I'm like, somebody would figure out outbid me. And thankfully, somebody did because I was not going to buy it after that. How you call it? He was like flipping out. And I'm like, dude, like all I did is ask her, no more questions. I don't want to hear anything from you. Like, I'm like, what the hell? It blocked me. I'm like, you fucking prick. No, then I jump back on. Like after, like I guess he put me a timeout. I don't know what the hell it was. I'm like, I don't know what the hell your problem is. All I was asking because you again. He flipped around. I'm like, you motherfucker. Like, so I got this back and forth thing going with him. Yeah. So I did when I was at Comic-Con. He was actually at New York. I think it was last year.
The year before last.
What's that?
I think the year before last he was there. Right?
What I don't know. I think it was last year that he was there. And he was online berating somebody. I'm like, you're such an asshole of a human being, you know? Like, what did anybody do to you? They're your fucking fans, and they're asking you a question. They're paying you fucking money for your shitty feetless art, and you're sitting there, and you're sitting there and berating us. Like, what the fuck, man?
I'm saying, I don't know. It's like everybody goes to their own shit, so I can't really say that. But yeah,
imagine how many it got 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So if I knew the guy and I saw him like go have a mental breakdown and shit like that, all right, maybe I would be more insane. But I didn't meet him prior to his insanity. All right, I met him now recently, and you know what? I'm not happy with him. I don't like him. You know, so I would never give him $1 out of my pocket. Never. I don't care if I could make $10 quadrillion.
You wouldn't.
Huh? What's that?
Give him a second chance.
He could go fuck himself. That's the second chance he gets. No, not from me. He doesn't get. If he says, "Hey, Mister, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be like an asshole to you." Maybe, but he'll never do that.
You don't know that.
I'm not gonna give him a second chance on my own.
If you had to pick between him and Steranko, who you give a second chance to?
Steranko, because he's old.
What? He called you a fat fuck.
Well, yeah, I am though. But yeah, nobody ever wants to hear it. Just because I'm a little bit offensive on my weight, and I didn't like that.
Think about it. You were face to face with Steranko, and with this guy, it was like internet. It's different when you're on the internet compared to in person.
And at the interaction at the con. So. And the interaction at the con. So that those two major things. And I've seen him go ballistic on other people for no reason as well.
Oh yeah.
It's not only me.
Oh, now I've seen him fucking go off on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going for that. So I'm not.
But you know what? But I never know what that person done to him. Like you never know what somebody does to go. Like, but I'm like, damn, is that really necessary? But you never know what somebody said to take that.
I'm not exaggerating my whatnot experience with him. I'm not. I'm giving you like blow for blow. I might even be missing some shit that like might be like making his case even worse for himself. But I'm not exaggerating at all. He turned like that little crazy evil devil girl in The Exorcist, flipping her head around with like the evil eyes. That's what he turned into, right on live freaking whatnot. And like I couldn't believe it. Guy's nuts. certifiable. Either that or coked up. I don't know what the hell he is, but I'm telling you, he's messed up.
Yeah.
Not joking, you know. He's there's something messed up about the guy.
Oh yeah, he's definitely edgy. He's definitely edgy. To where
He does a lot of this too. So I don't know what the fuck.
yeah,
you
he
know?
just he's definitely edgy. So I mean, my thing is this: he gets a lot of criticism, right? More than almost anybody else. When you look at it, everybody says the same shit.
Yeah, but you know what? He brings the heat on himself.
Yeah, but come on. When the whole
he brings it on himself. He could have been like looked on upon so much better, but he like does things to aggravate people purposely.
yeah, but you know, at one point he was supposed to be like, I don't know what happened, man. Like, I don't understand how he got this way. He used to be the savior of the crew, you know, with McFarlane and all them. He was the savior of the group because he was the young one. He was the golden child.
Yeah, what? Hell no.
Well,
Yeah.
let's get
He was
this
the
straight.
golden child.
No.
I think Jim Lee was.
Let's go back to history and make this actually very clear. What
Yeah,
made what made that group a force to be reckoned with and be threatening is when they actually convinced Jim Lee to join them.
Yeah.
Yes, but I'm not. No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about. But who was the one that actually pushed them to do it? Was him?
Okay.
Who was the
McFarlane.
one?
Yeah.
Right?
McFarlane.
He was the young one.
McFarlane and him. Yeah.
Listen, if you guys ever, they don't even do it anymore. But when they used to sit down, see, they used to come and sit down and talk to all of us, right? And they used to say that he was the one because he was the youngest, right? That where he was the one that would say, yes, hey, this fucker here is going to be the one that's going to be able to, he's going to be the one that's going to change how everything goes. Now, I don't know what happened. I don't know if that just fucked his head up.
His ego.
Yeah, it had to because he was supposed
to. Yeah, think about it. You had the name. I'm saying I was too young. There's like Jigs. I don't know about you. I know you and Kev, yeah, like all three, yeah, kind of like roughly the same, around the same age. But if y'all were anywhere in New York, Kevin, you in Florida, right?
No, I'm in California when all this was happening. That's why I know what happened. I was here in Extreme Studios when it was all happening with Danny, Mickey, Rat Moon, all those guys. I was here.
So it's like once the popular, like you gotta think about it, they were like the first rock stars of comics. So once that hit, it's like all their heads got a little big.
True. You know? He was the future for them because he was the one that he was the future for them, but he wasn't the guy. He wasn't the guy.
No, we're not saying he was. Okay, see, you guys are taking it out of the wrong context, right? We know we're never going to sit here and say he was the most talented. We're never going to say that.
He wasn't the best businessman.
But he was the one that they said was supposed to be the golden child. He was supposed to be the golden child.
He had the best. He had the best graphics. He had the.
Yes, he was supposed to be the golden child.
Right? Really, what he did that I saw all the shit went left, before everything, he was able to convince all these guys to leave. That's what he had a gift at the time to tell these impressionable people to leave. That, hey, you know what? Without us, they're fucked.
Yeah.
And he just said, we had enough. We're never going to get anything. They'll never give us anything. And until we leave and do our own thing, we won't have anything.
Yeah.
So the smart thing was that the ones that are actually doing really well,
let's look at this.
Or decided to go back to Marvel and DC.
Let's take a quick look at history, though, and like really, let's take a look. Out of all the guys that left, you're talking about some major players right now.
That's one of my point.
He out of all those guys, he had the least to lose.
And that's my point.
Yes.
He had the least to lose.
And that, I think that's also what Jig's point is being that he was the youngest and at the time considered one of the most up and coming talented guys at the
Yes,
time.
but when you have the least to lose, you're the most. It's easy for you to be the biggest mouth.
But that's what I'm getting at is that he gave the most. He was able to convince these people who at the time were very impressionable.
Why didn't he? That's what I'm saying. That's why he was called the golden child. That's the only, not that he's the greatest thing ever. Listen, I'm never taking anything away from anybody else, right? And I'm not saying talent-wise or anything else. But the golden child is, hey, everyone's going to follow this man. Hey, let's go here. Let's do this. Why?
I don't think that's the case. I think if it wasn't from McFarlane's mouth and actual
but it was both of them together.
His tenacity. I don't think everybody would have jumped on with Liefeld if McFarlane wasn't involved.
Really, what it boiled down to is McFarlane was.
McFarlane could be an asshole if he wants to be, but he's just smart businessman.
No. I got that
on board.
No.
Let me ask you guys this.
Lee would never make it.
Would you
that
think
was the big push? Is for everyone, Liefeld included, who was on the main crew to develop Image, to then convince McFarlane to not only jump aboard, but his big job was to then push Lee to then jump aboard. That was going to be the core crew.
Yeah. But no, I gotta disagree with you on McFarlane. That guy is a sweetheart, man. I met him more than 5 times.
I didn't say that he's a complete asshole. I said he could be an asshole if he wants to be. He's a shrewd businessman.
He's a hard, the two things that no one has really brought up is the two are very similar in a sense. They're so hardcore alphas that if any point anybody challenges that, either in a business or on a personal sense, they'll go off on you.
Yep,
both will.
Very, very true.
He's not a lie.
I got a question. Do you think all this would have happened if he had no part? If you take Liefeld out, take him out,
it would have never happened.
I think it would have happened.
Image wouldn't have happened.
If you just eliminate him and you have just the rest of the crew doing it.
Yes.
No, it wouldn't have happened because the rest of the crew wouldn't have done it. The big part of the idea of leaving and creating Image was Liefeld.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the instigator.
Yes.
Not really an instigator. You're not. All right. I'm not in the business for drawing. I know how to draw and everything, but I know I'm not in Marvel or nothing. But think about it like this: you're drawing for hours and hours a day, right? And the person who you're working for doesn't value your artwork, and they're trying to pay you less but make way more off of you. Then you're gonna sit there and you're like, "Damn, I've been drawing for." All right, let's just put it like this: you draw 6x18 or whatever size page. You put your heart into it, right? You draw for 12 hours, and you put the best ink into it. The lines are perfect, and to you, it could be worth $3,000, right? Marvel comes and say, "You know what? You think it's worth $3,000, but I'm gonna pay you $800, right?" You take that $800, they take your drawing, and they make nothing but copies worth of it, and you probably get a little royalty check for whatever disclosed amount you make with them. Meanwhile, they're making capital off of what you drew.
All right.
So at the end of the day, how are you gonna feel when that happens?
How you feel is insignificant, and I'll tell you why. If you're a nobody artist, I'm not talking about established artists. If you're a nobody artist and you need to get your name out there and you need to be recognized, you're gonna work for shit until you get recognized and you make a brand name for yourself. That's how it works in any kind of business you are. Like any kind of business, you start from the lower levels.
Only if you push yourself. Only if you push for your. Only if you're whoever's publishing for you, or if you're speaking for yourself, you're gonna make that money.
Who starts off on top? There's nobody that starts off on top, right?
Think about when Jim Lee, McFarlane, and all these other guys left. Where were they? They were already up there, and they weren't getting paid what they were supposed to get paid.
They were getting paid well for their profession.
So why did they
They were
leave?
getting paid very well for their profession. Let's not twist things. They were getting very paid well. They wanted more, and they thought they had more value, and they were right. There was more value in what they did, but in order to get that better value, they had to go on their own. You know what I'm saying? You can't force a company to pay you more because you say they have to pay you more. That's their prerogative. You could go out and do what you need to do on your own. Like McFarlane went out and made toys. He made all kinds of crazy stuff. He made an empire. You know what I'm saying?
See, but the thing that's different with McFarlane is that
you gotta have some balls and put some skin in the game.
But you got to think about it like this: McFarlane was ahead compared to everybody else. McFarlane was ahead because he was already talking to them. Like you got to think about a teenager coming to executives telling like, "Yo, let's push cars, let's make action figures, let's do this," and they're like, "Nah, you know what you're talking about, right?" And then he goes, "You know what? I'm gonna talk to these guys, and I'm gonna go my own way." So he grabs his crew. He just does his drawing in the beginning, and then after a few years, years later, he starts bringing out his own toy line. Now think about this.
You know what kind of genius? You know what kind of genius McFarlane was? He had so much. He's such big balls. He went about that shitty McGuire ball that's not even worth anything anymore for like $3 million back then, just to make an impact in the news with the sports people, so he could sign up MLB for his toy line. That's how smart he was.
You got a Bogart. Just jump in aggressive. You can
just think about.
Just
think about what you said.
CJ is a steamroller,
right,
man.
Think about what you said earlier, Journey. You said like the artists they're not getting what they deserve, or they're getting enough. Okay,
I didn't think about enough. I'm not saying they're getting enough.
They're getting paid well, right? Okay, but think about it like this: imagine the executive, right, or whoever it was that told McFarlane, "Now go somewhere with your thoughts," and he's telling them, "Yo, let's make action figures, let's make this X, Y, and Z," and they said no. So now he waits years later, and all his ideas, boom, up to what? We're 2023, and for how many years has Spawn been selling and selling and selling and selling and selling?
Yeah, but it took him having balls, leaving, and actually putting his money where his mouth is.
Yeah, of course, but I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that aspect. I'm talking about the aspect of you giving somebody an idea and say, you know what? That's like me saying, yo, Kevin, Jigs, go with me 50-50, and I got this idea. I want you to go 50-50 with me, right? And we all split it evenly. And they'd be like, don't go your own way. All right, I go my own way. And they'd be like, forget that. I'm gonna go my way. You go your way. And my idea, I'm trying to share with them. And instead of sharing, they don't want to share. So I'm like, all right, I go and then I explode. How you gonna feel at the end? Like, yeah, this guy was trying to go 50-50 with me or whatever it was. And I said no, and look at he's going up.
Corporations don't look at it like that. They don't give a shit.
Of course they don't, but at the end of the day, you're still gonna know when you're not making that money, and this guy's making way more money than you.
Well, let's think of it like this: is Marvel worse off today than the day that McFarlane left?
No, because they got that movie.
They found a way, right? They found a way. They found other artists. That's what big corporations do. I'm not defending the big corporation. I don't like to see artists and people with the intellectual property get screwed. I don't like that at all. However, I do understand that a lot of these artists, when they first start out and when they're just popping, they all of a sudden want like top level, but you can't basically do that in a corporate infrastructure. You could do that if you go on your own, but you're not going to do that in like these big like faceless companies. That's how it is.
Well, like Marvel and DC are weird because they're uniquely run off of like young talent who are, they want to be exploited. Like right now, if I was to get a phone call and like it would let you write, Spider-Man, but you have to pay us, I'll be like, okay, can I get a number one when I start off my run? They'll be like, yeah, all right, that's fine. I'll work for nothing. Yeah. So like, no matter what, people are going to want to draw Batman for peanuts.
Yeah, and guess what? If people like your art that you're drawing for peanuts and they're buying you the book because of it, guess what? you're gonna start making money now.
Yeah, but what are you making?
That's on you.
That's the thing.
That's how good you are as a negotiator.
Not
Yeah,
for the
you're right. There you
future.
go.
This
That's right.
is not a new thing. Neil Gaiman, Neil Adams. He was a pioneer of this shit. Every single artist and writer today should make a freaking shrine to Neil Adams and kiss the ground that he walked on, because he's the one that actually got them decent contracts and pay scales. Kirby included, his family.
Kirby,
Because
nah, he didn't get.
because if it
Kirby
wasn't
didn't get
Adams, Kirby got all his original art back from Marvel because of Adams.
Yeah,
Yeah,
know what
they
I'm
were
saying?
literally copy and pasting that stuff.
yeah, this is sad. I don't know. I never met Kirby. I met Neil Adams. He was, hit or miss. His attitude was hit or miss, but he was a nice person. I watched a lot of interviews with him. I seen him interact with like children. He was more about the schooling and all that stuff. But when you met him at shows, it was hit or miss. But then again, he was old and you don't know what he's going through.
I don't know anything about him as a human being, Neil Adams. All I know is what he did for the industry. And what he did for the industry was basically bring them to another level as far as compensation. That's it.
And but I don't think Kirby got what he deserved. I think he got done dirty. That's
Partially
just me.
yes, but partially no, because I looked into the whole file for Kirby, like all the documentaries, all the stuff that's talking about, all this stuff that was written about him. He was the top talent of the time. He got more money than anybody else at that time as far as art work was done. The other thing that is he didn't see any value as far as residuals and royalties and in characters. So he didn't give a shit about that when he was negotiating. He just wanted the biggest payday of the time for his pages.
Yes, because back in those days they didn't think about there was no talks about royalties and
there was no
royalty checks and rights and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it wasn't a big
royalties,
thing back in those days.
For what? Like
but Neil
Spider-Man
Adams was
didn't
thinking
mean
about that.
anything. Not like it does now.
But
Like
Neil Adams was looking at that at that time, those times. He was looking at that at those times, and he was looking for like residual effects. And because Kirby got sour grapes after, he's like, "Wait a minute, they're using all my characters and they're making more money off of them."
Yeah,
the guys that he
That's
just
what I'm
thought was
saying,
like, those were my doodles, and I didn't give a shit. I got paid for them like 5-10 years ago. That's
I
where
I don't believe.
That's where it got ugly. That's where it got
I don't
ugly
think
for
that-
him.
When you're drawing something, as an artist, when
You
you're
know,
drawing
Stan Lee
something,
didn't get paid either, royalties in the beginning either. It's only after the big fallout. He had a big fallout with Marvel as well. At one point, they brought him back, and they made him the face of the industry when they brought him back.
because you got to think about
started getting paid.
Yeah, because you got to think about it like this, like just me talking to an artist. That's like me, right? You be like, "Yo, Arsenio, I want you to draw something for me. I want to create something, right?" I'm like, "I bet. Let's go in the room. We go in this room right here. You talk about your idea. You tell me what it is, and I'm the one drawing it. Okay, I'll draw it. Now it blows up, and when you go to these conventions or you go to these shows or these meetings or whatever the case is, I'm standing next to you, and you're not even mentioning me, or you're not saying, "Oh, this is the artist who did it. This is the guy who helped me." Right? You might do it like maybe in the beginning, but once you blow up, you be like, "You know what? I'm not gonna talk about it. Oh yeah, I invented this. This is my idea." Blah 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 blah. But you don't talk about who did it. You don't talk about, "Oh, this is the artist who stood by me, and I kept my word, and I'm giving him the same amount that I'm getting. We started off with nothing. Now I'm making 50. He's making 50. That's how it should be when you're a man of your word. But you're not a man of your word, and you just worry about yourself. You just make that. Oh, you know what? Let's make this idea together, and then when it blows up, instead of me looking out for you like you looked out for me, I'm just gonna keep taking from your idea or what you helped me with, and then let you just fall off."
yeah, you can go full Todd McFarlane and start spending you and Neil Gaiman's money on lawyers over Miracle Man.
That's another see. So stuff like that sucks, man. I don't know.
Listen, I hate seeing guys getting screwed. All for stuff, but I also am a believer. You sign something, it's on you.
Yeah, that's another one.
Grab a fucking lawyer, have him read it, Even if it's a shitty $50 lawyer that you got at a Cracker Jack box, go get him to read it for you. So at least you know what you're signing.
Yeah,
That's the way I look at it. You know what I'm saying? These are businesses. These are adults that we're dealing with. It's not like a 5-year-old kid that doesn't know any better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
you're right about that.
That's the way I look at it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take care of yourself. You can't just take into consideration. You know, like whatever. Oh yes, a handshake. The handshake deals go out the window. No, there's no handshake deals. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you have a handshake deal with your neighbor, and even your neighbor could screw you.
Nah, not even.
Yeah. Hell no. That don't work.
I don't even trust half my cousins. Like what the hell? You know, like there's no honor. You know, you read it. You get somebody to read it that knows how to read the contract. Listen, I'm in real estate. I deal with contracts on a daily basis. I'm looking at shit all the time. You know how many times people are trying to shove these little things into these contracts where if you don't read through the lines, you get screwed. You got to be on top of that. You got to look at that stuff.
Yeah, but the people there specifically exploiting our artist, like asking those people to look through contracts, is like asking a bird to swim. And like again, they know what they're doing.
Again, who's exploiting who? Everybody's exploiting each other. You got to look at it the right way. Listen, Marvel came to me and told me, "Hey, we want you to do this. We're gonna pay you shit. We're gonna peanuts. You can't even afford your rent with the money that we're gonna pay you, but you're gonna do it. You want to do it? I'm gonna say to myself, you know what? This is my opportunity. I'm gonna make this comic. I'm gonna freaking kill it. I'm gonna make a name for myself. I'm gonna make everybody get attention to myself. And the next contract I get, I'm gonna actually get a payday from. That's the way I look at it. I'm gonna use them and their brand to get attention on my name and my brand. That's the way I look at it.
I mean, that's the idea. You want to use
it. And that's how it should be every time. You know?
Yeah, but you get trapped into, longer deals and there's no benefits in this job.
Sign the longer,
and people,
I tell everybody from the get-go, don't sign the longer deals.
There's just not a lot of money in it. Like, it's the thing. Well,
people want
it's hard to be a Dan Slott.
A lot of people want security and they're nervous and they don't have faith in themselves. Have some more faith in yourself. If you really think you're that talented and you really know that you can knock it out the box, then you know what? Go contract to contract. Don't sign that long. They'll sign you. They don't have no problem signing you an issue at a time. It's a lot of the artists that want that security. They don't want to worry that what am I going to do in the next job? They get nervous, and that's why they get caught into that rat race. If you're really that talented, you're that great, you got to believe in yourself and just do it, man. Just fucking like Nike, just do it. That's it.
But in the world of art, everyone's that good. That's the problem.
No, they're not. Listen, let's be honest. Everybody's different. Is everybody that good? Is somebody that does realistic portraits as good as the other guy? Some yes, some no. But at the same time, you have to have your own creative style. You have to be a little different from everybody else. You got to have somebody that pulls you in. If you don't got that one thing about your artwork that says that's this guy's artwork, and you look generic just like everybody else, no matter how good it is, you're still generic. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that it factor, just like in anything you do, and just pull people in. There's all man. You go to India, and you could get artists like the one we have here, like the generic ones that they'll do that just stay for a dime a dozen, and these big companies know that.
Japan as well.
You walk around like that Heroes Con. Take a look at the Artist Alley. There's some incredible. It's hard to walk through there because it's just like 30 tables of people wanting $5 for art that they're like, oh please God, look at this.
You know what? It's funny you said that. As I'm walking through Heroes Alley, through all the artists and everything like that, I was looking at all the newer artists, all the people, the new books and stuff like that, and I swear, I'm like, in my head as I'm walking, this guy's gonna make it. I'm thinking this guy's gonna make it. This guy's not gonna make it. This guy's gonna make it. This guy, and you could tell, It's not only
Well,
about
depends.
your it's
Not
not only
really.
about the artwork. It's how different it is. It's how like
That's it.
how
There's
engaging
all
it
a bunch
is.
of pictures. But Jim Lee said it the best. And this is when I looked at like my artwork. I be looking at my artwork a lot. And I don't like my artwork. Jim Lee says, if you look at your artwork, right? So let's say if you look at your old artwork compared to your new artwork, and in your old artwork you don't see any flaws, then you're not improving.
He's right.
I like, damn, all right. So then I look at my new work and then look at my old work. I'm like, oh, all right, ooh, I'm doing okay, you know. But there's certain things you still gotta learn. And then, like you said, you gotta. That's one thing. That being able to say, like, you read your read contracts, suggest contracts, being able to sell yourself, and then, like you said, you gotta believe in yourself. And then hopefully, like, even if, like you said, artist alley, if you see somebody's artwork doesn't look great right now, but you never know, tomorrow it might change or the next week, because you could have been the person to be like, you know what, your artwork's okay, but if you get a better artist or you do something different, then it'll be better. Or you
But
get somebody different.
there has to be that thing about what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? It has to be. Listen, I've seen some art where aesthetically, you're like, what the hell is this? But when you're looking at it closer, it fits for what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a thought process. It might be like very simple, it might be very juvenile, it might be whatever the case is, but it fits. You know what I'm saying? There has to be some kind of like thing. You everybody has a thing. You just got to find your thing. You know, that's basically.
And then every individual also likes different stuff.
Listen, I'm self-publishing a book myself. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Once I'm done, I'm gonna self-publish it. I'm not going to Marvel because they're not gonna hire me. DC's not gonna hire me. None of the big because I'm a nobody right now. Listen, I'm just I'm being honest.
I put it like this: I give you 3 people that I know to read it, and then go from there. You can give it to Biggs from the New York Warriors to read it, and my wife. You give those 3 people like whatever you're writing to read. Oh, and you know who else? The Doom 143 and the Butcher. Those are 4 people that I know that could read, and they can tell you if you need to do something different, if they like it or not. They're gonna be straight up with you.
I got you. I'm with you on that. But what I'm telling you is, in order for me to break in, I'm gonna have to put my money where my mouth is. I'm gonna self-publish it.
Yeah.
Put a small run together, send out a copy to each of the publishers, and see if anybody wants to pick me up. And if they pick me up, great. If they don't, no. But at least I tried it.
At least you tried.
That's awesome. I can't wait.
You're not getting a copy, freaking aggressively.
I deserve that. I'm gonna go hunt down your address in the community. Someone's got it. I'm gonna send you something.
You could kiss my ass, man. Everybody else in the fucking community gets a fucking copy of his comic.
We were at the event. I wasn't gonna ask you to walk around with it in your hand. You know.
Uh-huh. Right.
I was thinking of you. Right. I didn't want it to be awkward.
I see how it is. Don't worry about it.
I have a new comic coming out soon, and I'm going to send you a copy of Suck It Up Old Man and the new one. I'm sending it to you whether you like it or not.
I don't want that one either.
Aggressive. You know, he said something almost every day since he's been back about him not having that book, right? Now you know what's gonna piss him off, right? But I haven't. Now you know I haven't said anything, right?
Haven't let him know.
No. I'm not gonna know. I wouldn't.
Wait, you didn't get one either, Jigs?
Huh?
You didn't get one either?
Get what?
A copy of this book?
I just know you don't. I know. Hold on.
Yeah, I have a Kool-Aid packet here.
Yeah, see, listen, I didn't get that Kool-Aid. You know what? Listen. Yeah, I didn't get a Kool-Aid packet, but it was your last one. It was your last one.
I told you guys to split one because that was my last one. You know,
Javier looked at me like, man,
limited supply.
He looked at me like I was crazy. If he thought he looked at me like, Jigs, you're not getting this from me.
Well,
This
I'm
is-
sorry, Jigs, but I got more now. And I have no problems anymore. Listen, I couldn't take a crate of Kool-Aid with me to freaking the Heroes Con. I brought a suitcase with, and it went. It's a hot commodity. Everybody drinks the Kool-Aid. So, like, so I got you. I got you. You tell me what flavor you like, and I'll send you over. I'll send you a medley of flavors. How's that?
Oh.
I said cherry. I said you grape. I tell you tropical fruit. Tropical fruit, that's tasty. I'll tell you all kinds of shit. You'll love it.
Oh, man.
Hit me on the IG and I'll send me your address and I'll send you the Kool-Aid. I'll even send you some Kool-Aid gum. How's that?
Oh, man, I know the gum. That's what. Yeah, that's. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Now,
Diggs, what do you pick up? I know I didn't see the books that you got. Or did you show them yet?
Listen, I haven't done a Hero Con showing yet.
Can you show one book at least?
No, I haven't shown any books from the Hero Con.
See, I've started to show my stuff, and every time I'm doing a live stream, I get a whole bunch of misfits that come on my channel, and they interrupt me, and I forget that I started showing it. So I never end up showing the whole thing. So I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna pre-record it one day and just show everything, or like I don't know. I got artwork I want to show off too. So
yeah,
let me see.
So I got some good shit. But no, we'll see. I got CGC stuff coming back.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like this. I'm in no rush. I'm like, you know what? Let everybody just, this is just a time for everybody to come back, get on everybody's thing like that, because it's pretty cool. I'm like,
you guys ever hit Joe Rubenstein at the con? Joe Rubenstein. You know who he is? He's the guy that everybody forgets about. That's
I don't forget about him. I think the last time I seen it was a long time ago. It was at East Coast Comic Con, like he is back.
Dude, he is freaking awesome. And he'll do a remark for you for $30. He is so freaking awesome. You got no idea. He made some killer Wolverine remarks from.
Yeah.
Blow your freaking mind.
You know who? Yeah. The two people that I regret not getting the signature is Stan Lee and my wife was pushing and she's like, yo, get it. She was like, get it. And I was in New York Comic Con. I was like, nah, I'm not paying $100. I sounded like you. I ain't paying $100 for him. Now, I left and I had some books. That I know nobody was getting signed. It was like you remember the Spider-Mans, the 1 through like 14 that were like the not for sale ones that they were like the ones the book you get before.
Just the blank copies, the different colors. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I had a stack of that, and I was like, how much? $100. I was like,
you got all mine.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you a wild? You want me to tell you a real wild Stanley story? You're gonna turn around and you tell me you're such a fucking idiot. You're gonna tell me. So listen to this. I'm in the 90s. I go to the Comic Cons in the city. Jigs, you might remember these. Remember when they used to do them at the Manhattan Center and all these other places before they like started hitting hard on the Javits Center?
That's when they used to go to the church, right?
They used to do them sometimes at the church. Sometimes they did it at some other like little banquet place. They did all kinds of.
The place in the corner where this guy does the New York the Big Apple Con.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used to see Stan Lee at them all the time. I never got his signature there because I'm like, what the hell do I want? He's a writer. Who cares about the writers? In the 90s, we all wanted the artists.
Nobody wanted the writers back then.
I'm like, I didn't give a shit. So finally, I go to the first one they did at Javits Center. I think it was like 94, 95, somewhere around there. And he's signing. He's charging $5 a signature. And there's a 3 hour line just waiting for him. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not waiting online for 3 hours and pay him too. Screw that, because back then it was unheard of. Writers didn't sign. Yeah. I mean, they didn't pay. They didn't charge to sign. It was like $5.
Though.
Get the hell out of here. You know?
I'm talking shit. I'm saying Stan Lee, and I ain't want to pay $100.
So listen to this. And we're walking around. Stanley's walking around. I see Stanley. They were giving around these cards, these convention cards that had Spider-Man on the front of them, and on the back there was like a little spot that said like it was meant to like sign. So I see him. I'm like, Mr. Lee, I couldn't wait on the entire like, can you just sign this card for me? He's like, sure, true believer, or something like that. He tells me. He takes the card and writes says, "You friendly neighborhood Spider-Man" on the back, Spidey on the back. I turn around.
That's pretty cool.
Well, now I think it's cool, but back then I'm like, you fucking douchebag. Like I wanted your name. I didn't want Spider-Man. Like, what the hell is this?
What do you mean? Because it's supposed to be the experience between you and him.
I was so pissed off. I ended up giving it to somebody, or like putting in a lot of stuff that I gave away. Yeah, I was like, "Fuck this." Looking back at it now, I'm like, "Well, how could I do that? How could I fucking do it? I got the memory, I got the experience, but I wish I still had that card in my hands." You know, hey, it is what it is.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be worth anything, but it would just be funny. Now that he's
it
dead,
would have been worth something.
You'll never get that again, you know. But you know,
Well,
I was like a 17, 18-year-old guy at that point. Like, fuck you. I was like, what the hell? I don't know.
Yeah.
I always get my signatures are too personal whenever I get them done for them to like help the value of the book.
Oh,
It's always something just weird written on them.
You know, it's debatable if signatures bring value or not. If you want it signed, get it signed. If you don't, you don't. Some signatures, I guess they up the value of it, but not always. You know.
No. I got one book. My wife, like years later, after I made that stupid mistake, and she was drilling in my head like, "Do it." And then like a few years later, she got me a book. I'll show you guys in a minute. And
I'm like really old school. I'm like really, really old school. Like I disagree with the whole signature signing
on top of the book.
I don't know the thing is like this. You know, when you sign a book, it's no longer mint.
Yeah,
it's not a mint book anymore. You wrote on it. It doesn't matter if it's the writer that wrote on it. It doesn't matter if it's the artist.
It does matter if it's the writer that wrote on it, because that's the artist that traditionally made this thing.
The book has been
are adjusting their art with their signature, it's still from the original creator.
Yeah,
the book has been written on, therefore it's no longer mint.
Disagree.
It could never.
I disagree with that anymore.
What happened if it's their art? They're the ones that created
exactly. That's why I disagree with that. Because
I have.
We can agree to disagree. That's why I said I'm old school.
No. I'm just saying I disagree with that for the reason that you're meeting the person who did the thought process and the writing for it, right? And you're meeting the person who did the artwork, and they're both like those two people that are touching it. It's not like I know most of you guys have gone to CGC counters, right? At a show. How many times do you ever see people at CGC with gloves on?
No, nobody does.
That's it. Just how many?
No.
Rarely.
Yeah.
Rarely.
Okay, so if you go to a show, right? Let's say you go to a praise or whatever. You go to CGC and they put the book in the machine. And, we have fingerprints. Of course you have fingerprints because you touched the book.
Because your big fat fingers freaking crushed the book.
See, but then you have so you guys, let's say you guys stay out like, you got to clean and press it, you want it to be mint. Okay, meanwhile you had Stan Lee's fingerprints on there, and let's say you had one of you guys, like let's say you have Jig's fingerprints, so let's say he did the artwork. Now they're gonna take that and buff that all off, and now you don't have a collection of a book that has that person who's part of that book's fingerprints on that book anymore. That adds value.
Could you imagine if you're one of these fraud guys and you want to steal identities, how many freaking fingerprints you could get off of these freaking books? You ever think of that craziness?
No, but I'm not talking about like people, but I'm just thinking about talking about the people who had part of that book. Like that sometimes add value depending who you don't know in the future what kind of collector there's gonna be. Like you just said,
I get it. I understand both sides of the argument, but like I said, I'm really, really old school when it comes to that. Like I think CGC should start the grading process at 9.6 on anything that's been signed or remarked.
Oh no!
As the top. Listen. If everybody knows that's the standard industry accepted number for a signed book,
don't listen.
That's your 10.0 of signed books.
Hell no.
How many 10 how many 10.0s do you own?
None.
Exactly. And have you ever seen a 10.0 sign?
No.
Exactly. That's why.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that.
See, I wrecked a copy of Suck It Up Old Man, right? I dog-eared it, and I put in, like made coffee rings on it on purpose. And I sent an email to CGC saying, I would like to have my comic slabbed with a perfect 10 because this is exactly the way I, as the artist, intended to make it. This is the trashed variant. So this is, I'm sending to you, no matter how it looks. That is how I intended it. I want a perfect 10 just because I want it on my wall, and they won't respond to my emails.
I think you, as an artist, will have to go there personally and then slide that for yourself.
Yeah, I think you need to go there like in a booth and explain to them what you're doing.
Yeah.
But like that was a sketch copy you were showing to me.
Yeah,
right?
This one.
Yeah, that's a little different. That's a little different.
Yeah,
because that book was created. That book was created to be drawn on.
Yeah,
and
but
I feel that's a little different.
No. So what I'm saying is that when I didn't get Stan Lee, my wife had surprised me with this for our anniversary. So I got Stan Lee and I got J. Campbell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
that's cool. At least you got your Stan Lee at the end of the day.
Yeah, so I was happy with that.
Now I'm on a hunt to find a Stan Lee signature just to like get my regrets out of the way. But here's my insanity. I refuse to pay for a book that's signed by Stan Lee that he hasn't written. It has to be a book he written.
Oh no, that's crazy.
What?
Well, well, it depends because
why is he signing a book he didn't write?
If it has Spider-Man, it has one of the artists. I mean, one of the.
I disagree with that.
The characters that he was part of, then it's still valid. His signature
He's
still
a damn
valid.
publisher. He's the editor.
I don't care.
But you're a writer. That don't make sense.
You know what Reggie collects? You know that guy Reggie collects?
Yes.
Okay. So I went to the con last New York Con and he was selling his
that
his
book.
Yes. Okay. He had the artist next to me, he had the writer on them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you know what? I'll support you guys as community members. I'll come and support. I bought a couple copies. I'm like, okay, who's signing these? Like, we got all signed. I'm like, okay, what did you do? I'm the writer. What did you do? You're the artist. What did you do? I'm the owner. Okay, you're not signing. You two are signing. That's how. Like, I didn't have Reggie sign it.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't care if he's the publisher. I don't care if he's the editor.
No money, man. No. Get to sign the book.
I want creative talent behind it to sign it.
Yeah, but okay.
But that's when you wanted to, you could do that for a rarity. Have a publisher, and then nobody will have that.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that argument holds up with Stan Lee, though.
No.
I know that because people will still buy it.
Different.
People will still buy it. For my personal PC, for something I want to keep in my collection,
yes,
I want it to be something that he actually wrote. And ideally, I'm pushing my luck. It has to have his little face on the little CGC label on there. Makes it even more difficult to get what I'm looking for. I don't care the grade. But listen, I'm not against sketch style. I did this at the con. This is by Scott Hanna.
Yeah, hold it up.
I like it a lot. He doesn't do a lot of Fantastic Four stuff.
For a second, I thought it was like a what you call it? Oh, okay, no, that's nice.
It's one of those. I got a special variant cover order, which I love these, by the way.
Yeah,
I connected with the guy that actually makes them, so I'm gonna try to get a few more to have before New York Comic Con.
How much you charge you for that?
For the book itself or the signature?
No, for the drawing. Or did he do the drawing?
All right, so he charged me $75 for the remark.
That's not bad.
And then
that's not a remark. That's a drawing.
Look at that. Yeah. He did a little Spider-Man head on the bottom.
Oh, so that's the remark. The Spider-Man is a remark. That's a drawing.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. He was charging $75 for a remark. He was charging $250 for a sketch cover, and I think 10 for a signature or something like that. So he said I could also do these little 4x6 cards for $75 as a remark. I'm like, you know what? That's a good idea. I found this, and I went back to him. I took the 4x6 card. I'm like, that's about the size of this.
That was a good price.
Can you just do that in here instead of doing it on the card? He's like, yeah, why not?
That was a good price.
For $75, I got a sketch cover.
Yeah, that's a steal.
You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, that was a nice detail. He could have charged you more for that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I like the fact that he never does these characters.
Listen, I didn't know he was doing that. When I went, I didn't know he was doing those.
Oh yeah, he was doing that. You didn't see his catalog of what he had?
Shit, I might have. I was so damn busy, but I had him do something. I just had him sign some books.
He signed a piece of art for me too. That was cool. I bought a piece of art for $50 from the guy behind him that was selling his pages. I bought a nice Hercules page that he had done, and I had him sign it for free. He signs all his own artwork for free. So he signed that for me, and then I had him do this. It's not bad, right?
Yeah, that ain't bad
and I found, you want to hear what else I found? At the con, I found a John Romita signed book with a certificate. Because since John Romita wasn't there, so I bought that and I took it back. It was Spider-Man 1 that Hannah worked on as well. I had him double sign it for me. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I'm not against the remarks. I'm not against the signatures. I'm against the grading system on them.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I like them. And I'm not against the values either. Listen, a 9.6 should be worth what a 9.8 is like. But it should start at a 9.6 because it's written on.
That's like any sense of like honor or there being like any reality to comic book grading, that went out the window, years ago. At this point, it's everyone's hip to the fact that like only this much percentage of a run can be actually like given 10.10s and this percentage can be 9.9, even though all these books are just showing up. Like maybe they're really grading old books, but most of the stuff coming across their desk, it's a joke.
Joe, they're not the original art pages are not signed by the artist. They're just the ones that they used to actually print the books. So if you want to get it signed, you actually personally have to get them signed.
Listen, when you got that, man,
you like this one?
Doing that for everybody.
This is not bad, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't doing that for everybody. You kind of lucked up.
I'm a New York guy, baby. That's why.
I'm just saying, you lucked up. That's all. I don't know. It's just some man.
He did one for you, Tucci?
Listen, did you get that? Did you go back there Saturday and ask him something about that? Like how far he was or whatever?
Yeah.
With that? Okay. Because I know I went back and he was like, I got something done by him. And he was like, well, I'm not going to be finished till Sunday. And I got some that I haven't started on. And I was like, damn, he did all that for you?
Wait, you got it on Monday? Did you give it on Friday or Saturday?
Sunday?
No, when did you give it to him? Friday or Saturday?
No, I started Friday.
So did I. Okay.
Yeah, I started Friday, but it went back Saturday. And some people were talking about theirs was done Saturday.
Listen, there might be a little bit of a personal connection that he might have done a little bit extra for me on there. I'll tell you why. Because we were sitting bullshitting for a little while, and I actually have one of his first books from his first book signings that he did over in Queens. That was his first ever signings of books at a place called Strike Zone. I don't know if you remember that place. It used to be a big card and comic place. So he had that and have it with the original certificate that he was giving out back then. I'm like, I still have that book that we're giving out back then. I was talking bullshit about that. So he's like, I'm going to make a really nice sketch cover for you. I'm like, great, whatever the case is. I was talking for like an hour. So maybe it made a difference. And then I went up.
That makes a difference.
I went back on Saturday. I broke his balls. I'm like, I want my, thing. He's like, don't worry, I'm gonna have it for you Sunday. Blah blah blah. Twice I went on Saturday actually, and then Sunday, I had it by around like 1 o'clock. So
shit, I had to wait almost to the end of the day, and I was like, man, this shit ain't
So
gonna.
was it worth it?
Yes, but
how much he charge you? He charged me $100.
oh, what?
That's it.
Hold on, for that?
Yeah.
With the color?
He wasn't supposed to. He added the color later.
I think it's probably because he still has the book from when he first did his first signing.
Hold on, you got that with the color?
I think it's because we were bullshitting with each other for a little bit, and we had that connection from Queens and all that stuff. So
ain't no fucking way. Hold on, with the color.
I paid $20 to buy the book from him. Okay.
Okay. Yes, the book. Yeah, I got the book. I have the same book. That's what I'm
All right.
saying.
So I paid $20 to buy the book from him, and I paid him another $100 to do the remark for me. I mean the sketch for me.
Oh yeah, you gotta fucking do it.
Well, he rip you off? What happened?
Yeah, I paid more than that, and I don't have all that color.
Something like that probably be like regular with no color should be like $250.
He normally doesn't put color.
Yeah,
he says that. He told me that.
175. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you got all that color because I didn't get no color.
But he told me specifically he normally doesn't put color. He made a point of telling me that.
There's not a lot of color. It's just color. What's that? Color pencil?
Yeah, it's color pencil.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Sorry,
you
Jake.
can tell he rushed it. He put more detail. You can tell the details on the sword and the eyes and everything else. You can tell he rushed it.
Jigs, next time I'll tell you what. Next time we both go to the same con and he's there, we'll get to go together. I'm saying, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, what the fuck, man? Like,
you got to take care of my boy here, man. What the fuck? You didn't put no color in there. You
just like
charge him $175. You know, you got to do
that's what Beckerman did for me with Bill Morrison at Heroes Con. I was about to talk to him, and Beckerman knows him, and it was all like, "Oh, this is my buddy," and like totally set me up to have a nice conversation with the guy. It was nice.
Yeah, but sometimes like having a personal connection with the guy helps. You know what I'm saying? He started talking to me in Greek because he figured out I'm Greek. I think there was a lot of other things that worked out as far as me getting a better deal out of him.
Yeah, then he charged me some other shit because he's like, "What are you doing with this? Are you trying to get it graded?" Yeah.
Oh, you? I didn't get my grade.
Shit, he charged me an extra $70.
I didn't try to get a grade or anything. I didn't say I was going to get a grade.
Yeah, no, I got mine graded.
So that's all right. That's a big difference. They all charge more, which I don't agree with. I don't agree with that shit.
Yo, that's some bullshit. Listen, that shit there, like, you know, these guys, man, at the con, listen, these guys were signing for free, no problem. Like, they would like, we're not charging you nothing, man. You just buy the book or whatever. We sign for free, no problem. Then they're like, hold on, you send this shit to CGC? Oh, yeah, we got to charge you. They're like, don't send it. You send this shit to CGC, they got to charge.
Here's another one. This Ben Templesmith did this for me. Can you tell the remark?
Yeah.
It's pretty nice, right?
Yeah.
I like the fact that he used the little two white dots for the eyes. And it looks a lot different when it's in person. Like you can see the eyes are almost like looking at you anywhere you're at.
Yep. You're like, oh shit.
So it's kind of cool. He did this, I think. Don't hold me to this. He either charged me $25 or $40 for the remark. Or $40.
They had some great deals there. You could get some shit. You like that.
He charged either $25 or $40. I don't remember what his rate was. I think it might have been $40. But he did look a big remark.
Yeah.
Grabs almost the entire book.
You be like, damn, this is your remark? Oh yeah. Some of them were just trying to impress you. Like, holy shit, you doing all this? Okay.
It also helps that I yell at people too. See, my New York attitude helps. You know?
Yelling at people, man.
Absolutely.
As soon as they grab the pen, like a lot of times, just hang around. I'll do it. This guy, a lot of the guys they said go back and come back again like in 2 hours or 3 hours or whatever. Like he did that for me on this, but some people they would do it on the spot for me. And I'm like, you better not fuck it up. I'm gonna show it to everybody on the internet. It better not look ugly. And shit like that. So they would get nervous and try to make it even nicer.
Walking around like a
Yeah,
kid.
this guy ripped me off. I think I love Shooter, but he signed so many damn books. He signed this and this for me, and I call it. I paid $20 per signature on it. I feel like I paid too much for these.
Damn, Shooter charged you?
Yeah, he charged me $20 each.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, you must have pissed him off.
No, I was actually talking for like
you must have pissed him off.
No, Shooter, I was talking for him like an hour, man.
Listen,
That's it.
You must have that was on
You
Friday,
came up
right?
yelling at him.
No, I got these signatures on Sunday.
Oh,
I know about the comic journey on the line. Not to be no way. I got to be ahead of him.
Listen, on Friday he was signing shit for free.
I didn't go on Friday.
Oh my goodness.
See, all right, so Jigs at balance out. You got him for free. I got screwed by Shooter. You got screwed by YouTube.
Yeah, fair enough.
Even Steven.
Fucking people were going crazy on Friday. I'm like, man, these people were running around. I'm like, I'm not fucking running nowhere. You guys have lost y'all fucking minds.
I guess that's why they were running. If they were getting them for free.
Yeah.
This guy there's free stuff to be had over there,
man. This guy signed for me for $10 to Falco, and I actually started talking to him for a lot because he's like, "Why are you signing this?" I'm like, "Because this is the shittiest book you ever wrote, and nobody wants it." So now I have. He just looks at me like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want it because nobody has it." How many people that they have a Kickers #1 signed by DeFalco?
Wow.
Mint condition. Nobody. I have it.
I got him to sign my Dazzler.
And then I got him. I got Friends. That's right next to it. That's a miserable fucker, by the way. Ron Friend. I don't know what the hell. He's like so miserable. Anyway, I went next to him. He signed his signature on here too for $5. So I got a Ron Friends and Tom DeFalco signed book.
Damn, you got the whole Kicker team, huh?
Yeah. That's right. You know what? If Shooter wasn't charging me $20 a fucking signature, I would have had him sign it too.
Well, stop yelling at these people, man. They're old.
Fuck that, man. Old people are the same as us. It's just old.
My Shooter story was that there's a book that he used to make people read, like new artists. He would take and be like, "Hey, you take this and look at it. Kirby wrote this, Thor story, and it's just an amazing visual storytelling." And it was kind of the backup story in Captain America 216, which is super cheap. So he used to give people, Captain America 216. And why I'm telling you guys this is because, he got asked at the con, not by me, but a guy in front of me who was like, "There's this specific book he used to make people read. What was it?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, Captain America 216. So I ran out and, found a copy that day. Like, oh yeah. And sure enough, it was like $2.
I found this guy. This guy was an indie artist that I found, and he does this book, Le Mano del Destino. It's like a luchador guy.
Destination Man? What the fuck?
Yeah, like all kinds of. So this guy's doing the right. Nobody knows him, but he's learning. He's becoming like a big, he's making a name for himself through the cons. He's charging cover price for the books, signing them, and the guy was selling original pages from his stuff. So I bought it for $10 a piece of original art from his pages.
Wow.
Yeah, being Spanish and then hearing stuff like when you hear it in Spanish and you already translated your head, it sucks. Hombre Destino sounds nice in Spanish, but it's Destination Man.
Well, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to do it in Spanish. Le Mano del Destino.
No, you said it correctly, but I was just saying, translating into English is that shit sucks.
Yeah, well,
On the next issue of Destination Man.
Well, he's Destination Man. Yeah. But like, I love these indie artists. Like, I love discovering artists before like they make a name for themselves at the con.
Yeah, you're right. Because that'll be the rare stuff nobody has.
This guy's awesome. I don't know if you guys found this guy. This guy is freaking wild. Yeah, I'm like, first of all, I'm like, Black Hitler. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He's like this. He's like, oh, this is wild. I got talking to the guy. I'm gonna actually have him on for an interview on my show. This guy's a wild dude. He's cool. But I'm like, Black Hitler, biggest, blackest Hitlerist. I'm like, what the hell is this? I just gotta read this just because of what you're putting on this cover. He's like, you won't be sorry for it, or maybe you will. I'm like,
you see.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about. There's plenty of talent out there, obviously, that's going.
I'm not saying that there's not talent. Listen, will this guy become the next McFarlane? I don't know. But he amuses the shit out of me. This guy might be one of these guys that makes like funny comic book stuff going forward or satirical stuff, and he might become a big name like that. I don't know, but I had to pick it up. I like supporting young, new artists, like guys that like you've never heard of with weird shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, they had plenty of that. Oh,
I didn't realize this was a trade though. You know, when I picked it up, but so there's I think it's like three issues in it. So I got a lot of reading to do with this thing. Let's see. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Like stuff like that. I'm not going to do a full blown look at me show and tell. Because we were talking about the signatures and the artist. I figured I should show a couple things since I have them. You know?
Yeah, I've been wondering what you were up to over there at Heroes. You were keeping that pretty close to the vest.
I got John Romita's signature over there that I bought because he wasn't there. Cool. Obviously, his father died. But then I went and got Scott Hanna to sign it.
Oh yeah.
So now I got a double signed book by him. Pretty nice. Oh, yeah. Now the thing is, I got all these things. I wasn't gonna send them all to CGC to slab them on. Fuck that, man. I'm keeping them for collection. If I ever want to sell them, I got some certificates on the back. You want to believe it, believe it. If you're not, I don't give a shit. Yeah. That's the way I look at it, man. Like it's gonna be too expensive with these CGC things to sign. I sent like 4 books to get signed from CGC that were signature, and it cost me $260 for all 4. It's a lot.
That's a lot.
Shit.
Why so much? You're getting them pressed and clean?
Yeah, I don't listen. If you're gonna have them sign that thing, and you're gonna have them submit it directly, I don't think it's a smart idea just to send it in like that after their freaking velvet chocolate hands.
Your books, they're infamous for not pressing shit.
You know, well, listen. At least they'll pretend that they did it and bump up my grade because they said they did it. So I don't know. We'll find out. It was my first time submitting like that, but it was $260 freaking bucks, $263, something like that, to be exact. And for 4 fucking comics, is it worth it? I don't know.
What books were they?
I don't know. Like a couple of books I sent in were decent books. Value wise, it's there, I guess, but does it matter? You know, unless I sell them.
Right. It depends if it's what you like.
Yeah, you know, I like how CGC did it, man. Like it was like I was at home, doing CGC when I was at the con. You had to type everything. I said, "God damn, I got to type all this shit myself."
Yeah, that shit is annoying.
Yeah, that was annoying.
I'm like, I could have did this shit at my house.
Yeah. No, but that's one thing they need to change that.
Yeah, I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, I could have did this.
Especially when you're tall. When you're tall with bad vision, that's the worst shit ever.
Yeah, I've got problems with like the slabbing stuff, and I can go into all that, but CGC definitely created some goodwill at that con. Like that was really cool what they were doing. The marketing of giving away swag the way they were and using the pins.
They do that all the time, though. Like you guys see the shit they do in New York. They do that all the time. They're a marketing machine. But I got Jay Lee to sign this. and I bought a matching print. I got 2 sets of these. I got one of 2 of these copies signed, and then I bought the print that looks exactly like it at 11 by 17 that he signed as well. So so like my thoughts are, I'm gonna try to like find a way to like display them together. I'm gonna keep one set, and I'll probably sell the other set and try to recoup some of the money I spent on all these fucking signatures. You know, but we'll
you get a frame.
What's that?
Get it. Put the comic in a plexiglass, like one of the plexiglass that you could screw.
Yeah.
And then you could take it to Michael and get a custom frame for cheap. And you can get the archival glass. And if you have an account, you get depending what frame you use, but you get the archival glass that has like the UVB protector. You probably pay like around like $230, depending how big the frame is.
I don't think it's worth it to spend that much money on the signature on this book. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm like,
it's up to you.
No. I think I'm gonna get creative and try to make something on my own. Let's see how arts and crafty I could be.
Yeah,
you get cheap frames at Michael's as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was gonna go get some kind of frame and like add a couple little like holders in there and just make it like the right way. We'll see. I don't know. I'll probably never do it because I always get ideas of projects and I never do them. So ask me in about 2 years if I ever did this. You know?
Like, hey, I'm working on it. That's what
you'll probably hear me say, yeah, I thought about it, but I didn't do it.
I like that book, though. I like that book.
It's cool, right?
Yeah.
You don't see too much Jay Lee art that's Superman and Batman. That's why I got it, because I see him do a lot of other stuff and sign a lot of stuff. I like to have them sign stuff that they normally don't sign. You know, so that's why I got the kicker signed. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, you should have seen DeFalco's face when I told him, like, I want the book nobody wants. That's why I want you to sign this. He just looks at me.
I like to make the creator laugh when I go up there.
Oh my god, he's like, what the hell? Why am I still big? You're keeping me big, and I gotta keep showing things. I don't want to show anything more.
Yeah,
let me show you now. Here's a Golden Age book. Since I got this at the con. Funny Frolics #1. I got this. I think after he cut a couple bucks off, I think I got it for about $25-$30. And it's really, really nice condition. You find any of these old ass weird title books from Timely and decent grade, try to pick them up if you can. Because
anything Timely.
They're harder and harder to find. This is a Timely book that like people forgot about that exists. You know, and it's a #1 too. Like I don't think I would have bought it if it's like a #7 or whatever the case is. But I got to think like old Golden Age stuff. If I find #1s of at a cheap price and they look decent, I'm picking them up. So that's my weird way of collecting. Like, stop making me big, man. I don't want to keep showing shit, man. You show something. The hell. All right, I got Death Dealer signed.
There you go.
Forgot the fucking artist's name. Capullo? No, not Capullo. Campatino or the fuck was his name? I'll tell you right now.
I'd love to meet Capullo.
No, I'll tell you right now. Campagna. Chris Campagna.
Okay, yeah.
Chris Campagna.
Yeah. So here's the thing. He signed it ahead of time. He wanted to sell it to me signed. I'm like, how do I know you signed it?
Oh, you signed this shit ahead of time?
Yeah. I'm like, how do I know you signed it? He's like, well, I signed it. I'm giving it. I'm the artist. I'm like, I don't believe you. Sign it again.
You talking again?
So he signed it twice.
Oh shit! He signed it.
I
Oh,
like
that,
that.
I got
no,
two
that's dope.
signatures. I got what? And I'm like, I don't like the color you're using. Use blue. He's like,
Look, man, I'm giving you $10. Sign that shit again.
I was charging $20, man. With the purchase of the book and the signature, he's charging $25 total.
Yeah.
Well, whatever, you know. But just fucking with him and making him double sign it was enough for me.
Yeah, that stuff's great. Like when I met Bill Morrison, I opened up never before opened Simpsons so he could sign the poster.
See, this for me right now is a story. Anybody that looks at this in my collection and say, "Why is there two signatures? Who's the signature?" I'm like, "Oh, it's the same guy." Like, why is he signed twice? Because I made him sign it twice. Like, I like stupid stories like that with my collection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, it's the same way I am about my signatures.
Now I don't know if that makes me like that ruins the book for me, but I don't care. It's not like I'm gonna sell this thing for gazillions. Who's gonna buy this from me for more than I bought it for? You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you got a spreadsheet for all your comics?
I'm putting one together. I got so many. Like right now, I'm getting rid of a lot of stuff. So once I get rid of a lot of stuff and I clear out a lot of my inventory, then I'm gonna get more serious about putting down like a good database of everything.
A spreadsheet.
No, I'm not
Why
using
y'all
it.
using a spreadsheet?
I'm gonna use one
Man,
of
my
those apps.
comic spreadsheet's one of my most prized possessions.
Listen, what? Everything's digital now. Why are you using a spreadsheet?
Well, it turns it into a spreadsheet for you. If you put it in the apps, they
Oh.
make it into a spreadsheet for you.
Yeah.
So
I was putting my books into just an Excel spreadsheet years before any of these apps existed.
CLZ is okay. I did hook up with the people at Hip Comics, and they made a new app that's very similar to CLZ.
Yeah.
I was looking at Hip Comics today. Yeah.
Which actually, the thing I like about it is you have all your stuff in your inventory, and because they're a selling platform, at any given time, if you want to pull one off just to sell it through their platform, you can just do that, and it's unlimited. You don't have to. There's no limitation on how many books you can put in there. The only bad thing about the apps are, let's say the app goes bust tomorrow, you spent like fucking hours putting all these stuff in, and now all of a sudden you lost all your information.
Like my spreadsheet, it tells, if something was to happen to me, my family can just look at my spreadsheet and be like, okay, sell this, give this away, read this. And I have, this how I feel about all these things. And these are the special things in the collection.
The only reason I'm slabbing stuff is for my family. And fuck spreadsheets, all that. They're not going to read all that.
You ever talk to your family and tell them, like, yo, you sell this book?
They're going to see what the hell.
Family, like, if you sell this book, make sure you look it up before you sell it.
That's basically what I'm going to tell them. But it's going to help them a lot if they have a graded book that actually they know what the condition is and not get ripped off.
Yeah.
So especially on the big.
You ever watch that episode of Pawn Stars when the lady comes in with a Journey to Mystery 83?
Yeah, like 8.5 or something.
Yeah,
right. It was like 8.5 or 8.
Oh shit, you still showing? Hold
on.
Hold on. Let me see that.
She got ripped off.
Hold on. That's the big boy. When did you get that? You got that? Hold on.
I got this at the con too. It's fucking nice. I love these old advertising books.
Oh, cool, Big Boy.
This was a promotional book at the Big Boy from like 1945 or something like that, or like I don't know, like 50 something. It's old.
Oh,
you got $5. Can't go wrong with that. Even though it's beat the shit. Even though it's beat the shit, $5 for a book that's almost 100 years old. I'll take it.
Shit, yeah.
It is getting like that, man. These books are old nowadays.
Yeah.
Take one of these FFs from like the 70s, and it's still getting to be like 60 years old now.
Honestly, I get people that tell me, like I'm holding like a book from the 80s. They're modern books. In my head, they're still modern books. You know what I'm saying? Or 90s, and they're like, "Oh, that's a 40-year-old book. That's a 50-year-old book." I'm like, "Holy shit, I'm old as shit."
Yeah, I know. I got to get it out of my head that like the '90s books aren't trash anymore. Like it's old thinking now. Now people are like, "Oh wow."
Listen, I got books from my original collection from the early '80s when I was like 6, 7 years old, and people are like, "Oh, that's a 4-year-old book." I'm like, "Holy shit! I'm old as dirt right now. What the fuck, man? I've been holding on to this for like 40 years.
So hold on.
It's crazy."
Yeah, Johnny, you looking for something?
What's that? Hold on.
I can't see. What do you got there? That's a good book.
You have it?
I got a really
awesome.
beat the shit copy of it. Really beat the shit copy of it. With writing on
You
it
want
too.
to buy 5.0? Let me know.
Are you selling it?
Yeah, I have a higher graded one.
That's a good book. That's a key too. You know that, right?
Yeah. I got some other books.
See, I know the lingo now. I watch Comic Tom. Key.
What?
Yeah, man, you taught me everything I know.
Artwork. I got some original artwork that I got. Hold on. You guys into Star Wars and stuff or no?
Oh yeah.
To everything.
Star Wars. What did he say? Star Wars.
I'm a
I
comic.
love that Star Wars stuff.
When you're a comic book hoarder, you're into everything.
Yeah, it don't matter. Oh, it don't matter. Start picking up every damn thing.
So, what's wrong with you people? Are you guys like insomniacs like me?
Pretty much. I was about to go to bed.
Shit, this we used to do.
Hey, look at that.
Shit, we used to do this forever. This all we used to do back in the day.
Yeah, but people have stopped doing that. That's why I'm saying, like, there's very few channels that stay up this late.
Yeah. Especially on the East
that's
Coast.
nice.
Now, you know, on the West Coast, those fuckers try to stay up with the East Coast.
That's nice. That's a nice cover. Who did that?
Me.
Who?
I did.
Me. You did that? Really?
The Eternals is awesome.
You did that too?
Yeah.
Look at you, man. You got some nice fucking art. I didn't realize you had that kind of talent. Good stuff. Karen's gonna eat the Pink Panther. You big Pink Panther fan, or somebody told you to do that?
No, that's my own idea.
I rarely see anybody use the Pink Panther anymore. That's why I said that's a wild idea. Good stuff, man. So, are you I call it accredited through send them your own covers? I just put in my application with them.
That's my all the yellow label. That's my name on them.
Very cool, man. Are those all for sale, or you're just keeping them to yourself?
Oh, these are all for sale.
What are you asking for your sketch covers? For like,
but they're all different ranges. But you already say you don't like to spend a lot of money, so
you have a place.
Not just, but you ain't gonna pay what you pay for, like what you call it, for Sanat and all these guys. You know, look at me like I'm crazy.
Where do you usually sell your stuff?
Online.
Thank you very much. Online. It's like me telling you the World Wide Web. Like where? Like eBay, whatnot.
I don't get on whatnot.
Huh?
I don't get on whatnot. I haven't been on whatnot, but I just moved. We just moved out here, so I haven't been on whatnot. But usually comic auctions online on YouTube.
I do.
I have my own website.
Okay.
Yeah.
On your own channel or on other people's channels? You doing the YouTube?
My own channel. I just do like YouTube just to like go live, show regular books.
Okay.
If not, you see me like with the New York Warriors.
Okay. I'll start paying more attention. Who the hell's got the echo on?
Got the what? Oh, echo. I don't know.
It's probably, I don't know who that is.
I don't hear no echo.
You don't hear it?
No.
I hear it.
I hear it when y'all talk. See? Oh,
Stop copying me. Who the hell's doing that?
I don't know.
Yeah. But they already the price range. But you can go on my website, go to artchemist.com. You'll see the price ranges for certain
All right,
things.
perfect.
I'll
That
put a
helps.
link in the description.
That helps.
Yeah, those look awesome.
That's a
you
much
do-
better answer than all over the internet.
Yeah, he just said the internet. You know, what kind of shit the answer is that? The internet. You used to be chemist, man. You used to be a better fucking salesman than that.
I'll tell you. I'm gonna start
Well,
telling
it's like
people
5
that
in the morning.
I've been listening to what's your name again? I don't want to say your wrong name. Journey.
me?
Let's say Nick. I've been here listening and they complain about paying $50 for stuff, $20 for stuff. So I know I tell them a price, you'll be like, that's crazy.
listen. I'm talking about signature. That you have to wait online for 3-4 hours and listen to some fucking asshole ramble to you for another half an hour when you finally get to the line, and you just want to go and shoot yourself at that point.
Hey, that's
Okay.
a famous asshole.
Yeah, right.
I don't care. Hey, listen, these guys are a dime a dozen. When you're walking around New York, you see the celebrities all the time. I don't give a shit anymore about celebrities. You know?
You're hilarious.
Don't waste my time. That's the way I look at it. You know, but I'll definitely check it out. I'm going to take your advice, and whenever somebody wants to buy something from me, and they say, "Where can I find you?" I'm going to tell them on the World Wide Web.
World Wide Web, baby. Man, damn, this guy's famous. If they're smart, they look up your name first.
I'm all over the web. That's what I'm going to say. Artchemist.com. See? We plugged you twice in the matter of 5 minutes.
Hold on. I was in a private chat.
All right, gentlemen. I am off to bed. Thanks for hanging out with me and talking comics.
I'm actually going to jump off too. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me on. And we got
copying me.
And guys, you got to visit the Insomniac every so often.
I've been
plug your stuff. World Wide Web, baby.
You got to jump onto the
Yeah, you can find Insomniac on the www.
You got to jump onto Insomniac. You got to be, you got to be part of the Insomniac Nation, just not a lurker. You know.
All right, absolutely.
Put in the private chat
for sure.
Both feet in. That's it. You know. And
all right, that's too easy.
All right, there you go.
Send me that address, CJ, and I'll correct my mistake, man.
Fuck you.
I'll get that book in the mail tomorrow.
All right.
Later, guys.
Good night, guys.
All right. Thank y'all for coming by. Bye. Saying I'm still going. Look at that. Still going.
Look him up right now. Comic Insomniac.
Yeah.
That's his channel?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah, when I met him at the con, right? So, like, I've seen it, like, I've been watching his lives for a while. You don't know who he is because you can't see his face. All you see is his hands, right?
All right.
So you just see his hands. So I remember at the con they was saying he was there. So I'm like, well, how y'all know who he is? Right? And so when I met him, I was like, oh, okay, you're okay. I was like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, because it seemed like Joy be over there. It seems like almost, it's funny. It's just a bunch of people, almost like the rest of it, just like almost the same thing. There's people up all night doing the same shit we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're a
I need to
little
find
wild.
Perry, are you awake?
They must both sleep. I don't know. CPAP probably sleep. It's damn.
Perry probably playing some video games.
Perry probably passed fuck out. He was drinking heavy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was over there drinking heavy. So I was like, okay. Shoot, man. I finished showing these damn books off. Because I'm like this. I said I was going to show these damn books.
Oh, James, I got a book I know you probably don't have. I hope you do, but I doubt you have it. Let me see. I had to look it up, though. So it's a Michael Turner book.
Michael Turner. Okay. DC book?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, see? Uh-oh. It's 50-50. I might have it. It's a DC
I doubt
book.
it. I stopped looking for it for a while because I got stressed out. I wasn't finding it. And then when I did find it, it sold right as soon as I found it. It sold. Hold on. I got a question, Jigs. What's the most weight you ever put with long boxes in the room?
You said what's the most weight?
Yeah, or most amount of long boxes you ever put in a room, like on the upper floor, not like on a lower floor.
Upper floor?
Yeah.
Long boxes?
Either one, short or long.
Shit. You can put a lot. It depends. Like you can put over 60. 65, 70.
I look around. You know, I'm not used to being in the house.
Bro, I think I got at least 60 or 70 here.
All right.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Shit, I probably got.
Hey, you gotta count them.
Yeah, I don't know how many. Let me see. This shit go all the way from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, shit. I probably got about 100 in here. Maybe 100, 200. Shit, yeah. You can put a lot. Now, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I don't know if there's a weight limit. You know, you like, shit, is there a weight limit?
Yeah, that's one.
I don't think so, man. Like, shit, I don't know. Like, nah, this shit don't wear no damn way. I don't know. That's a good question. Nah, I got a bunch of listen. I got a lot.
Yeah, all right. I ain't gonna get nowhere near that weight. I think the most I'm gonna put in here, like maybe 6 of them or 10.
Oh, 10.
Yeah.
Oh man, 10 ain't doing nothing. 10. Shit, 10. 10.
I remember when you told me, like, yo, your long box gonna be heavy when you're moving them. I'm like, I'll be all right. When I moved those joints, I slept for like 2 days. Like, fuck that. I got a U-Haul. Me and my boy was taking that. After a while, we came down from the third floor. I like, yo.
Yep. So I had the comic book worm on the other night. And CJ came on tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't know. Yeah, you wouldn't know. I was on the other night. And the comic book worm, Neymar, he was on. That's his other part. That's his partner. And they come on. They'll trip when they together.
Neymar?
Yeah. So he an artist too. All of them are artists. Like they artists. Like he's an artist. All of them draw. Like so they were what they say? Yeah, because he's CJ, he from up north, and Bookworms from Virginia.
All right, he's down over here.
Yeah. The floor better be.
Anyways, do you have Superman Batman #4, the German variant?
It's what?
Superman Batman #4.
Okay, hold on. Which run? Which one? Like which year?
That I'll tell you right now. Hold on. It's,
Superman Batman or Batman Superman?
Superman Batman from 2004.
So from 2004?
Yeah. I'm gonna send you the link to it right now. Hold on.
You mean 2003? Not generations, right? Right.
I don't say variation. I send you. It's a Michael Turner cover. I send you the link to it.
Yeah, but you got the link. That shit make that be fucking me up with the link shit.
It's on cover price.
It's not generations.
I don't know. Don't say. I put the link in the private chat. I'm tired.
Oh shit! Now you're making me look here. Oh man, that shit. Yeah, this shit's gonna make me go somewhere else.
Well, no, it's on cover price. Is the link is to cover price?
Yeah, but it's gonna make me. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Oh shit! Is the blue cover?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Let me see. I got a Superman, Batman.
What's the weather for today? It's 59 degrees, mostly cloudy.
This is 2004. Not annual. Shit. All right. Let me see. Sorry about that, guys. Let me go back. Where we at?
You still talking about this Titanic submarine?
Or do you have two screens? You still see it? You still hear it? Oh.
No, I don't hear no echo. Oh.
No, I'm saying, Joey. You're saying you hear echoes.
Oh. All right. Do you have? No. I only have one open.
Oh, it was Perry. Perry, you awake? His mic is off.
Do you still hear the echo, Joey?
Yeah, the only people got their mic on is me and Chemist.
I hear when you speak, so like muffled a little bit, maybe.
Yep. So watch this. Hold on. Can you hear it now? Nope. Can you hear it when I'm See? No. Now I want you to say something. Hold on. Say something, Chemist. I'm gonna mute me.
Check.
I didn't hear echo when you was talking.
Joey said fixed. Joey, when you gonna get on the live, man?
We've been trying to get only jigs with echo. Am I still echoing?
I don't hear no echo.
I'm still echoing.
See? I don't hear it though.
Hello. I can still hear it. Right, Joey?
Still trying to get used to these 3 screens.
I don't see. Shit, man. This thing's making me go through 50 books.
Today?
Yeah, they already muted. So no, when I'm mute Chemist, now you won't hear it no more. See? Now it's just me. You don't hear it anymore, do you, Joey? Nope. Clear as day, correct? Hello. Good night. All right. All right. I can't tell. You said 2004. 2004. This shit telling me it's a lot of Batman, Superman damn books. Oh my!
It's a Michael Turner cover.
Huh?
It's a Michael Turner cover. But he had a couple of them, but there's a German variant.
Yeah, but I'm looking on my CLZ. I got a lot of fucking covers, so I'm like, hold on. I don't see. Wow. Whew. Shit. Damn. Excuse me.
Somebody only selling that for $55. They bugging.
Huh?
No, this book that George Perez did, JLA book that he did, like 2004.
Yeah.
It was like at a convention. They had a convention, and then they sold it online.
I want to see how long it's going to take for my books to come back. It'll probably take about 2 damn years. You know
CGC?
Huh?
From CGC?
Yeah.
Oh, man. How many books you sent off?
22, I think.
Oh, damn. You put it fast track?
Huh?
If you put it fast track, it's supposed to come back faster.
Nah, I ain't do no fast track. Expensive ass shit. Fuck that. Fast track. Shit. No, I was like, nah, fuck that. I was like, can I get a discount?
You know, I was gonna get press jigs. I was gonna get this press. Remember this book? I gave this a while. I got this from you. I think you gave it to me on like one of your birthdays. Like, I remember. I think it was on either your channel or was it I think Chris's channel.
I don't know.
They ain't going nowhere though.
Shit, I was supposed to do a damn whatchamacallit tonight. Worms, not my freaking boy. What? It's not your boy? Come on, man. Why you don't say you're not your boy? What?
Coming, Joe.
That's so disrespectful to say you're not your boy. He talked so highly of you the other day. He worms his way on my show all the time. I thought the echoes were the voices in my head. No,
it could be one of the.
Huh?
The echo could be from either CFAP or Perry's thing.
Nah, I got both of their mics on. They fucking sleep.
Oh, but you know Perry probably had his headphones on open.
Nah, both of their mics off. They muted.
Oh, I don't know that.
Yeah, so I'm
I'm
like,
about to go get some sleep. I had to get up early.
Oh shit. All right, yeah, go ahead and get your I'm be up. Listen, I'm up, man. I told them, listen.
I need this book to come back.
What's that?
Remember this? This is like the Venom 29. This is the series when Noel and what was the other one's name? Shit. He was in 27.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the freaking symbiote.
But I'll tell you this though. All you guys, everybody checking my channel out. You guys have to check out. Listen, just one time. That's all I told y'all before. You gotta check out Insomnia. You gotta check it out. Y'all just gotta go. Damn, I think the link in the channel before chat. Let me see. I'm gonna scroll up and post it. Joey, get your ass here. Post, Joey. You got a rent for damn it. Do your goddamn job, Joey.
Yeah, all They still having wildfires in Canada. Shit's crazy.
I want all y'all just to go listen. Y'all need to start spreading out, you know, and going seeing other people. All right. Y'all need to start seeing, knowing that there's more people than just us. Right. He right there. I know. But boy, you got to be rich, man. I was telling you to post the channel. Christina posted it up. She got those shit, man. Joy, and you, Joy, hold on. Let's get something straight, Joy, for years you've been saying you fucking come on, man. What the fuck? There's no reason why you today. It's fucking like 5 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody watching this. Bring your ass home. Get your shit together. Put the cats in the fucking bird in the back. And just get on. You thought I forgot about your birds? No, Jake's.
Yeah, pigeons.
Huh?
Yeah, pigeons.
Nah, he got
Blue macaws.
We got
African gray.
Right, Joey, in the tropical. You got.
We got some blue macaws, African gray, parakeets, lovebirds.
He got some of the Florida key birds, man. I don't know what the hell that shit. You know, he down in Florida. Probably on stole them damn zoo.
Oh, you say you got a small parrot?
Oh yeah, we know. I understand. CJ, I understand. That's your man. Small parrot. That's what it was. A fucking parrot.
Goes the Birdman.
Yeah. Joe, all this time, years. It's been years. Listen, I know you fucking and goddamn witness protection, but you can come on. Ain't nobody coming on this show. And plus, we don't seen your ass before, so I don't understand.
I never seen Joe before. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all haven't seen Joe hiding from someone.
Oh yeah. Yo, Jigs, when you gonna get back on? Oh, how your eye doctor went?
Huh?
How your vision test go?
My what?
Vision test. You said you was going to the eye doctor a few days ago.
Oh yeah, motherfucker said I'm blind. Motherfucker said I need glasses. I've been switching glasses all night. I got these glasses for the read and the see certain thing. I got these other glasses. Man, this fuckers put the shit in my eye, man. I couldn't drive. They told me I could drive home. Was tore some shit up. Like, yo, I can't
wait up. They told you could drive home after diluting your eyes?
Yes. The fuck? Yo, these motherfuckers crazy. Yeah, remember, these motherfuckers don't care nothing about us. Yeah. They said, go ahead. Good luck. That's what I'm telling you. What's with the feet? I want to hear more about this bird fetish. Oh, see, y'all don't know about this. Joe, see, Joey needs to come on and explain about the bird. Come on, Joe. Listen, Joe. This is what I don't understand. How can you not come on my show before anybody else? How you cannot come on? You cannot go kill me. All right, I'm about to mute your ass for a second, chemist. All right, I can't take that shit no more. That shit irritate the shit out of me. All right, woo! Thank goodness for a second. All right.
Wait, I'm mute it still?
Huh? Yeah, that shit. Listen. Hello. What the fuck? Yeah. Joey, come on, Joey. Yeah, I'm the only one in here. This is gonna keep me company while I show y'all some shit. You know what? I was gonna do. I said, I need to fucking. See, I ain't ready to show y'all what I got. I'm not ready. I need to show you these damn books I picked up today. I didn't finish my pull. Yeah, that's what this show's about anyway. Me showing y'all the rest of my books. I ain't coming on no Echo Channel. Joey, don't come on. You don't gotta worry about no fucking. Really, Joey? I'll cuss your fucking ass out all day, Joey. Keep talking shit. Joey, you've been telling me for years you're gonna come on. Come on, man. What's the problem? Now the echo went away. See? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, now shit's fine.
Now you know what it was? I forgot. I was like looking, and it was a speaker. I had the Bluetooth speakers on. That's probably why.
Oh my goodness. You with the fucking blue really?
I forgot about that. It's, I still haven't fixed the room.
Fucking chemist.
I looked to the side, I was like, the Bluetooth could be it.
Oh, now you realize, because I was like, hold on, why you get all quiet and shit? Now it's all quiet. We know it was chemist. That's why I was like, yeah, I know it him, but hell, it's just me and him in here.
Yeah, hold on. Now this is mad loud though.
All right, let me start typing this shit right this with y'all got. All right, there we go.
Yeah, you ever did a Box Heroes account?
Did I what?
You ever use Box Heroes?
Boxing what?
Box Heroes.
Yeah.
I looked at it like, damn, I got too many boxes, but I do got some good books though.
Yeah.
I got a lot of good ones. Nothing crazy, but I got a lot of number one.
Cameras now on the internet.
Remember this one, Jigs?
The art cameras. What number is that?
18.
Was that the second print?
No, first.
That's first print?
Yeah.
That's the old, right?
18? Yeah, first print.
Okay.
This one, G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe? You picking up G.I. Joe?
Nah, I got that in the Box Heroes.
Oh, you doing it? Oh, that's hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me make you bigger, man.
Nah, this one I got from
there you go.
Nah, this one I got from. Remember this one?
Yeah. How much this box cost?
I used to have the subscription. I think it was like $20 or 30 or between $25 or $30, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would get a box. Don't do it, Jay, because then in the beginning
I ain't doing that shit. No, nah, not this shit you showing. Hell no.
It's not bad for $30.
I need to no, this shit is not worth no damn $30. No, I need to find somebody. Somebody got a good one. I can't remember who it is, but there's some people. There's a couple of good ones out there.
Yeah, look.
Was
one.
Was that Batman Spawn?
Yeah.
And another Spawn book. Okay. All right. I mean,
Spawn 8.
Another one. Spawn 8. Okay.
You know, this is the only book I don't have a number one of, and I'm a fan of Spawn.
What? Number one?
Yeah, I
you don't have a number one?
Nah.
What? I got about 50 of them motherfuckers around here somewhere. I'll send you one of those bitches. That's easy. Hold on. That's an easy set. That's easy. What? You don't got no fucking number one?
I always forget to get one at a show. I always forget to get that.
Man, that's an easy damn trash book. That ain't gonna never do shit. I don't give a damn who Spawn is. Yeah, you can have that Spawn shit. That shit ain't. That shit ain't doing nothing. Yeah.
Let me see. I open one more. Let me see. I'm gonna go to. All right. So go from Box Heroes to what's the other one?
Everyone, their mother has a spawn with. Exactly.
I don't.
Man, what kind of collector is this? He don't got no damn Spawn one. That's like shit. What else?
I got Spawn 8.
Shit. That's like damn.
You know what I got that you don't got? You're not a Superman fan, so you're not gonna care about these.
What, Superman? Yeah, I'm not fucking with them.
Yeah.
Listen, I ain't. Let me pull out a damn sneaker. Really? Wow. Now, if I show you that right there,
what?
If I can show you that same sneaker,
you got it. What are you talking about? I'm not a Superman fan. What is this one now?
Who the hell is this? Leaker?
World Finest, something old.
Hold on, who this from?
Which one, the sneaker?
No. Who's this box from?
This is mixed. This is Box Heroes and what was the other guy's name?
Oh, this Box Heroes?
It's both. It's Box Heroes and what was this kid's name? They used to do the boxes and then he stopped doing them. He like Johnny Tang.
You say he like Johnny Chang.
Johnny Dang, you know the dude who does the grills in Texas? Yeah, what's the name of this kid?
Shit, I don't know.
Spider-Man Booth.
Oh, Spider-Man Booth.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. John Paul. Damn.
His name.
Wow. All right. Yeah, and they shit fell off. They used to look at this. Really?
Nah, you know, my wife like this, but you know who else?
Halloween, Sabrina Halloween.
Yeah, and God Tank would like this book.
Yeah, God Tank. Yeah, I just talked to God Tank today.
Yeah, how he doing? I miss him, man.
You okay?
Cool dude. Oh, this one right here is a good one. Commanding number 1. Mint. Yeah, it's Mint. Yeah, Detective.
Okay.
Yeah. That's one thing I can tell you. They come in Mylar and they come Mint.
Oh yeah, you got them in damn Mylars on everything in Mylars.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you paying for.
Fresh Cheetah.
What's that? Wonder Woman? Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, I feel like I'm hearing.
Oh, shit. Damn, I might need to go downstairs. Get me another drink.
Man, this ain't nothing.
Spider-Man, what you mean? That's the best book you got so far.
No, but I'm talking about the issue. Next Daredevil.
Okay.
Secret Wars.
All right.
And then the last book is
Okay. Not bad. I mean, you can't complain. I mean, yeah, you can, but you can't. But I mean, hey, I don't know, man. They don't make them like they used to. That's all I can say. So
let's see. This ain't heater. Let's see if there's really heater.
How much was the box? So how much was that box? What was it? 35, 40? Don't say that bitch was $50.
No, it was like $30.
$30? Okay, so this is what's in call it, right? This John Paul's, right?
Yeah.
All right, so that's the Hulk. How many damn Hulk you about to show? Another Hulk? Hold on, that's Hulk number 2, ain't it?
This one is this is 17.
Oh, I'm about to, what number is that?
That one's 17.
Yo, that shit look like number 2. I was like, yo, is that number 2?
Remember?
Number 2 used to be the biggest key, you remember?
Yeah.
Who shit is that? What book is that?
Alex Ross. This is Alex Ross cover.
Oh,
this is
that shit got a whatchamacallit on the back.
Yeah, COA. This is from the whatchamacallit.
Oh shit, that's a good book. Oh.
Yeah. Then another Alex Ross.
Okay. Yeah.
Prophet.
Yeah.
We were just talking about him.
Yeah. Joey said, Art, get that special mark boxes.
Oh, this one is from New York Comic Con. This is what's the guy?
Ghost Rider. Yeah.
What's his name again? I forgot. This
That's
is the guy that
E2 special one they did?
Nah, this is New York Comic Con.
Oh, that's the New York Comic Con one? Oh.
I forgot the name of this artist that he just took some guy's wife or whatever.
Creighton Crane. That
Yeah.
one? Yeah.
Remember this one? His
Marvel
appearance
Comics.
of Wolverine's daughter.
Yeah, that shit right there. Okay, that was hot at one point. Batman, that shit was hot at one point.
Yeah.
That shit don't fell off. But yeah, it's still a key. What the hell is that? Patch?
This is from New York Comic Con. This is what do you call it? The Garbage Pail Kids?
Yeah, Garbage Pail Kids, yeah. That's the Virgin one. Okay. Okay. Oh Lord, man. She don't give you a bunch of bullshit.
Remember this?
Okay. Oh, hold on. Two of them, or the Virgin and the Mini.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
those are both regular.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. Now that one costs about $35, right?
Yeah. No, I think it was like 30, maybe 35 with shipping.
That shit. I think that shit 35, right? I think so. I don't know.
This from New York Comic Con from like 2004 around there, 2003.
Deadly Eyes, yeah. So hold on, what is this? What box does this come from? Damn, you got it down. Huh?
This one is mixed.
Mix. Hold on, how you got a fucking mixed box?
No, because this is from my collection. This is the stuff that I got from New York Comic Con and books from the house.
You need to hype them books up again.
Remember Grendel?
Yeah.
New York Comic Con exclusive. Bloodshot #2, Comic Con exclusive.
Always said that Santa Joker cover was everywhere.
Yeah.
Blade Runner.
Exclusive.
Yep, that used to be.
This is one of my favorite covers right here.
What shit's that?
I forgot who did this cover, but I know Angie got me this. She got me two of them.
With this, I got one like that, but it don't got that damn marking on the back of it. Like, I mean, in the background.
Remember this?
Shit different. Yeah, we know what that is.
Oh, Flashpoint, Flash Forward is from New York Comic Con as well.
Yeah, oh shit. Yeah. Should be another one. In Korea. I remember when that was hot.
Transformers. The Incentive.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite covers. It's not a big book, but it's still my favorite cover.
You with the fucking Silver Surfer. I should have known.
This one, I forgot what the name of this one was, but I love the cover, though. I think it was the last one. I forgot.
It's a good question.
Oh, look. Con exclusive. A lot of people don't have this.
Yeah. Are you guys going to New York Comic Con?
Yeah, I'm going.
That's in what, October?
Yeah.
I got about 5 other cons I'm supposed to go to before that, which is fucking crazy. So I don't know yet. I'm like, damn, October? Listen, man, I got to see about, I'm trying to. I want to go.
You're gonna
stay there the whole time.
You're going to like it if you go.
Listen, but I ain't trying. Shit.
So these are my sign books.
I know. I think I just need to go ahead and go get the shit out the way.
Yeah, you should go.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna try to knock everything out this year. Get all these cons out the way, cause I want to go to damn what you call it. Baltimore.
Carrillo.
Let's see, all the New York fools be there. Oh shit!
Joey wrote that.
Joey retarded. Talking about all the New York fools will be there. Can't wait to see the aftermath.
There's never no aftermath at that show. The only time it was last year with the two dudes that were fighting for Peach Momoko at the Fabian.
Oh yeah, this is. So you don't have no shit like that. See, nobody. See, listen, Hero Con, nobody got kicked out. All right.
That is signed by Ron Lim.
Who signed that?
Ron Lim.
Oh shit. Okay.
These are the books that I got signed, but I never got graded because. Yeah, another one. Yeah, two of them.
Damn. Well, how many signed?
Two of those. Those are books that I have from back in the 90s. So.
Oh, you like the Silver Serpent, don't you? Yo, you know what you call them selling your book, right?
Who?
I saw Thorough was selling your book.
What book?
Silver Surfer, number 4. Or was it number 3?
It's all right.
Number 3, number 4?
Number 4.
Yeah,
it's
number
right.
4.
That ain't my book. It's his book.
I mean, no. Not like that. I'm not saying it's your book.
Oh, yeah, that book.
Like, it's the book that you like. Yeah. I was like, yo, why didn't you?
This is Angie's book right here.
Teen Titans?
He had a sign, but this signed by what's his name? Neil Adams.
Yes. I'll be there Thursday and Friday.
Right.
Yeah, you guys go hit me up and grab a drink. Okay, for sure. That's the only con you're going to? CJ, that's the only one you're going to this year? That's your last one? Just that?
And Marvel Tales.
Marvel Tales, okay. Now I'm supposed to start taking the time out, start my new labeling system on my books.
A new one? Shit.
Yep. It's the new shit here.
You gotta, what you call it, put your, switch the screen around.
Oh, shit, you can't see? I don't think y'all ready for this. I went all in.
You got one of these, Jay?
I should take y'all recommendations. Be like, yo, should I do this shit or not? All right. I'm going to ask the YouTube community. Yes. Y'all motherfuckers. Should I do this or not? Right? This is comic book dividers. Right? So should I use these? Now, guys, so listen, when I tell you I think I got over 300 of these. All right. I went ham. So 300 of these, yo, it cost me a lot of money. It's 25, and I got 300 of these.
You better use it. What are they?
Dividers.
Oh,
right.
As long as you're not moving them.
Yeah. So they go into the short box, long box.
Oh, so yeah, use them.
Yeah.
And use them. It comes in handy. You put the name on the corner, and it makes it easier to find your books.
Yeah, that's because I got shit, and then I'm like, yo, I got shit that got tape on it. But then you might have you like, yo, that shit looks terrible.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I need to put the shit on the inside.
But the only thing you can't, I don't think you could. I don't remember, but I don't think you can stack. I think you can. I forgot. I don't know if you can stack them once you do it. I forgot. But you can check right now.
These, yes, they fit. These are what you call it, to where it comes and it folds.
All right.
It'll fold over. Yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah, use it. They come in handy because it makes it easier to find books.
Yeah, listen. When I tell you, I got 300 of these bitches. 300.
Yeah, a lot of books though.
Yeah. So I'm like, yo, I hope that's enough for these damn books. But I'm like, man, probably not. But
Oh shit.
I'm like, I got a whole storage thing of them downstairs. I was like, man, I'm not bringing all these shits upstairs. This is too much. You want to see a cool book? See these? I think this is by damn, who did this book? I think Arthur Adams did this. This is exclusive to
Those are cool.
yeah. To the shop or some shit. But he did it on Spider-Man. Of course I had to grab it. I'm about to show you something else cool. I thought this cover was cool.
Yeah, that's a nice cover.
Yeah. I was like, that's badass. Why not? I gotta chill out with these damn incentives, man. I gotta slow down.
Some of them be nice though. It's just that.
So this new giveaway system. Huh? Can y'all hear me? All right. Oh, I got. Y'all supposed to do that already, man. Y'all didn't remind me. Shit. Fuck it.
Turn this off real quick.
It's helpful, but not necessary. I mean, not necessary. Why you say that? The sellers that helpful for buyers.
Jigs, when you gonna get back on again?
Probably tomorrow. I'm going hard every day. I'm
Alright.
going hard to paint, man. I'm going like old school days.
Alright. When you gonna go back? When you gonna show the books from the show?
That okay? So check this out. So this is my days. This is what I'm doing. Already got a schedule. So today or yesterday was supposed to be my comic book day. Tomorrow is my CGC unboxing.
All right.
Day after that is my what I pick up from the con.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. So
If I get on
Nobody want to hear that shit, man.
what did you say?
Hey,
I don't want to hear that shit.
What?
Good morning.
Yeah. Fucking you now just deciding to wake up?
Yeah. Right. Well, let me yell.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Depending on the boxes, use them sometimes via stick up in bed.
Well, yeah. Jake, let me get out of here, man. Go get some sleep.
All right, man. I appreciate you for coming, man.
All right, man. Thank you. I'll see you next time.
Take
care,
damn, CJ, you ain't been asleep yet. You up all night. Damn. Y'all non-sleeping asses. Just, whew.
Peace out.
It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
All right, you, man.
All right, man.
Peace.
I'll talk to you later. All right. All right. But hey, Joey Banks, where you at, man? Come on, man. Well, until y'all do that, let me finish showing y'all these books. That way y'all know what I picked up. All right. Picked up that door today. All right. Also picked up Spider-Man second print. Right. This is the John Romita Jr. cover. Also picked up ASM second print. I think this is the 1 in 25 second cover. John Romita Jr. cover. Right. Of course, this ain't the real deal. All right. What it was, 122. Mr. I Wanna Be, 122. All right. This is number 28. I don't know who did that cover. LW. I don't know who that is. But not bad. Not a bad cover. Not a bad cover. 28. That's also Spider-Man 28. That's a pretty cool cover. All right. And I'm telling you, peace out, Art. All right. Okay. Next, of course, I always grab these turtle books when I see them. So that came out yesterday or today. However, wherever you at, that Turtles book as well. That came out. What's going on, Chaos? All right. It's ASM 28. That also came out. It's a good cover right there. I think this is the actual A cover. All right. Now to the next thing. This is the neighborhood, the neighbors. So let me show you this one first. Whoa. Oh, shit. It's neighbors. Right? I've been reading this. It's not bad. It's number 4. It's not bad. Not bad. That's the other cover. See up in the tree, it says the neighbors. You can see that pretty good. All right. All right. Next book is Before the Fall of X-Men, number 1. I had to grab that. Next one is Les. This is Carnage Rings, Omega. I had to get that cover. That was all right. But I had to get this cover. That was a badass cover right there. That was nice. And of course, I had to get that cover. That was sweet. All right. What was next? Next. Of course. Like I told you, every time I see it, I try to bam, 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 bam. I was like, oh, I got to get it. Supergirl. Had to get the cover. Had to do it. All right. And here's the other cover for Thor. This is Thor 35. That's the other cover to that. All right. A lot of comics. That shit took a lot of time, didn't it? Yes, it did. But you know what? It's not a problem. I still got more. I can do this shit all night long. All right. Damn, we've been on for a minute. Have I outdone everybody tonight? Is this how old school does it? Old school wore everybody out? Joey, you ready? You tapping out? Let me know you tapping out, Joey, because you the last man standing. Let me know you tapping out, Joey. You tapping out. I can go and cook me something. All right. Have a great day. Peace out. Peace out. He said hello. All right. No. All right. Well, these fuckers all passed out all on me. All right. I showed all my books, so that was my new comic book day. know what? No, let me show you one more thing. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna show all of my new comic book big books. Yeah, we're gonna knock this shit out today. Yes, we're gonna get it all in today. All right. So there we go. All right, so oh yes, because I picked up a lot of books. So let's make sure. All right, just so y'all know. Well, I'm about to leave in a minute, Chaos. Yeah, after this, I'm gone, brother. So ain't no need to get on. I'm about to get off after this. Yeah, I'm not staying on. I'm doing this and I'm out. All right. So it's The Walking Dead, Star Wars, High Republic. I showed y'all this before, Spider-Man. I showed you this one before, Spider-Man. I showed you this one before, Spider-Man. These are the 8 covers. I showed you the other ones. They were the one previous. I showed you that. That's Spider-Man. I showed you this one, Spider-Man. We all know that's Spider-Man. We know this is action. All right. Next one is Star Wars High Republic. This is number 9. This is also number 9. This is Darth Vader number 34. Damn, I must have had that for a minute. This is number 34. This is also another number 34. Here's another number 34. This is number 35. Another number 35. Another number 35. Another number 35. Star Wars number 35. Another number 35. Another number 35. Continue with the 35. High Republic number 10. High Republic number 10. Dr. Aphra number 32. Number 32. Number 32. Number 32. This is the Walking Dead Deluxe. What number is this? 65. 65. 65. All right. 64. It's going backwards. 64. It's going backwards. 64. Still going backwards. 63. This is number 63. 63. This is Venom number 19. Venom number 19. Venom number 19. Spider-Man number 6. Miles Morales, Spider-Man number 6. Last one, number 6. That's my pickups. And that completes my books for today. All right. I think that's it. All right. Bam. Okay. Not too bad. I think I picked everything up that I need. Did I show you guys everything? No, I did not. Damn. What did I forget? I forgot this. Edge of Spider-Verse number 1. Edge of Spider-Verse number 2. Here's number 2 again. Here's another number 2. I forgot to show you number 26. Right? Here's another number 26. There's also another number 26. I thought that was going to be something special, so I got another number 26. And of course, the last number 26. Right? Don't be like me and waste all your money on books like this. All right? Just remember that. Buy what you want to buy. Don't worry about nobody else. That's what I always say. Been saying that for years. Do what you want. All right. Joey Bags, I appreciate you staying out with me this whole time. It's nice. Thank you. Appreciate everybody coming out. Appreciate everybody coming on the panel, hanging out. I appreciate all the special guests coming out. People first times, aggressive, relaxing. I appreciate you coming, doing your first time show. I appreciate that. Comic Journey, I appreciate you coming on the show. Perry, CPAT, both of y'all asses asleep, but I appreciate both of y'all. Arsenio, I know I had more other people than that. It was who we have. There was a lot of people. But like I always say, everybody's always invited to come on. All right? Come on, show your books, show what you got, show what you didn't get, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's not about me, it's about us. All right. Last thing before I go, right? I'll be back on tomorrow. That's for sure. I'll be right back on tomorrow. Like that. I was just gonna do a 24-hour, but they all fell to fucking sleep. They all fell asleep. So it's cool. I'll go have me a nice breakfast. Do what I used to do. But hey, make sure you guys are checking up on people, all right? People that you know on YouTube, check on them. Send them a message. Send a message on our Instagram, IG, Facebook, whatever. However you're communicating with your people. Make sure you're communicating with people, all right? It's important, all right? Because you never know. You never know. We lose people every day. We just lost a member in this community yesterday. Very fun person, you know. Very sad. Very sad. You know, it's hard, you know. So just make sure you guys are taking the time out, that you're just checking on each other. Like, hey, how you doing? Everything okay? Give that ear if you need to. All right, because you never know. I'm telling you. It goes a long way. Until then, guys, hey, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's do this again. All right. Appreciate everybody from coming. Chat, hey, thank you guys, the chat, for keeping it going. Because the chat's what makes this happen. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Jakes, I know I'm out.